I'm just glad you're casting these games. I'm glad to have something to cast. I figure with the Regicide Rumble going on, there's going to be a lot of community games, so we'll find some pro games to cast too, that we have more different styles of content. People who like different flavors of AoE too. And hello, Dawn Gopher. I'm excited to see the Regicide Rumble because I'm just excited for the maps. I'm excited to see Valley of Kings played because that'll be in the finals. And I think that was the finals, or whatever. The Valleys of Kings was a map. Or Valley of Kings, and they're using it. I'm happy because they're using my own map. I spent so much time editing maps. I don't always design my own maps. And I'm glad that we had a... You know, it was based heavily on Bastion, but I'm just glad to have at least my own creation getting some use. It's nice to see. And okay, we have drafts that I can pull up. So I'm not going to use my webcam while casting. I should probably turn it on though. Because I have it angled and positioned for the Lego stream. Let's see, does it turn on? I have it here? Oh, it doesn't turn on. That's not good because I didn't have it on when I started OBS. Oh, there it is. It's not lit because I didn't turn my light on. But yeah, so I'm not going to use this while casting because like it's angled weird for the Lego and I don't want to have to move it. So that's going to be left there. We will have our drafts. There's a map draft, and there is a Civ draft. Sato is indeed on the left. Civ draft is starting. There are admin bands. Let's see if I can get the admin bands to show. I need another draft for that. I would need the admin bands to just see what they pick. Why does it look like I live in a small wooden hut in the forest? This is the best way I could support 5 population. Okay, new idea. Okay. Alright, we're going to get the admin bands displayed. Oh gosh, I need to... I edit the resolution of one of these. Does it edit the resolution of the other? Okay, new idea. So, browser, admin bands... This has to be here. This has to be here. Okay. Gosh. Overlay time. Overlay times like 1400 thereabouts, maybe. Display all the admin bands on one row. Need more. Y. Yeah, it's got to be a bit wider. There we are. And copy some CSS over here. And admin bands, I guess they can be smaller. Be tiny, but they can be smaller. Gotta center them somehow. Not have a scroll bar. Oh, and they're starting. There we go. That'll fit. I still need to make the overlay a bit darker. That's still on my to-do list. One day I actually will get to that. Oh, wow. Hold on. Not quite there. Oh, that's coming from the Civ draft. There we go. Okay, now the overlay is mostly set up. Now we're good. Like there we go. Now we got it. Confused by the draft for a second. So am I. I know Nomad is hell, but not that hell. So Mediterranean. What the heck is Mediterranean? Oh, this is the wrong draft. Hold on. This is the wrong draft. This is from last time. That's from Margoo Draken. There we go. Oh gosh, this draft doesn't fit either. Ah, god dang it. Too much overlay shenanigans. Right. So what do we do here? Right. I don't think you FNY23 for the follow. Why can't the captain's mode site just put the admin pick in between the two by itself? Oh wow, maybe instead of doing 3 things, I just really gotta play around with the custom CSS here. And like, really not have to adjust the overlay every time. Which of these maps is the one I want to move? This one. Okay, Bozzy random. Move you down. I'll have to move everything back for the AOC Classic drafts. There we are. I can go up slightly, and the maps can go down slightly. There. That does it, right? That does it. Hello, Filter Coffee on YouTube. How are you doing? Looks like you caught me early today. Yes, early stream today. Early stream, didn't even... I thought that I'd be able just to plug the heaven and hell overlays in to the overlay and it would work, but alas. My optimistic thinking was in error. Also, Sudden Disaster 2 is going to come up soon. So keep an eye out for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Sudden Disaster is always great. So yeah, Ganji, Sato, ACC Umbra, Dark, and Running all being played today. And tomorrow there's Lewis Turs and Siscon versus Ween Dinchester. So lots of heaven and heck. And also today I have the Lego Cobra Car I gotta finish. So I can show this off slightly. I'll turn the light on and show the Lego Cobra Car. This properly angled camera. This is what we're gonna keep working on later. Position this Lego Cobra Car. We've made so much progress on you. The steering wheel. I don't know. Will the camera focus on it? Let's see. This is where the seats are gonna be. Steering wheel and see the dollar, the shifting column, the mirror. The doors that'll open. Oof. Doors that open on the car. How great is that? A car with doors that open. And then we started working on the engine block too. I think there's more stuff that goes there later. But yeah, that's what we'll be finishing today. How do we turn it on? Vroom! Vroom. So what I need to do is go into AoE 2 because right now, let me show you where I'm at in AoE 2 right now. I was making a thumbnail earlier for YouTube, so my AoE 2 right now looks like this. This is a good thumbnail for Heaven and Hell, right? Beastchi, the Vil dead among a bunch of bears. Oh yeah, wonderful thumbnail material there. No UI, and before I forget, I will turn the tooltips on. Those go off every time no UI is used. To main menu. Boom. Alright. Now do I have the sounds off? I do have the sounds off. Double check that, yes. DE crashed. Thanks, DE. Alright. Here I am thinking, oh yeah, I got DE working. Control, escape, kill, AoE 2. Wonderful. You might also hear double sound because I'm playing through my speakers and the mic might pick it up. A nilly pointer exception. Doing great now that we have a game to watch. That's crazy detailed, beautiful. Oh, the Cobra Car is great. The most detailed Lego set I ever saw, though, I saw they have an Office set, like the TV show, that is chock filled with memes. Let's see, are these players starting now? Ganji's in a lobby. Ganji's in a lobby. Sato's in a lobby. They're in separate lobbies. And oopsie doopsie, thank you for the follow. Now Sato's hosting a lobby. Hopefully it's the right lobby. I'll have to enable the scoreboard once we start spectating a game. I'm confused why the AoE2 client crashes so often, just randomly does, you cannot reproduce it. It crashes whenever I change the options menu. Or whenever I change stuff in the options, it tends to crash. I don't have an explanation for that, but it happens a lot. It's the black screen, it's not a full crash, it's just a black screen. I don't even know if I have a minifigure to put in this Cobra Car. I'll have to dig through and see if I can find one. So the players are in the lobby. The first map will be Bazi Random. Also have Walled Hyper Random and Houseboat as the home maps for Sato, and Arena in Beastgy as the home maps for Ganji. We might see a map reminiscent of the thumbnail. That'd be honest advertising if we do. Okay, random spam message on Facebook. I don't know who that person is. And hello, Pro Pleb NZ. Yay, H&H tourney. Yay, indeed. People in the 80s will have flying cars in the future. The future can't align widgets. No software can work properly. No one can even explain this. At least we have flying planes. Imagine we all individually have a flying car. When I travel to the next LAN event I cast in Germany, I can just hop in my car and tell my car to fly there. Okay, we are launching. We are launching. Make sure I can read both my chats. And hello, welcome to Bazi Random. And let's just make sure we have the scoreboard up. This is the best of 5. This is Heaven Hell Tournament. It is the round of 16. And we'll have a match between Ganji as the Mongols in the red and Sato as the Italians in the blue. This looks to be some type of nomad start, and it also looks to be Stormy the dog. Hello there, Stormy. Oh, wonderful Stormy with his little cape flying around. So, if you haven't seen Stormy the dog, he is a bird. Other birds are there too, but he's the best bird. Lots of boar on the map. Boars, extra food on them. Same extra food on all the boars. Lots of extra food on these boars. Okay, all the boars have 523 food on them. Might as well be beastie with all these boars. Thought it was a mongoose or something. No, it is a dog. Slightly more food than normal on the deer. Normal geese. Forage bush is less than normal. The house in the middle will have Ganji as the Mongols. He will have access to decent gold piles and decent stone piles. Sato will be the Italians. And, well, this is kind of interesting. If this goes late game, when you get to the unit compositions, Pyrotechnica is now a tech for the Italians. And if Italians go Genoese crossbowman plus bombard cannon, maybe that could deal with Mangudai plus siege onager. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe. If the Mongols, though, take all this hunt and mine all that stone, we might not get to that stage. We might just see FC Steppies from Ganji overwhelming Sato with the Steppe Lancers because he has all the food in the world he wants to do that. And Mongol's hunt bonus is now going to be absolutely insane for Ganji. No fish for the Italians to advantage on this map, just boar. And I don't think Ganji could have asked for a better map if he has to play the Civ matchup. Can't fix pathing on AoE 2, imagine pathing with flying cars. I mean, pathing with flying cars shouldn't be... I mean, in some sense, it might even be easier than pathing with self-driving cars we have now, because we wouldn't need to worry about roads. We just need to make sure we don't collide with each other in the air. But that's a much bigger space, right? That's more room to avoid collisions. Imagine like how vertically we could design cities and have parking garages in different spots. So anyway, we'll have Stormy the dog continuing to fly around and a lumber camp going up for Ganji. And a mill going up here for Ganji as well. And I guess you gotta mill something, he'll mill a deer. And he's just gonna keep luring in more boar, and you can already see that res collected column pouring in for Ganji. I mean, Sato's like, yeah, I got boar, but he has to be very afraid of the looming threat of knowing that these are the boars under his TC indicates that Ganji has the same setup, but the boars are taken and not rotting because of the Mongols bonus. Here's Simple Man, you see Ganji playing I Watch. Hello, Brohio. He did pick Arena as his home map, so there's a good chance we do get to see Ganji playing with some monks today, too. Probably the most monk player of all the players still playing. So a berry and deer double-purpose middle there for Sato. I would think Sato probably is the favorite, but considering this is the Civ matchup for Bazi Random, if Ganji maybe, just maybe, could then win Arena, gets to a 2-2 Game 5 situation, that could make it interesting. Make it very interesting indeed. You bet on Italians in the late game, see if you can get there. Okay. I think with how open this map is, though, the mobility of the Mongols could be nice, but then again, maybe it actually is more like a closed map with how big the woodlines are. These are like AOC-sized woodlines, I think. Look how huge they are. Oh, I'm selecting the geese. Yeah. Select the wood line. How many trees are there? 95 plus 45. Yep, these are bigger than AOC-sized. Is this map a little too big? Feels like a normal-sized map for me. Just the players are close. Nice closed open map. Yep, it's a clopin map, depending on how you play it. Also, mixture between the forest types of the snow pine and the normal pine. Bazi having some fun with the trees. So both players up, but Ganji with all that food up the firstest. And he will have the resources ready to fast castle. He has the barracks, so probably stable. I don't know, I'd be tempted to say market stable, but probably just stable blacksmith to do upgrades for the steppies. There's not much gold on the map.
Yes.
That is perhaps made up for by an overabundance of stone. And yep, there's the stable, there's the blacksmith. Mongols might be OP here, 11, yes. And Drex, thank you very much for the sub. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. So stable goes up as the villager will lure in the boar. What's Ganji's scouting look like? Everything. He's scouted everything. Yes. Intuition is off then. Also, you might be slightly behind in the stream. Just make sure you're caught up if you want to be. So now the scouts come out, extra line of sight for the Mongols. And oh boy, Sato walled, but he has holes. He's aware of the holes. It will only be one hole. But oh boy, Ganji has an outpost there. No, Ganji outpost. He's up to the castle age. Sato won't be too far behind. And Sato pretty heavy on the stone right now. He's gonna have to go for a castle and Genoese crossbows. That is closed, I think. This up here is definitely not closed. That's definitely not. This is closed. Down here it's closed. And this is... Oh, actually, you're right. You're right. It is closed. Look at that. And this is closed, and this is closed. Oh, my God, I wasn't even looking there. Oh my God, that's also extra horrible because Sato's gonna miss out on 3 boars. Stormy's like, I can pass, but Sato, you can't. Oh, Sato, his boar is still under the TC. I'm sure he'd like 3 more. And I think what does Ganji do? Just go forward for a workshop. Sato has to go castle defense, so then Ganji booms behind that. Sato maybe has to go fast imp and push. Sato just stays. No admin read. This is Bazi random. This map is made by Bazi. This will be as random as and potentially unfair. And then that's kind of the point of the map. So there's Sato up to the castle age. Bowsaw on the way. Like the chess moves in my head already. Yep, and there's the castle, right? So there's the castle. So then, yep, Ganji doesn't even need to bother with the workshop because he sees the castle so early. He's just gonna boom, and he's gonna realize, well, Sato's worried about my pressuring him. I'll see the castle. Well, I just won't pressure him. I'll just boom. Will Steppies die to Genoese crossbows? Yes, but I can go siege. I can go Mangudai siege. I feel like Ganji is the underdog here. I would say so too, but this is a map pool that should be pretty good for Ganji compared to if these two were to play normally. I do like the outpost out here for Sato. Don't know how much it'll guard though. Ganji, ooh, don't lose the villager to a boar. There you go. More boars coming in for the Mongol player, and even would have access back here. Hasn't had to do a farm yet, hasn't even had to do horse collar. He's on stone and gold. A workshop coming up, so he'll defend with siege. And the Genoese crossbowmen being a ranged unit will have some problems dealing with Ferrari rams if they ever come out. So Scorpion to begin with for Ganji. And hello HQ, how are you doing? Hope everyone will be looking forward to some heaven and hell in terms of the map pool before Regicide Rumble today. And hello Serta, how are you doing? Good afternoon, good morning to you. It's a good 8:25 a.m. for me. Oh, the Scorpion blocking the boar a bit. Lovely micro, here come the Genoese crossbows. As the shadow of Stormy the dog looms, flying past us. No ballistics on the Scorpion, so the Gen bows can hoover a bit. Loom on the way. We want to see the reverse arena played. We'll have 2 or 3 sets we're casting today, so I'd like to see that too. Does Sato know Ganji's 3 TC booming? I'm sure he can feel it by now, right? When he's seen a TC there, he sees all the buildings, he sees the dead boars there, so he should know. The indicator is also just the fact that Ganji didn't do anything aggressive. He was worried about aggression from Steppies, went for the castle to counter it, but that will put him now behind in his boom by a good 12 plus villagers. Horse collar on the way for Ganji, who hasn't had to farm yet. We'll do that before doing the farms. I'd be tempted for heavy plow before farms, but with all these geese left, yeah, go for it. Heavy plow before farms. Still has wild boar. Let's go, Ganji. These weak plows are heavy. And there'll be food on your farms already. Oh, scorpions. Piercing a goose. DC area. Ornlu went to college there. He's from Chicago, though. I'm a Jersey area person. Still East Coast, and I mean, DC's not that far. I've gone there and back again in the course of a day before. What is the tournament theme? Why heaven and heck? Because of the maps. Lots of closed maps like Arena that are heaven, but then also maps like Bozzy Random that are hell. It's all because of the map pool. There are heaven maps and hell maps. You're in Virginia Beach. I do want to have a USA meetup someday, as the Genoese crossbowmen can't really deny the TC with the presence of the Scorpions. Aggressive Mangonel from Sato. No ballistics yet, so the scout can do a good bit of hoovering. As long as he micros it, that is. Scorpion goes down, but Mangonels are out. So delaying the TC a bit, but the TC is inevitable. Mangonel goes down. Ganji garrisons. We'll get some shots on the Jimbo as they run. Well, that protects the front of his base a bit. With all that stone, he will be soon to get a castle. And he's also doing a 5th TC. Oh, he's taking more boars down here. Mongols with this food economy. So just about a 20-ville lead now. And castle will go up for Ganji. Chimbos go down. Oh, okay. Well, maybe the castle won't go up so easily, that is. No repair villas out by that mangonel. It's out on the back side of the workshop. Doesn't clear that mangonel. More mangonels here for Sato. So trying to find a spot where they can build the castle. Have to constantly pop in and out of the TC. Mangonel goes down. We'll have another one on the way. Maybe you gotta split the villas up, build the castle in different spots. Well, it's close enough to being completed. The Sato's gonna back off. Maybe you could have been a bit more aggressive there, idling, denying villagers, but castle will go up, and then it's Mangonai time. And our beautiful Mongols castle on the snow. A little bit of snow. And draped over the edges of the building. 5 TCs, is this a Michi boom? I mean, the map's almost Michi the way he's walled it. Just missing a spot down here. At least he scouts that. Maybe he wants to bring those boars still. Arbase, hello Arbase. How are you doing? Yeah, Arbase, I don't know if you saw what I said in the cartographer's Discord, but I had made so many payments for cartographers where they, like Microsoft gave me the $17,000, and I paid out around $12,000 worth of payments. But the money was in my business account, and I don't usually keep much funding in the business account. I always just like transfer that to my personal accounts. So I hit a point where there was more money in outstanding transactions where there was money in the account. So you made me poor. No, you ran my business account out of the money Microsoft put in it. So now I need to wait a couple days until all the transactions post. Because Wise was like, you have $12,000 of outstanding transactions. You need to make sure your account can cover this. And I'm like, well, the money's been removed from the account, but you haven't posted it on your side yet. So hopefully I finish the cartographer payments this weekend. I still need a few more player invoices. So both players using the market, and we'll probably see, even though it's a 30-ville lead, an imp race, and the Italians will, with their cheaper imps, still be up first. So maybe maybe a chance for Jembo, Bombard Cannon, Trebs to do an early imp push. Slight advantage in timing here, but that's a lot of stone being mined from Ganji, and that should be a lot of castles for Mangudai. Mangonels and Scorpions coming out. Yeah. Oh, Arbase, do you have a YouTube account? So I could use people to mod the YouTube chat. We just need more responses on the feedback list. We got like I think 15 or so responses so far. I think I saw 14 or 15 last time I checked. The big thing I'm interested in for next time is the number of weeks for the qualifier. Do Jumbo counter Mangudai? They have a ton of attack bonus against the Mangudai, yes. I know, I need to find some mods for the YouTube stream. I figure it's not as important to have mods there because probably people just watch full screen on TV and the chat isn't actually displayed on screen, but... Yeah, yes they do. One-on-one, the Genoese crossbowmen do counter Mangudai. You see they have +5 versus cavalry, on top of the fact that the Mongols missed their final pierce armor upgrade. So usually the Arbalest line is one of the better units to use against Mangudai, and Genoese crossbowmen are even better. The question though becomes what happens with the other unit compositions you add in. The Italians with their imp timing will be much more... Well, their options will be much more accessible to them, as their bombard cannons are cheaper, and they can just go for Trebs right away. Question then becomes if the Mongol player wants to have something to counter the Genoese crossbowmen, they probably have to go for Heavy Scorpion Siege Onager. In some ways, maybe even the Ferrari Rams counter them, but that's drill and a lot of expensive techs at the Siege Workshop. All for units that also would die to the bombard cannons. However, regardless of composition, I think the eco difference here will probably just win the game for Ganji. I prefer a lawless society. Governed only by the land. And governed only by the other people in the chat. Oh, Arbase allowed a message, okay. Maybe that's how it posted. Arbase doing the Twitch chat modding. All the bots, yeah. For the comments and videos and stuff, I can handle all that myself, but for the live stream, if I have two chats in front of me, I do need responsible people there to handle it. Yeah, I see what was blocked. Well, on my end, I see highlighted in red the text that's blocked. So, as you might expect from the Italians, 3 Trebs out, Trebs being produced faster. And probably will knock down this castle. But, oh my gosh, look at this. Ganji is going for the best unit in the game, the Skirmisher. Let's go Skirmisher. Let's see, up a couple of geese in the back. I was wondering what those blue dots were. Genoese crossbowmen will be a bit more scary if they do get in. But Skirms without the last armor, and doing their second armor now, will fend off the Genoese crossbows. And a bunch of Trebs raining rocks down upon the castle and the TC. 4 trebuchets out now. Still only 2 for Ganji, 3rd just popping out now. Now we have 4 or 5 trebuchets for Sato. And he will take out that castle and take out the TC. So despite being completely and utterly out of the game because of the economy, he's still keeping things interesting with the Trebs. Still going for a Treb war. Loses his own castle too, but a bombard cannon in Trebs is okay GG11. Sato, I'm trying to say you have a chance here, buddy. I'm trying to say you have a chance. But it will be a win for Ganji. The Mongols, as Sato said, where's the chat? Where's the chat? Just give me, right at the start. Mongols might be OP here, only have chat-filtered food. Sounds like a lot. And how much food was he actually having? See, the KD close, but that's gonna change soon with the skirms. So that around 9 to 10 minutes. What was the food collected at that point? You can chart this at around 9 to 10 minutes when they were chatting. 947. Only have 1,800 food. You'd collect. Yeah, that's what we can do. We can investigate what they say in the chat. GG. Mongol boom into skirms 2025. Everyone. Skirm, Cav Archer, Scorpion. We saw everything Cav Archer that game. And is Mangudai when you have skirms? Exactly, exactly. Next map will be Houseboat. They're in the lobby. Get into that in a moment. Let's see, what do I have on my scoreboard? Score 1-0 Ganji. He won Fuzzy Random. And Mongols against Italians. Lucked out on the generation to have a Mongol-friendly map. Michi Boom for the win. Oh, Michi would be a good map to have in this map pool, too. Like, legit. Michi can be fun. Not the last time we have Houseboat today. More Houseboat. What is Beast Chi? It is Michi, but, instead of trees in the middle, it is penguins. And I'm saying penguins, you're gonna see other animals like wolves or bears, but those are just reskinned penguins. And why is it using penguins instead of wolves and reskinning them? Because penguins are aggressive, they have 16 attack, and they attack everything. Scouts, villagers, and you won't just be able to run scouts through among the wolves and get to the other side. No, you'll have to deal with the large number of beasts in the middle. And that is the hell version of the why it's called Heaven and Hell. One of the hell maps. Arena, of course, though, had it as the Heaven map. A penguin in wolves clothing, yes. It's like, you remember RuneScape where you had to like shear the sheep? And there were like the penguins disguised as the sheep there. It's the same thing, only as wolves. And hello, just you, not me. And they're in the lobby. Like I said, they have Houseboat selected. And Tosi, thank you for the follow. And they're launching, and they should be in. I'm wondering why capture rate didn't swap, and it swapped. Oh my gosh, they used the black terrain and masked it on top of the water? This does nothing but make it look different. Okay. I don't know what they've done here, but they've done something. What madness is Bazi cooked up on Houseboat? So Houseboat is the map, classic map from the Rubli days, where you have a transport ship to move villagers back and forth from your TC to the coast. I want to do a 2v2 show match at some point soon on Life Raft, which is Houseboat, but your transport ship is in your teammate's pond. This would, oh my gosh, our base. I have an idea. Like, hear me out on this, our base. We could make Regicide Rumble Houseboat, but you don't have a transport in your own pond, and all 7 other players would have their transports in your pond. And it can be deep water on the inside and shallow on the outside, so you can only dock when you get to the outside. So the start of the game can be negotiating who allies with whom to transport vills to the outside. As then, it's not sudden death, although that would be appropriate for this map. Is there poison in the water? I guess so. Yeah, I'm cooking, Ranger Alpha. Oh yeah, oil spill. Nobody's gonna help MPL. Hello, OG Straggler Tree. Or Margoo. Oh gosh, Margoo would just be trapped on his island like he was trapped in his room. Everyone could decide to not let help someone. That would be the point, OG Straggler Tree. That would be the point. It wouldn't even be a game of AoE 2, it'd be a game of diplomacy and negotiate me across. Maybe we could make the island a bit larger and give players, like, their own economy there? Like, enough to build a dock? But maybe, like, if you build a dock, everyone gets a galley or something. Ever is 2v2 heaven and hell. Let's go, Sato. We got some Sato fans in the chat. So, Persians, Dravidians, of course, get that extra wood. Persians have the insane economy we've come to know from every hybrid map where they're picked first. Rawr, hello, Baron. Hope you enjoyed your trip to the fort. To the Fort Knox. That's not the Fort Knox, the famous one, but a Fort Knox in Maine. With the same name. It is a Maine name. It is a real Fort Knox. Not the famous one. Might be the original. But it's not the one where we'd set off a bomb to increase the value of the gold we own. Got some terrifying map ideas. That's the best part. One day we're just gonna have to host like a terrifying map tournament. See what all the horrible ideas are that we can cook up. So, Loom, Feudal on the way. Feudal Age on the way also for Sato. Masters of Hyper Random is going to come up soon. That's on the tournament calendar. I'm excited for that. We also have Sudden Disaster coming up soon, too. Ooh, a couple of pigs being lamed from Sato. So what are these players doing? Just chopping wood, mining some gold, fishing ships. One thing we look for now is, do we see forward vills to dock the enemy pond? And that is exactly what we see from Sato, sending 2 vills forward in that transition up to Feudal. Oh, he will do the crap map cup. Nice. I think I want to get some like 2v2 maps with crazy ideas. Yeah, the transport looking for the vills? Not anymore, now it's just circling around. But maybe it still is trying to find the vills, but usually I think you want to be on the front. Crap map 2v2 will be great, yeah. I think that I wanted to do, I ran out of time, but I wanted to do a promo for cartographers with the reject maps. These maps are good ideas, but they didn't make the cut. So, faster working Persian dock here for Sato, also more HP on it. That's going to let him disrupt the fish. The ponds are so small, I guess that you will only go fires and not galleys. And you could garrison the TC with vills, only problem is you don't have many vills on the island working. 2v2 and teammates have transport ship. Yep, that's life raft or party boat or something like that. That exists. Atoll? Oh, atoll. And hello, Daval Lila. How are you doing on YouTube? Sounds pretty cool. All the wacky and terrifying maps in one tournament games would be far less predictable than the big tournaments. Yep. Party boat? That sounds like way too fun of a name. Exactly. Maybe I'll do that for the FFA version. 7 transports all on your houseboat. Atomic, hello Atomic. Reverse Arena is good. Oh, I hope we see Reverse Arena today. I haven't seen a game on Reverse Arena yet. That's where you start inside of your opponent's walls. I want to see that. Don't fish in the oil spill. Yeah, and we also have the playoffs of the community edition of the cartographers coming up soon. I think my plan is I'm gonna grab the recs of all of the sets, and I might just do a marathon stream like back to back to back and do the finals of all the leagues. And that way I cover everything, all the community leagues and the AOQ leagues. Finals next week and one's tomorrow. Yeah. I think I'll wait for all of them to be played so I can schedule this and like announce it and do it all at once. Inside or out? Probably inside, but that's a good question. Outside so you could scout fight each other could be fun. Oh, look, the earth is burning too. Okay, slight hill advantage for Sato, but he will still lose the scout fight. Oh gosh, there's a skeleton there, Bazi. What hell have you cooked up here for Houseboat? So Houseboat is apparently one of the hell maps. Oh gosh, there's more. Oh yeah, gosh. Motor Runner, thank you for the follow. Gosh, it's a good thing I'm building a Cobra Car out of Legos and not a Tesla, so I'm not gonna have to deal with fires over here. Anyway, tower going up, and we'll have some vills running outside of the dock, and double dock forward for Sato, double dock defense for Ganji. He has a demo. Demos will cancel each other out, but the one from Sato hits a ship. It's a fire ship. Just got beaten by Hussite Wagon, 2 to 3 mangoes, and they melted it. Redemption Monks is, I think, the best option. But, yeah, it's one of those things, I feel like mangonels don't actually counter them. Once you get enough Hussite Wagons, they can destroy the mangonels. So, I don't have a great option for that. Like wall mangonels behind the walls, monks. I don't know what to do if you don't have a Redemption Monk civ. In some sense, it feels like knights should be useful, but sometimes I just feel like, kind of no, like the knights don't kill them fast enough. Or mangonel, very good counter? I don't know, all the time I see Hussite Wagons, I feel like mangonels are not really a counter to them. So more demos being amassed inside the docks for Sato, waiting for a good explosion. And there should be some mechanic here where you set the oil on fire and cause a huge fiery explosion that destroys a ton of ships. By the doubt, what are those water textures? This is the black texture masked on top of water. I guess it's an oil spill. People don't consider they can keep adding mangoes for such a... See, the problem with mangonels, though, becomes then if the Bohemians do their own redemption monks, and then they convert the mangonels. That's like the problem with mangonels against organ guns, too. That you add in the monks, and then yeah, you can do devotion, but your mangonels get converted. And then one converted mangonel is like 2 dead mangonels, so it's going to get a shot off and kill one of your mangonels. That's the issue there. It's not just the Hussite Wagons by themselves, it's the combination. Okay, demos clear. Okay, most of the demos don't work for Sato. And Ganji's gonna clear this. He's clearing his own water. We'll transport 11 vills to the outside all at once. They make it. Fishing ship blocking the transport. And fire ship goes down. And these docks, these Persian docks, going to be cleared. Ganji lost the transport. Well, he made a new one then if he lost it. Now, Castle Age on the way for Sato. And behind all of this, even though Ganji has the score lead, that's the score lead from winning water. Sato, 37 vills to 37 vills, but he's up by 4 fishing ships. And is kind of running out of fish. Still some shorefish left, and maybe he could go for fish traps soon. Ooh, and look at this, Ganji. Ganji with the stone walls. Committing to his own forward dock now. Stone walls to make extra sure that Vil stays alive. You like stonewalling Hussite Wagons? That's a good thing too, but then you have to deal with petards. Or other siege being added. It's one of those weird things where, like, yeah, you can come up with counters individually to the unit, but coming up with counters to Bohemians themselves is hard. I mean, that's why Hussite Wagons are one of Phosphoro's top civs from what I've seen when I've seen his lists. Confused build order map. And hello, Pinglima. So Castle Age on the way. Or just go Mongols and make Mangadai, that works too. And thank you also for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So Sato up to the Castle Age. And, ooh, 2 fishing ships go down. Ooh, blocking from the fish gets the fire and a fish. So 2 successful demos from Ganji. Knocks the fishing numbers down from Sato. So res collected, Ganji actually ahead. And oh, look at this, Sato, he is forward doing a castle drop on the houseboat. And considering Sato hasn't added a TC, I'm wondering, this isn't sudden death, is it? Someone asked that earlier. Is it sudden death? You never know with a John Slow tournament. Maybe it is sudden death. I don't think capture age gives you a way to tell. And hello, Jace, how are you doing? Maybe Wei is a counter-save to Bohemians with extra damage to siege for all melee cavalry? Maybe. But I feel like it's hard to get enough knights to fight them, where Bohemians still have monks, and then light cav don't really deal with the Hussite wagons all that well. Please, Elephantos. On a map like this would be a perfect sudden death map. Oh my gosh, imagine a sudden death map that was ended due to transport ship elephants. And Bohemian Spears are bonkers. It's petards. Oh my gosh, maybe this is sudden death. Oh, wait a minute. We have Ganji in the back going for a tower rush, trying to be annoying. Sato's doing petards to transport over to the TC. He has a demo in the dock. And this has to be he's going for sudden death, ending the game when he himself has the Persian TC with extra hit points. It's called Hell. Sudden death would qualify? I guess it would. Monks here, remember, ships have innate conversion resistance. I learned that. Yeah, Ganji has no extra TC. Sato has no extra TC. I mean, maybe Sato is just doing the fun of going boom on Houseboat? But this feels like a sudden death gameplay. I mean, I feel like you'd need to win the water before committing to the petards. He's doing fires now. This would be great, but there's no way this works. And Ganji has enough ships, he should be able to stop a transport. And Ganji now, 4 docks, is just pumping ships. So another dock for Sato. And remember, Sato doesn't need to win the water, he just needs to win it enough so that he can transport. And maybe, just maybe, you want to do fletching and bodkin on the castle to give give yourself 2 more units of range? Oh, and what is this? There's a workshop on the side, so he's gonna attack the side too. Would they have TCs all over the place to boom? Maybe? Okay, a couple of nice hits from the demos. Ganji's just pumping out more and more ships. Alright, so you're gonna go for the fish. So, okay, no. Oof, he has the petards. Transport there from Ganji too, still pumping more vills to the outside. Is this actually sudden death? I don't know. Wait, I can check in game to see what the victory condition is. It is sudden death. It is sudden death. Yes. Okay. You were right all along, chat. It is sudden death. Okay. So Ganji not able to pressure Sato's TC at all, but Ganji with a huge score lead and good KD advantage. And maybe that's why he picked Dravidians, knowing how important it was to win the water. He picked a water civ. Now War Galley is better at picking off transports than fires, maybe. It's also hard-coded because you know players are not good with the lobby settings. Can you disable TCs in a hard-coded sudden death? Hey, Bozzy, can you explain, is this supposed to be an oil spill on the water? Yes? Okay, nice. I'll have to do that next time I do a sudden death map. Yeah, that was something I did with cartographers. I hard-coded the lobby settings into the maps to auto-defeat players if they picked the wrong settings. Which everyone in the survey said that was helpful. Out of 14 survey responses, yes, no, was that helpful? All 14 said yes. That's what's the only sudden death map. Yeah, but I think I know the only problem with regicide, you used in the user patch you could make it fully regicide in the map script, but in DE you can't swap spies for treason. So that I have to, in order to get every detail right, need to make sure I defeat players. So okay, a couple of nice demos, but that Persian dock will go down. Just an attempt to make it more hellish looking. Okay, yeah, because we did see the the hellish outside with the fires. So we're still waiting for this to work somehow. And on the outside, he is monk rushing. Arumi swordsman castle defense from Ganji. Arumi swordsman to protect his island TC from transport petards. They have the catapult ship? They do not. They do not. They still have cannon galleons. They still have good old-fashioned cannon galleons. So converted to Arumi swordsman now. It's done by Rapture. I mean, I think the plan, Arbase, with the petards has been completely foiled. He wanted to transport ship. Well, that's not going to work. If only you could load the petards in like a trebuchet and yeet them towards the TC. Ending the game if players pick wrong settings as peak software design. I also have maps where I detect if there's a gold that doesn't spawn, and then I place saboteurs all around the map. Okay, I can't blow stuff up and start over, but I can blow stuff up. So I auto-defeat them and make the players go back to the lobby. Okay, Mangonel's trading some shots. Mangonel goes down. Okay, Arumi's take out the other Mangonel. This Mangonel survives. Nice conversions on the Arumi swordsman. So Ganji trying to go monks in defense. As he was a genius, said he had force correct lobby settings like that. Yep. All I do is I use like I place an actor area on every resource, and I give the actor area a radius that covers the entire map. And then I spawn a bunch of petards that avoid that actor area. So if the resource spawns, the actor area is there, and they avoid it. If it doesn't spawn, there's nothing to avoid, and the map's covered with 0 HP saboteurs that explode and kill everything. Can I pop up objectives / rename some unit to something to tell the players what's happening? You can rename units, but you need an existing string already in the game. Which is why for years there wasn't a wild monkey object, and whenever someone used monkeys, it was Furious the Monkey Boy, but renamed to Smoke Monkey, which was the name of one of the Mayan AIs. I'm monotheist believers in Dave. I'm in doubt. I'm simply a messenger of doubt. The petards on a trebuchet. Yes. So Mangonel's still killing vills. Ganji, he's actually down now. 75 to 62. And more demos here. Here's a question. The petards might not reach. How many demos does it take to destroy a town center? Plus 220 against buildings. Okay, that's a lot, though. It would take at least 10. Yes, that'd be 11 demos to destroy a TC. Yeah, I guess that... Or wait, no, it also does melee damage, right? So that's like 300 damage. So it's like 8 demos. And I think that demos would be easier than transports, right? Like, you get a whole bunch of demos and then just try to go boom with how close the TC is to the coast. Probably wouldn't work. I mean, they don't do full damage. It damages only at the very center of the demo. So with the coast there, you need a lot of demos. Maybe that wouldn't work. Hello, Tripta. 20 idle. Lots of idols for both, but res collected actually in favor of Ganji by a tiny bit, despite all the pressure. Ooh, gets both Mangonels. This is the longest houseboat game we've seen so far. Houseboats? Are we gonna have houseboat and sudden disaster? Because this is a good sudden disaster map. Yeah, but this map is played on the sudden death game mode, so only one town center. And if you lose that town center, you're defeated. Your favorite map to watch in high-level matches? So, tower hitting the monk. Villain garrisons and the tower fended off. So, with the tower down and the Vil killed, feels like Ganji now has mostly stopped this, and Ganji's up to Imp. So, huge score lead, still slightly more res collected. And Sato, 5 demos and a fishing ship. You're not gonna fish in here, that's gotta be a misclick. Houseboat land on a houseboat. Yeah, so fish traps for Sato. Persians have a great economy just by virtue of safer fish. How many petards to destroy TC? 5. Although this TC now, wait a minute. Oh, I must have clicked a house with the TC. Okay, yeah. 5 petards to destroy a TC. Then 10 to destroy a Persian TC with double hit points. Okay, Ganji, is he just gonna castle and treb? Can you treb this far? I think you can treb that far. There's so many docks you can't reach the TC. Ah, you would dock block. You could also just... I guess you need double layer stone wall to prevent a diagonal drop off. I don't know if you can drop off over a diagonal wall. Maybe you can't. That might be a case that they detect and prevent. You could probably drop off over diagonal houses. So monks here looking for conversions on the fires. And this will be a castle. I wouldn't be surprised to see a couple docks. And then just trebs. Trebs hit the TC. And the bad thing about Houseboat is you don't have Vils to repair the TC from trebs. You transport your Vils to the side, but no Vils on the center island. Hello, James. Yeah, so I mean, 5 petards. If Sato has to YOLO a transport ship. I think that's his only option. Just hope Ganji isn't paying attention that he somehow can make it. Do a few fires and then go for it. Best of 5, yes. Okay, looking good for Ganji. He's doing his trebuchets. He's making some fires here. Oh, what is this? Oh, there's a workshop down here I missed. Oh, that got walled in. That's some shenanigans. Great. Monks randomly converting Vils can sometimes mean stuff like this happens. His castle's still forward, but no imp nearby for Sato. He's doing more petards, and he's doing the transport. Does he try 2 transports? 5 petards are all you need. Maybe use a war elephant just to absorb some arrow fire, maybe. Run it along the coast. So walls to stop fires from being able to hit the trebs. And more trebs on the way. Sato dropping off Vils to repair, and he still wants to go for his petard masterpiece. 1 transport ship is all he has. Sato on a timer here, he is. Now he's repairing the TC. Persian TC is a lot of hit points, but a second treb out for Ganji. Ganji will be able to make a 3rd. That dock is filled to the brim with ships. And 1 more fire, then he has to go. And he's still in the castle age, so no fast fires. Fires here to hit the repair Vils. Vils still have a lot of HP to work with on that TC, for which they can repair. After repair, have some wood. And he's going for it, There are the demos, He's trying to get the transport to make it. And nope, transport is sunk. The transport is sunk by the demos. There is the GG. And just as his TC was about to go down to the treb, Sato will call it. The petards do not make it. Ganji defends on the water. And he goes up 2-0 against Sato, who might have on paper been the favorite. Higher elo player, but I don't know if elo matters for these maps. 75 to 51 KD. Better eco for Sato. Persian's OP on sudden death, but not enough here for Sato. GG. He made a good attempt at the end. He made a darn good attempt. Alright, Ganji. Ganji too well prepared. That was Houseboat he lost. I don't know if he's going to go for walled hyper random. He could just pick arena and play something standard. As the very first picked Persians against the low picked Dravidians. That was a fun map. I'm glad that was sudden death. Sudden death is a lot of fun. He needed 2 transports, right? Needed 2 transports. Funny map, really, yes. What is a heaven and hell map? Well, I think we just saw a hell map. The heaven map is arena. I think Ganji's map picks do a good job of demonstrating. Arena's the heaven map. Beastchi, which is Michi with wolves, is the hell map. And again, shout out to John Slow. He is the host, so go give him a follow if you're not already. Love the Doc Mine games. Common maps versus bad maps. That's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Remember, one man's bad map is another man's good map. Any more sudden death games? Well, I hope you're looking forward to sudden disaster then. Shout out John Slow. And it will be his home map of Hyper Random Walled. So we also have 2 more sets today at 15 GMT, ACCM versus Bruh, and at 16 GMT, Dark versus Running. And in the meantime, there's also the AOC Classic. You might check that out. There's Dragonstar versus You Pudding at 14 GMT. How random is Walled Hyper Random? I don't know. We'll find out. We shall find out. It's the Lego stream. Well, we're going to finish tonight. We're going to finish tonight. And thank you, JPQ22, for using your Prime. Thank you very much. So we'll finish the Cobra Car today. Yeah, I emailed, I went to the Lego website, and I emailed support about the missing sticker. I haven't gotten a response yet, but hopefully I can eventually get that sticker replaced. I just dumped all the pieces out and put them on the shelf behind me, or got the bags out. Need to see a picture and measurements. Well, the bad thing, Tripta, is that because the sticker is missing, I don't have a picture. Did he run out of gold on his side? I think Sato just kind of ran out of the ability to play. You can hide a town behind these walls, no scout. Is a mule cart is the Georgians. 0 EAPM then, GG. This is a funky arena. This is walled hyper random, and you have city walls. Now, city walls, we can discuss a bit, I'm going conks, have 100 pierce armor, but 0 melee armor. So, lots of building armor. I don't think you can vil fight through these, but maybe, like, scouts, men-at-arms could break through without melee armor. I hide behind walls. CA or skirms won't work. We should open walls in Castle Age. You had a bent pack of stickers. They sent you a whole new set. If they send me a bonus Cobra Car, we'll do a giveaway. Okay, so let's see. What are we going? So you can hide. Let me. Okay, well, here we can read the chat. You can hide a town behind these walls. Dadgum, no scout, 0 EAPM, then GG. We can discuss a bit. I'm going conks. You die with honor. Dadgum. I hide behind walls. CA or skirms won't work. We should open walls in Castle Age, so we play Arabia. Deal? You seem too eager now. John Slow will love it. Maybe skirm war then. Yes. So we might have a skirm war. Give away minus a sticker. If they say they'll send a replacement, I'll be like, okay, but also send a sticker, and I'll give that one away. I don't know. Maybe we could make a deal with Lego, and we could promote their car. Okay, so no loom for the villager. Ganji has no choice but to build a zoo. So a zoo created. Nice job from Ganji, and he saves the Vil. These hyper-random wolves heal, so 25 versus 25, they will always win against the Vil. So Sato has free space in the back. That he does. Lots of free boars there with a lot of food on them, too. A couple of gray wolves. So lots of food in the back. Ganji, I mean, to be fair, this is like 1, 2, 3 tiles a wall, and then he has free space in the back. Just not city-walled free space. It'll have to be Ganji-walled space. More wood access, maybe a bit. Although, to be fair, he doesn't have wood access here, although he does have access to the opening. I mean, both of the openings open towards Sato, so we can get to the gold and the stone more easily. How much gold is on each of these? 575. Not that much. Less than normal gold. Nothing like a good banter, at least broken conversation between AoE players. AoE 2 Vils are just straight up wizards. I mean, that's some of the new monk graphics. Some of the new monks look like Gandalfs now. And so they're scouting with Vils because they don't have scout cav or any scout unit other than that mule cart. And oh, the wolf! The wolf, I see a Vil corpse there. I see a 1 death for Sato. Did the players swap their colors? Was Ganji blue in the previous game and he's red now? Did they swap the colors from the previous game? Should I swap? I gotta swap this, right? Yeah, Sato in the red and Ganji in the blue. They must have swapped hosts. There we go. Keep it consistent. There we go. Sato in the red. Does the wolf have a ranged attack? No, but then sometimes they can behave like a Kamiyuk and attack a Vil diagonally. Well, the English is not their native language and they're talking in English. Yeah, that happens. Is Ganji the one with the best monk micro? These days, yes. These days, yeah. He's known for being a monk player. So, oh, double wolves. Okay, Sato, you have to build a double zoo now. He's got to trap both of the wolves. Or just save the Vil somehow. Okay, he's managed to save the Vil unless they attack over the diagonal, and they do! Kamiyuk Wolf gets the villager! GG OP Wolves. Oh no! And he's just gonna call it. Lost 2 Vils to Wolves. Wolves 2 OP. They did it. They did it. The poor villagers can't fight the wolves. The poor healing wolves snacking on the villager corpse. Absolute disaster. So that was a Vil out here. He lost another Vil that was idled because he just walled it in. He was too afraid of the wolves. There's another wolf out there. And then he was like, oh, I'll go lure in these 3 boar I have. The boars have 531 food each, but nope, double wolf. Second villager killed. And honestly, he was gonna run out of food under his TC if he didn't lure in those boards. He only had 2 goats left and they have less than 100 food each. Oh gosh, that was actually horrible. So 3-0 win for Ganji. The map's too much hell for Sato to deal with. And yeah, Ganji was gonna be adding in farms. Ganji was out of food under the TC. So Ganji was gonna need his own boars. So 3 boars up there. Wild game. Alright, so let's see, what else do we have going on today to cast? We have at 14 GMT, we'll have Dragonstar versus You Pudding in the quarterfinals of AOC Classic, but right now we have Chart versus Margoo. Let's do some AOC Classic. And we'll go up, unless that just ended, because I saw it end. Oh no, Margoo just stopped playing. It's a loss on wall hyper random. We'll give him the loss. And that was Georgians against Spanish. Let's see, what else is going on at the moment? Not much, honestly. Oh gosh, the spectator dashboard is maybe bugging out. Let me show you what match we have. We have the amazing map of undefined, undefined, on undefined. That is one heck of a matchup there, and it's not even spectatable. There's a chat log, though, that we can't read. And there are 2 arrows, because it says Sato versus Ganji. What is going on here? The spectator dashboard doesn't know how to process the early resign. Sounds like a banger map indeed. Oh, and Sentient Sloths, thank you very much for the sub. Undefined, undefined Teutonic Night Dance. Lovely, lovely. Team China versus Team Asia. Yeah, how about we watch the China game on Nomad, and then we'll cast the next. We'll cast some China games, and then we'll cast 40 minutes. So we get to, what was it, Dragonstar versus who else? Dragonstar versus You Pudding. That'll be a good one. I've heard that Dragonstar has been doing chicken funnels, so I'm actually kind of excited to see his gameplay if we have an Arabia map. Although, will we have Arabia? Yeah, we do have Arabia even in the AOC map. Sato, nope, it's single elimination. Sato is just done now. Alright, so let me swap over, get rid of the logo. Remember, if I do another tournament, I need to put the logo up. I would appreciate reminders, chat. And, oh gosh, who are these players? Disable the scoreboard, but a dashboard, tell me who the players are. Dashboard, tell me who the players are. Match. Oh, dashboard, don't fail me now. Okay, so orange is Yo. I can get that. This is Licks. I'll say Yo's team versus Lix's team. There we are. Make it blue and yellow. That's probably the best color combination we can get. I don't know know all these players. I don't know who Brief is. Okay, so this is Bad Koala. This is Bagu? Never heard of Bagu before. Andoidia, no. This is, again, a name that's not translated on the dashboard. This is Juan or Zuan LV. I think that's all the names. Alright. So this is just a ranked Nomad game. This is not the round of 16. This is... And I need the scoreboard on so I can put the team names up there. Great, so we'll just cast the Chinese 4v4 on Nomad. Oh, Trot versus Margoo is live again? Why is that live again? Dashboard, what are you doing? Oh wait, the dashboard says it's game 1 on migration? Do you want to see this or do you want to see Chart Margoo? Yo versus Licks, this is legitimate. I should maybe go to the tournament game. But there are chickens here. Bijou. Alright, oh gosh, these TCs are close. Purple and Bad Koala. I think now that I've gotten into this and set up the scoreboard, I'm invested, but I think I want to actually go cast the tournament. So apologies, Lux and Yo. I will cast the tournament. Might be the last chance to see Margoo. Who knows what his door will do to him. Update the title on YouTube too. Go back to this. Dashboard just didn't show me the set for a moment. Where are we? Oh gosh, you didn't swap the scene. OBS, there we go. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Dashboard, I'll have you on a separate tab now. That's why I'm disoriented. There we go. Migration. We'll have a 2-minute spec delay. We didn't miss anything. AOC Classic. I had the drafts for a moment. Will be Margoo versus Chart. Malay, Portuguese on migration. Oh, and thank you, Hattie Raja, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're about to cast Margoo versus Chart. Oh, the score is not 3-0. That's left over from the previous series. And this is the quarterfinals. Quarterfinals on the round of 16. Still a best of 5. Well, thank you for the raid. Hope you're enjoying tournaments we have today. Our lead up towards Regicide Rumble. Yep, Troy is a Japanese player, the #1 Japanese player, if I recall correctly. And I'm just gonna reset the ad timer on Twitch, so sorry if you missed the start of the Dark Age. So here we are, and just set up the scoreboard anyway. This is a best of 5. This is the AOC Classic 2025, and it is the quarterfinals between Margoo and Chart. Now, Margoo will be playing as the blue Malay. Chart will be playing as the green Portuguese. And this is DE's migration. Oh gosh, we have a good pond in the back with a deep fish for Chart. You saw Hera use that the other day. And this is not Heaven and Hell. I need to take that. Did I take that logo off when I swapped the scenes earlier? Why is that logo still there? There we are. Casted Ganji and Sato. Game 2 was a great one. Wish this only allowed classic AoE civs. Yeah, I did find a mod that gives you only AOK civs with AOK balance. So I think we'll do a show match on that at some point. Oh wait, Margoo, he has a pond too. He has a pond too. Okay, they both have a little pond in the back. Margoo's isn't as big, but he can still Malay fish trap there. Malay probably the best pond for this. Seeing Malay versus Portuguese. Yeah, these are not AOC civs. Well, it's the 25-year anniversary of AOC and 26-year anniversary of AOK. So this migration is DE's migration, much less standardized than some of the tournament ones. You can get some crazy gens. It's not as crazy as AOC migration, where sometimes the island would be split into two and you could sail through the middle. Or sometimes the two islands would be on the same side of the middle, and it would just be a straight galley war. Or sometimes the middle would fail to have space between the players and would ping off to the side of the map, and it'd just be a tiny island filled with sheep. Also, going to the middle is, let's see, did they remove the wolves? No, they did not. Sato had some problems with wolves in the previous game. Let's see, there's no wolves directly in the middle here, but there are wolves on this map. Why? I don't know. They weren't there in AOC. In AOC, there were sheep. Maybe the map designers felt they were just wolves in sheep's clothing, because here they put actual wolves. Yeah, this is not quite the AOC map gen back in the day, but this is a map. One of the very old games on my YouTube channel. I think I had horrible mic quality, so I can't even watch the video anymore. It was an RTS League game where it was a 4v4 where the mainland on migration failed to spawn properly. So it was 4v4, everyone had a tiny island, and there was a big galley war. It was wonderful. Hello, Big Herb. How you doing? So a reminder, we'll have a few more sets today of AOC Classic and Heaven and Hell, and then we will be finishing the Cobra Car. How long the Cobra Car will take, I don't know. I'm guessing a couple of hours at least. But we were about halfway done. I spent 3 hours on it the other day. Maybe it'll go a bit quicker. Now that I'm a bit more in the zone with my Lego building. Oh gosh, you reminded me of this story about Houseboat. We just played Houseboat in a previous game, and we're gonna have Houseboat on Regicide Rumble today. Since we're building Legos, I don't know, did anyone in their childhoods play the game Lego Island? It was like one of the first Lego video games ever made. It was amazing. It was like GTA before GTA was a thing. But Lego Island was wild. Lego Island was wild. It is exactly the type of game you'd expect to be made by people who were high in the 90s. Well, there was this weird event afterwards where the guy who was the main composer and did most of the soundtrack for Lego Island had lived on a houseboat. And back in the 90s, you know, all the music was saved on cassette tapes. So he went on a vacation one day, and then when he came back, the houseboat had sunk, and his house, which was a houseboat, sunk all the way down, and all of the old music and cassettes for Lego Island were lost due to a houseboat accident. He had some backup saved somewhere. But yeah, brick by brick, exactly. The original. That was one he probably had backed up, but the original, all the music was lost. He must have gotten petarded. You look somewhere else for a moment and come back, and bam, you're sniped by Regicide Rumble-esque petard transport. That's the only story I've ever heard of someone living on a houseboat, and it ended in catastrophe. So now I'm scared to even think about that possibility myself. Should have researched dry dock. Oh, man. Anyway, galley war here from Margoo as the Malay double dock galleys. Chart on the other side, adding in some fishing ships. Here's a houseboat. A demo is very likely, you're right. You gotta build the house on the shoreline like a Lepanto wonder. Was he Dutch? He was American as far as I know. He's probably out in California. I'll have to play that game on stream sometime. That game was absolutely wild. YouTube chat not integrated into Twitch chat. I know. Well, one day I'll get them integrated. One day. Building the what? On Lego Island? I remember building the helicopter. You're high right now, so you're gonna play. That is the best usage of your time. You can play it in a browser, really. That means you don't have to put the CD in the computer. And people snipe the transport and houseboat early on, it'd be instant GG. I'm sure that's what you try to do sometimes with the early docks. Right, here we have Feudal for chart. So he's going for the fast castle approach, but Margoo with his galleys will be there in his fishing economy already. So there's galleys on his fishing already. Fire galleys in defense, but they will be a bit late and also a bit tricky to use on migration against galleys with how much room the galleys have to hoover around and run. But you can't make docks. Now that would be brutal. Not being able to make TCs is bad enough, but not being able to make docks? Just have to use your transport? That would have to be our party boat map. Sudden death houseboat, and you can't make docks. You're stuck with your initial transport. And maybe we could give the transport more HP or conversion resistance. So Castle Age on the way for chart. He'll look to recover from this early setback by being up to the Castle Age first. Margoo, I'm sure, would like to notice and snipe off any transport he sees, but so far no transport from chart. Watch the stream, play Lego Island, or do work. Play Lego Island with the stream in the background. A couple of fires coming forward. And chart, before he even gets fire ship, will look to attack Margoo, but he should have a few defensive galleys. At least one's out right now. My fire galleys coming over to deal with the galleys. And Margoo is up to the Castle Age. You will work with stream in the background. That's a good choice too. Played Lego Battles on the Nintendo DS. I've never heard of that one. So War Galley on the way for Margoo. As the Malay, he's actually, oh gosh. The Malay are insane. Not only could he pressure with the feudal galleys, he's also up faster than the player who went for the fast castle. And it's not like the Portuguese have a bad fast castle, they have a good one. On migration, just... Dang, the Malay saves so much time on that uptiming. And here come the fire ships in time for Margoo to defend. And this is looking like a pretty good win for him. As the fires from Margoo will come over. And we'll have Bowsaw on the way. So fire galleys in the south. Fire galleys in the north. And fire galley fights on both sides. Chart should be winning up here. It is in 3D, yes. It was in, what, 96 it was released? Somewhere around then? But in 3D. You could tell they were learning how 3D games work. I mean, think about that. Like, AoE 2 was, I think, the same year as Lego Rock Raiders, which was fully 3D. And you could even go in first-person mode in Rock Raiders. Those Lego games are actually kind of advanced for the time. And defending now is Margoo on the fires. Yep, Chart is, I believe, the best Japanese player right now. 97, okay. I guess it was developed in 96, released in 97. So 95 to 97 development then. So Horsecollar on the way from Margoo. No one getting to the middle just yet. Margoo only set foot on the mainland. And he'll be opening with a monastery. Transport ship is here for Chart, and he'll be going to the thicker part of the mainland up to the north. Margoo opening in the very middle where the isthmus is, and he will at least have 2 relics to the south. And a member of old... Oh, yeah, he's on OS. We recasted him in Cartographers, too. Demo goes boom on that fire. More fires come over. And they'll take out this fire ship. Down it goes. So TC going up in the middle. And Monk coming down. Ooh, Monk wants a conversion on the scout. Well, did he get lucky enough? And no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Vils will have to fend the scout off, so nice early pick off from Chart on that Monk. And Vils will just wall themselves in there. Margoo going to be extra safe, not let anything else happen. So another Monk on the way. On the water, we'll have some more defense from Margoo. Chart could probably win that fight. And thank you, Dio Volente, for the follow. There we see caravels. The caravels specialize in countering longboats. That's about the only place you see them. It's just worse against fire ships than the galley line, so if you see caravels, you just add in fires. Hello, Janchess. So fire's going down. And Sir Yak, thank you very much for the sub. I'll count towards Partner Plus, thank you very much. So, more fires chasing. Oh, look at them wiggling as they sail. That's exactly how you sail a ship IRL. So, TC up for Chart. Only building with 1 villager, though. Maybe sending another one. Just, villager has to go submit a pathfinding report to Nilly before he goes over to that TC. And there he goes. Who won Ganji Sato? Ganji 1-3-0. More monks on the way from Margoo. You should be able to do trade with caravels. Now that is a suggestion I've not heard for buffing them. I like that. Does OS refer to OSX? OS is there's a clan called OS. The old school clan. Insta classic. Well, the emphasis on the word instant. Game 2 is really good, though. So fires getting hit by a demo go down, and Chart feels like he's maybe winning the water at this point. 12 fire ships to 12, 14 to 13. It feels like he's just getting good fights and taking slight advantages. I guess each player maintaining their own half, though. 3rd TC for Margoo. So he'll start pulling ahead in land villagers, up 59 to 45 now, getting his boom going as the melee. And we'll have, again, a very quick up timing to imp behind this. Could you right click to trade or have him shoot that? I don't know if you could have the task system overwrite that. There are priorities for how tasks appear in unit lists you can change. Any civ with monks having extra range? There is not. In the Portuguese civ mod, if you're the Saracens and you build a wonder, as the castle drop has failed for chart, then you have monks with +4 range that can convert from range. That is the most ludicrously OP thing. Or that can convert let me specify, that can convert buildings from range. So 16 range monks converting buildings. That is the most ludicrously OP thing I've ever seen in Age of Empires. A lot of people have ideas, but nothing's ever come close to that. Having a monk-like unit would be good to avoid fire ship domination? Maybe? But I feel like then you're straying a bit too far from AoE 2. I kind of like AoE 2 water feeling like AoE 2. I'm still old school to the point where I honestly prefer galleys to fire galleys. Yeah, Egyptian priests had extra range in AoE 1. But Imp on the way for Margoo. He's ready to do his own castle as well. Castle at least will be on the hill for chart. I could see Margoo going here, then going for a oh, he's finding a hill, Going here, then going for a Trebor. Does Chart fight this? Chart could maybe Vil fight this? Oh, he doesn't see it. Chart doesn't see it. He sees one Vil running this way, he'll pick that Vil off with a scout. But he doesn't see this castle. Oh no, that'll go up uncontested. Organ guns will hit the house foundation. Here they have the ships from the Greek DLC. Yeah, but those ships are weird. They have like charge attacks and stuff. That really doesn't feel like AoE 2. I mean, they are in the, if you use like hyper random or something, you can use them. But I wouldn't want to see stuff like that added actually to AoE 2. That's when it feels like you're starting to create a different game. AI monks convert your buildings from range. Yeah, that's an AI thing. Yes, sometimes AI monks can convert buildings from range. I don't know what causes it, but yes, that can happen. So monks collected from Margoo. He's getting 2 of them. And oh, what is this? Transport ship castle drop from chart. Extra garrison capacity, up to 20 Vils now on the transport ship. You can drop castles wherever you want. And he's going right for Margoo's TC. Okay. I'm going for some of the eco. Monk trying to grab a relic from down here. And Margoo see that. Oh, he can't even see it. He can't see it. No, he can't. He is in ignorance as to the presence of that castle. So fast fire on the way from Margoo. And with Imp and fast fire, he'll probably win the water. Question now is, can Chart maybe stay castle and win land somehow? I mean, it's one thing if he had a lot of stables and knights and could flood to destroy Trebs. And hello, Papa Joe. Donkeys have +30 range in 10x mod. Yeah, now with Inquisition, they can be researched multiple times. So, okay, some Vil deaths, organ guns doing some devastation. Vil's not garrisoning. But now the Trebs are popping from Margoo. He's up by 20 Vils, and there's the GG from chart. He couldn't stop the castle. And does not have the resources. He might have been able to click Imp, but he can't both do that and do some type of all-in push. He's going to lose to the Trebs anyway. This castle one shot away from crumbling. He'd lose everything in the north. And GG, well done for Margoo. Malay, really smooth to play on migration. Went for the feudal galleys, still was castle faster than the FC player. And then boomed and got Imp. So very well done. Very well done. He was in ranked? Exactly. Like, Chronicles was great because it had its own thing and was just, you know, it was its own thing. But then they put Chronicle stuff in AoE 2 itself with the new civs. It was just like, yeah, maybe they should have stayed in Chronicles. Alright, there is a civ draft, but I need to go back and forth changing overlays for it. So apologies not having it here. I'm in the lobby for the next game though, so it should be getting started fast at least. someone mowing the grass outside. So apologies if you hear that in the microphone. Margoo is France's best hope. Hello, Chupa. One day Eddie might come back. One day, we can hope. What is this tournament about? This tournament is the 25th anniversary of the Conqueror's expansion, and it's using maps from AOC. And not civs, just maps, as we'll have Wave versus Chimera on Ghost Lake. Now, since we don't have the draft, maybe I'll just turn the webcam on in between. It'll be a weird angle because I have it set up for Lego later. We'll just transition to that. There we go. Hello, everyone. And you can see I have my Legos set up on the shelf behind me. I've been showing off the Cobra Car that we're going to be finishing. This is here still. Hello, hello. Our wonderful Cobra Car as we wait for the spec delay to finish. Room, engine, side, steering wheel. We're waiting for the replacement sticker. As you can see, there's no, maybe you can't see, there might not be enough lighting there. There's no radio button. It would have been fun to do the civs too, I think. These doors are so satisfying, like they click shut just in a nice way. Oh, it's so smooth. So many different pieces involved in the doors. Oh, feels good. All wood room, all wood paneling. Alright. So Ghost Lake. When's the last time we saw Ghost Lake? Probably a long time ago. I'll point out the differences in the DE map, I guess. Did we use this in TTL 1, I think? I don't need to think on that, but I know I used it for a T90 tournament, and I think it was TTL. Or was it 1 or 2? Did I do the maps for TTL 1 or 2? I did the maps for TTL 2, and I would have used it there. GV2 World Cup. We've seen it more recently than that, definitely. Oh, I swapped to Capture Age prematurely. So welcome everyone. Also, if you were from Mem's stream, I think you just went offline. So we'll be casting AOC Classic and also Heaven and Hell later on. Oh gosh, I'm so white on the webcam from all the snow terrain that just appeared. There we are. Love the all wooden room vibe. Nice and cozy. So Ghost Lake, and it shall be Chart as the Green Chimera in the north and Margoo as the Blue Way in the south. The Way, a new civilization, and what do? They get free villagers for each mill, lumber, and mining camp technology researched. They have the Huiguang Cavalry and the Shenbei Raider with extra hit points, and they have traction trebs, and their unique ship won't matter. You can't dock on Ghost Lake. They also have the Tiger Cav, and Tunshin soldiers passively produce food, and the Mingguang armor for mounted units +4 melee armor, and their Cav have +2 attack versus siege. The hero is, remind me how this is like Cao Cao? No, not Cao Cao, but more like there's a TS like Cao Cao. Way unique hero Cav that increases the attack speed of nearby units. So heroes in, Also the Tiger Cav, they're like the Aztec warrior on a horse. They gain HP as they kill, like an Age of Mythology Hydra. A definition of OP on paper, but not in game. I give medieval scholar vibes. Oh, I do have a lot of math textbooks back there. Well, I'm working on have some ideas for math videos. Still need to finish editing my RMS math video. The Wei Raiders, you mean the Shenbei Raiders? They were buffed recently, and I've heard they're good now. But that's just hearsay. I don't actually know that. Ghost Lake does have extra sheep in the middle. If they've already been collected, looks like Margoo taking a few in. And Margoo had one of the best maps you could possibly get for Ghost Lake. So how Ghost Lake on DE works, as Chart is bringing his scout over to try to disrupt the deer push, is by the ice, there's this layer of dry grass that's mixed with the snow. And your main gold has to spawn on top of this layer. But the way Chart's gold, or Margoo's gold spawned, it kind of spawned on that layer, but then turned a bit so that it moves inwards. And let's see, Chart's gold, oh, Chart's gold did kind of the same thing. It spawned out there and then moved inwards. You could have like the center, if this is the center, you could then have the gold like spew out this way instead of towards the back. You want it to move towards the back, and that's exactly what it did for both players. So you can see Chart walling up across the edge of the map here, and then making a wall across the front of his gold. Now you can see something maybe similar from Margoo walling in front of his gold, like around this area. And then you wall up there, wall up here, and you're safe. You think more safe should get bonus like unique units can be produced from stables, ranges, barracks? We already have Tarkans and Huskarls. Time to add Archer in this. Yeah, I think that's okay how it is, honestly. I think not repeating bonuses like that and keeping bonuses a bit more different is pretty good. Maybe 2 maths or general maths? A bit of both. The Brazilian legend, bruh. Following that logic, the Rattan should be added to the archery range. High Pierce armor versus... Oh, that's true. The Huskarl archer at the range. Yeah, and then we have like the extra Pierce armor cav at the stable with the Tarkin, right? Oh, you're right. You from the building with a slower creation time? I mean, that's an interesting idea, but I think that's an idea that would work for like another strategy game. That's like AoE 2. Not necessarily for straight up AoE 2. Like, if you ever play Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, the economy is almost exactly the same, a carbon copy of AoE 2. And I say carbon copy because the wood is just called carbon. Otherwise, the military is very different. It's similar but very different. It's not like the economy that's almost exactly the same. The military aspects are completely different. And that's what I think makes it an interesting game, is that it's like AoE 2, but a completely different take on the military. And I'm sure you can come up with a lot of ideas for units or whatnot that fit into a game that's like AoE 2. But I think it's really hard to come up with good, proper units that continue fitting in with the theme of AoE 2. All the AoE 2 stuff. Without putting a bunch of like charge attacks or hero units or other silly things. Are people experiencing a lot of disconnects because of out of sync? If you play Arabia, yes, Arabia is still broken and goes out of sync. Hopefully that gets fixed at some point, but that's broken. Galactic Battlegrounds AI could not deal with air units. Why make farms with so many sheep? Good question. You could have delayed the farms until Horse Collar at least, and you're gonna do Horse Collar right away because of the free vill, so... Good question. It does help keep your economy a bit smoother. Just to have that transition of farm food. But yeah, you're right. Maybe you could have just gone for the sheep if you want to have like a super optimized build order. Go mythical stuff, yes. The Galactic Battlegrounds had feudal age monks. The Jedi and the Sith could be made in the feudal age. How familiar am I with Civ games? Not at all. Never actually played a Civ game. Wouldn't want to mess up with a roaring moose IRL. Or any type of roaring animal for that matter. Stormy the dog, Mason. Stormy is not a myth. Stormy is a real dog. That was one of the developers' dogs. He added him to the game. Last minute, he had a chance to add a cheat code, and he added his dog as a flying bird with a cape. Stormy, because he was found in a storm drain. I'm gonna save with moving castles. Sometimes I feel like that's what a Hussite wagon already is. Yep, exactly. That's why his name's Stormy. He's the best bird in Age of Empires. So a couple of farms here. Makes a lot of sense for the Chimera to invest into farms, though. The farms actually, I believe, are faster than the sheep and their berries, so. Fast food from the farms. Margoo still more sheep. Luckily, they're mostly peaceful. Well, one time, just for the fun of it, we'll have to play Zoo Tycoon on stream. A good old, like, Zoo Tycoon 1. And something new today. I wonder if there's a wiki entry on Stormy. So we're buying wood for gold. CBA has that. Can you move castles in CBA? What? We should do some CBA sometime too. So 2 TCs going up at the back for Chart. And he'll be looking to get his boom on. So 1 TC from Margoo as he's up to in feudal. And we'll see with 3 on gold, he could do something aggressive. And he's doing a monastery. Okay, so he might not do 2 TCs right away. We'll open with a monastery and 1 extra TC versus 2 TCs from Chart. So more boom, less relic focus, but he's up fast enough, he still will get the monastery up. The problem still is the scout for Margoo. Both players are going to be forward scouting the monastery. Kashik unit on foot would be interesting, or already done better by Vikings. You mean like that generates gold while attacking? I guess the Vikings already kind of do that, and it does fit the theme of the Vikings. Huge vill difference, 3 villager difference. I don't know if I'd call that huge, but it will be increasing as these techs are researched as Bosaw finishes from that lumber camp. Where does the vill appear? Does it appear at the camp? Does it appear at the TC? Wait, when you research the technologies, where do you get the villagers? That's the way. There's heavy plow on the way for the way. Out of the TC. Okay. So that'll finish, and then boom, out of the TC. Okay. First TC. Just like when you cheat. Oh. So you're cheating by playing this Civ. I got you. Oh, moving wonders, which also fire laser beams. Hey, laser beams were the mirror towers at Syracuse in AoE 1 in the Archimedes scenario. And the laser beams already were a thing. Not moving towers, though. Archimedes didn't move the mirror towers. He just had them stationary. Like the word plays. So do I. What is the safe amount? It's going to depend on how spaced out the monks are. Right? Because if they're right next to each other, the scout can probably kill 2, and if the monks are spaced, then it probably can get 1, and then maybe have to be deleted going for the other. And if they're spaced out like this, you could probably safely convert a scout. Almost every time. But if they're grouped up together, then you probably lose every time. Especially without Sanctity. What happened if the player didn't have any TC left? That is a good question. We'll have to answer that someday. They would probably get it as soon as the next TC was built. I mean, you could envision that, right? Like someone losing a TC, having 0 TCs, then researching an eco tech. And then where does it go? I mean, you do have crop rotation. Traction Trebs are a nightmare if you're in a low equal fast imp versus your opponent monk with regular Trebs. Khmer don't have the best monks, but they do have redemption. No block printing, though. If I recall, traction Trebs can be converted from range, but without block printing, that'll be hard. Way too many times, lone monks hunting for relics being killed on arena maps. It's more about scouting the locations of the enemy scouts and knowing where the monks can go safely or not. Whose late game is better? I have no idea. On this map, Hussar raids from the Khmer could be great, but then you're also gonna have, let's see, Hussar. They lack the final Pierce armor upgrade, but they have all of the melee armor, they lack the final armor upgrade for melee and Pierce, but then they have +4 melee armor to make up for that. So in a head-on-head fight, you have Bloodlines, right? Yeah, the Hussars are probably better for the way, although the farming eco probably better for the Khmer. So Lake Cav on the way. And gold shaft mining being researched for Margoo. Stable going up at the front too for Margoo. And more mining camps going up on his main gold. So golden stone being taken from him as the way he might then be going for the tiger cav. He's going to go for a castle. I have seen the way, I think they were picked by someone on Fortress. But again, I'm not really familiar enough to know how good versus bad the late game is. Oh, forward castle, but Margoo wants a castle too. He's not going to get there in time. His vills will lose the foot race, and he will do a castle right next to it. There's one gap in between, so they're not kissing, but one tile away. And monks want a conversion on that light cav. Quick wall in front of the monk. Oh, Margoo maybe debated by the stable architecture. Delete forced on the scout. Here's a Hui Guang cav as a monk forces that away. And Chart will give up on the aggressive castle. Decide he's not going to outrace Margoo, and he will run away. And potentially good choices, even if he were to get it up, he'd be facing an Imperial Age Margoo who could trip it down. Great defense indeed. And 2-2 relics, and the final relic is here for Margoo's taking. He actually didn't scout it by one tile though, so hopefully he does scout that. Might be a while. He's outposting for the relic, but completely bypassed the spot where it actually is. And he sees the monk from Chart, and Chart sees the relic, so maybe he'll actually realize Chart knows where it is. Should probably just let that monk go and get the relic, then kill the monk. So extra gold in the very south for Margoo, the other extra gold to the right. Extra stone and extra stone, one for each. Imperial Margoo. I think the Haegwang Cav is actually better in melee than Tiger Cav. I guess the Tiger Cav really do need their attack bonus, right? So here he goes with the Tiger Cav. I'll have to worry about the Scorpions. Okay, just gonna tank some Scorpion Bolts, tank some Castle Fire, tank conversions. And go for the Monk. And get converted. That guy saying, nope, if you have enough Scorpions, I'm impressed, I'll join you guys. Tiger Cav is more anti-archer. Well, it starts with 4 Pierce Armor, so I guess that makes sense, anti-archer. They were shredded by paladins, okay. Did they have the extra +4 melee armor though? Oh, well that Tiger Cav was shredded by scorpions. Here's up to Imp. Imp Chart. So both players Imp. Chart with a slight score lead. And still will have Khmer Light Cap for raiding all around. Vil will kill the wolf and get an outpost. Some stables on the side for raids could be annoying. The pike opening from chart, looking to get light cav in, nice small wall or quick wall from Margoo with the house keeps them out. Peace until imp. That's the thing about Ghost Lake, you're so far apart, it's hard to do early aggression. You have a huge defender's advantage because your opponent can't make forward buildings on you. And elite tiger cav. All right, let's go. How many of them do we have? So he's got 5+1 pierce armor and 1 melee armor. Free fish just swimming. This is deep water, actually. You cannot dock here. No docking. Even if you wanted to take that fish, you could only long distance take it with a villager. You cannot dock or build fishing ships in deep water, so no fish. No fish trap booming on Ghost Lake. There's crop rotation into armor on the way for Margoo. Right, like fishing bonus would be interesting for the fish traps. You know, one dock and fill every single tile of the pond with a fish trap. Okay, now chart adding halb. Also chemistry. I have Mingguan armor, Squire's arson and forging, all from Margoo. Scorpions will be forcing some of the cav away. Halb's got a couple of kills. I'll have Scale Mill armor, Halb, and Mingguan armor on the way. But without SE, wouldn't be able to stop Nineville's Scorps ever. I think Fire Lancers are balanced? No, I think they're OP. Wait, do these civs have Fire Lancers? Khmer, they don't. They have Halbs, okay. And the Way, no, they're too early. Okay. Don't fit the time frame for AoE2 or Fire Lancers. Halbs poking down the converted tiger calf. No, should have not switched sides. That's a good number of scorpions. So 12 scorpions, heavy scorp on the way, masonry on the way. And siege engineers not in yet. The extra HP for the Vietnamese, yes. that was Hera versus Leary, right? Or Hera was the Vietnamese and Leary couldn't was the Maya and had no answer for them. They shredded the eagles. So here it is, the traction trap, trying to keep the scorps away. And the elite tiger cav look very different than the normal ones. That pelt they wear is just completely changed. Oh, but here they are trying to get an attack on the scorpions. They will jump the monks. Them being taken out by the scorps. And helps coming forward. Mangonel there from Margoo. Margoo taking a slight score lead, slight KD lead. And the Tiger Cav look like they're doing okay. So we'll have Tunchin and Light Cav, so generating food from military units. And also having light cav. Yeah, Mangonels, no rocket carts, Mangonels. The 3K civs are in the time period before rocket carts, I believe. So they just get mangonels. Time to nerf skirms. That's what everyone's been talking about, nerfing skirms. But no skirms so far here. A bit refreshing we just have halbs. I'll see what Char can do with the scorpions, as he now takes a score lead, has evened up the KD. Well behind in resources. But the Char scorpion should be deadly against the halbs. Look at the halbs melt! Oh, that's a lot of dead halbs. That's what Char wanted. That's what he wants to get back into the set. Double ballisted, does he have that? He does have double crossbows. Our traction trebs seem even decent against Scorps, but normal trebs here now. Alps need to defend them. This castle gonna start taking treb shots. Trebs will be going down. Scorpion's defending, that's 3 trebs still alive. Trebs go for the other treb. Repairs are there. Margoo loses the castle, and now the scorpions will make short work of the meager forces that Margoo has cobbled together. Take out all those tiger cav, all the halbs. Scorps have ballistics, they have the extra range of the Khmer, they have siege engineers, they have double crossbow. Animation of the treb firing is faster than the rock flying through the air. Interesting, I've never noticed that, but I'll pay attention to it. Treb going for the halbs. What do you do here, really? I don't know is the way. Well, Margoo's option is going to be try to take the sides and win by getting side and extra resource control and raiding. But now the Khmer are just in a position to play Khmer. Oh no, put the vills in the houses, Chart. Put the vills in the houses. A lot of traction trebs and some Shenbei raiders. Well, I don't see any Shenbei raiders, so Margoo not agreeing with the Tur's suggestion, it would seem. I guess traction trebs are really your only option to take out scorpions. No siege engineers and only the onager line, so the scorpions actually outrange your onagers. And while it's 2 castles on the sides, both denied by Margoo back to back. And these vills all they're gonna run into castle fire. Castles, even with ballistics, can sometimes struggle to hit units. That's a lot of trebs, 4 trebs now. Working on the castle, that'll be hard to repair. Those scorpion bolts. Oh, there they go. No friendly fire. And this castle will go down. One more treb shot coming in. There we go. And down it goes. And one more shots on the scorpions. But the tiger cav melting the scorp halb. Castle being traction trebbed down before it even goes up, so another treb there going for that castle. On the side, wherever Margoo was attacking was cleaned up. He's finished the stone that was there. Not a lot of fan of booming map. Yeah, Ghost Lake is definitely a more booming map. That is 100% for sure. In the old days in AOC, you'd actually see Drush FCs a lot of the time. Lots of Maya wars with plumes and siege rams. patrol. They don't have a blast radius. Oh, really? Really? I thought they did. What's wrong with that? So yeah, you can stack them up then. Yeah, no blast radius. They'll only take them out one at a time. Vague Trebs are so weak. Yeah, you're right. The projectile speed and the launch speed do look different. For the arm swing speed. Oh, good shots on Scorps. Nope, Scorps keep moving forward. That's our raids from Margoo. He could lose a lot of Trebs here if the Halves could just take a good fight. Maybe just not able to get to them. Fun Hussars, though. Farming kills the Scorps has a huge KD now. Margoo not giving up with the castles on the side, adding in some farms there too. Gonna take the left side of the map, and will maybe be important because the right side he's gonna lose soon. Yeah, friendly fire with Scorpions, you massacre your own units. I like knowing about your cute puppy. What is going on with your puppy? Has Margoo seen his back gold? He hasn't. Oh my gosh, Margoo actually has not seen his back gold. He has 0 vills on gold and a free gold he could be taking. He went around the outside for the stone, doing a castle there, but he has not seen his gold. Oh, poor Margoo. We might lose a fight called GG and see he had gold the whole time. Yeah, don't forget. Keep exploring the map. See, this is why I don't like auto scout. You miss out on moments like these. So Treb's taking out the castle. Scorp's going down. Keep exploring the map. Sun Tzu, William Wallace narrator. So, okay, Traction Treb's holding, and he has a lot of them now. But you do need a lot of them. He's got like 7. Can he even push a castle with 7 of them and a hit advantage? Almost no. Feels like he's starting to get around the side for map control. We'll have control of all the wood in the western corner if this becomes a wood game. He's a really cute puppy, black fur, white paws and chest. She is currently sleeping with you. She is quite smart and knows how to open doors. She also likes barking and licking. So what? And opening doors is quite the challenge if you need the doors closed. Finally remember the right click. For repairing the castle, spam clicking it desperately. That actually slows down your repairs compared to just giving one order. Or selecting only vills that run away and having them repair. But now Margoo pushing this back. He has some momentum. He has all the wood control on the map. I worry about Chart's wood. He has 52 vills on wood right now, so that's going to run out fast. He's absolutely swimming in gold. Maybe he just go for some Chimera Elephants? Some Ballista Ellies? Some more Scorpions rather than Hussars? Traction Trib still trying to keep away the Scorpions. Some shots off. Halb's going for the Hussars. Two-handed push. I've done that. I mean, I've won games with Chimera two-handeders before. They are lacking a ton of upgrades, such as the final armor. I guess that's it, but still a bad one to miss. But no champion for the Chimera, just two-handed swordsman. All the extra melee armor on the cap, too. That also sounds like it might not be working out all that great. Oh, and Squires, right. Chimera with Squires. No Squires for them. So Scorp's trying to mow down the Hussars. Yes, they're getting some shots on the Hussars. Gold scouted. Gold is scouted. Margoo has found his gold. Good, you've found some gold. And he's building a mining camp on it. Oh, that's perfect for him. We now have gold. He's still down massively in KD. And is still struggling to push the Scorpions. What if the gold starts to run out? Then you can have fewer Scorpions. Sending a few Hussar into the eco. That's hard, right? Because there are 1, 2, and 3 castles defending the eco. And maybe he could use a castle in the back by the farms, but he has TCs there already. I think he's actually fully walled. Over here, this is where the fight's happening. But oh wait, we do have a Hussar raid here from Chart looking to hit Margoo's eco. Just gonna find a dead end. And then get in and start picking vills. Nice raid from Chart. This Chart, look at those resources he's floating. He'd even swap Cavaliers at this point with all that food and gold. And that raid is, well, mostly cleaned up almost everywhere. Players sharing some wood on the right. And Margoo wants to raid Chart at home. Adding the stables. Margoo, does he see this? We will not see that. Won't be any wiser to this. So this could be a nice sneak attack. Can you chop trees with traction trebs? That's a good question, chat. Do you know if traction trebs can cut through trees? Only farm economy? That's what the Chimera economy looks like. 86 farmers. Let's go. Jolly trees, thank you for the follow. Hope none of those jolly trees turned into farms with your friends. Thank you for the follow. You've heard, yes, they can chop trees. Okay. Elefantos? That's even more expensive on gold than Cavalier, right? Scorp's still melting Hussars with other units. I keep losing track of my tiny mice cursor on the ice and snow terrains. And Naturally 37, thank you for the follow. Halp's going down. Halp's continue to push, and Margoo looking for this raid, but immediately spotted by Chart. He's not messing around. He's gonna take this down. I don't think there are enough vills to repair that, so that should go down. As long as the Trebs are alive. Takes ages for the Halps to get to the front. Yeah, that lack of Swires does hurt. So traction Trebs again could maybe find... I don't think they can reach from that hill. They're trying to find some way to push this castle. So the attempt to push over here has backfired. Margoo has been found and Chart destroyed his castle. And Stable's getting Treb down. Chart can lose 30 villagers and still have... and get 100 army. And with floating a bit of res, maybe. 80 farmers feels like a good spot for Chimera. Maybe even there's Civ matchups where... you get to like 100 plus. So Treb's deployed. And Stable's cleaned. So Chart cleans that. He's also cleaning MBL, or the MBL, Margoo's woodline. The M names. Ah, I'm casting too much. Cleaning Margoo's woodlines. Halp's still dancing by the traction Trebs. Treb's trying to go for the castle. Vills want to repair. Stone on the map, I believe, is exhausted. MBL has fully mined that gold in the south. and scorpions here. MB Goo Goo. So Margoo wants to do more stables on this side, but that could be a risk because he's losing the castle. Look at his queue. He is... Yeah, look at that queue. Look at this queue. Yeah, that's the thing about Ghost. Like, sometimes it just comes down to not who has the better resource stockpile, but who has the better queue. And what is that? 30 halbs, 50 hussars? Chart laughs at that with his 77 halbs and 114 hussars. And also with his trebbing ability to take down the castles, and his repairing ability to not lose his castle to the traction tribs. You can't see Skirm, so definitely no MBL. You're right there. Oh, kill streaks. That's a roll the dice bonus. Oh, they're picking up scorpions here and there. MBO all the time. Hello, little tiger. Well, no more tiger cav either. You've gone beyond that stage. Is this enough to destroy a castle? That's a lot of treb shots. 1, 2, third volley will get it. No repairs. And this castle, will it go down? Will it go down? Repairville's on the way. Halbs and Scorps pushing forward. Traction Trebs come back. And it stays up. It stays up. Res collected. Yeah, that's true. Margoo does have 20k more res collected, but I think the chart is making up for that with the KD difference. As the Halbs will be melting. And the Senior Smurf, thank you for the follow. Oh, also earlier Jolly Trees and Naturally37, if I forgot to read those, thank you for the follows. Welcome everyone to the Twitch stream, and also to the YouTube stream if you're watching there. We're about to hit 30k subs on YouTube. We were within like 40 or so subs. So 53 hussars to 161 hussars. Chimera Farms go burr. I mean, we're an hour in and it might take a while, but I think Chart's gonna have the food eco and the hussar eco. The hussar eco? Yes, the hussar economy. Hold on. Need the tech into champions. Chimera don't get champions, they only get 200 swordsmen. So 168 hussars. Margoo, 9k wood in the bank. A lot of traction. Okay, you should not need 9 traction trebs to destroy a castle. I guess the good thing is Chart's out of stone to repair and the map's out of gold, so he can only repair for so long. He's pulling back because of the Halbs, maybe? Is he adding villas? Obviously he doesn't have enough farms to sustain his stable production. These trebs just not really accomplishing much. Some hussars from the rear, but picked off. There's one Hal left over here. So Halbs, hussars pouring forward. Halbs going to find the hussars, try to poke them down. Do you want to kill Vils now as their auto replacement? That's a good point, right? Do you really want to do hussar raids from Margoo into Chart's military or into Chart's economy when his queue is 154 hussars and you're just gonna give him more military? Now the hussar raid's starting to get into Margoo's military, and Margoo's queue dropping. He's got 65k wood. Maybe needed more farmers. Although at this point, I don't know if there's much that can happen as Margoo tried to dive and didn't find much luck. Chart has been now everywhere. Margoo's Vil count is dropping. The hussars are raiding. Halbs can't be everywhere all at once, and there are no defensive castles in the eco. No crop rotation. Oh, no crop rotation for Chart. That doesn't matter too much. No carry capacity bonus for crop rotation like you have for a heavy plow. As long as he's got heavy plow. Will there be another match today? Yes, after this set, there's another Heaven and Hell that'll cast. It's actually starting in 30 minutes. If this match takes forever, then I'll cast the one at 16 GMT. And then after we do another set of casting, we'll finish our Lego Cobra Car. So Bracer on the way for Margoo. He is more than making up for Sato's quick resign in that walled hyper-random game from earlier. How long does it take for crop rotation to be worth it? A long time, Jeremy, because think about it. You need to... Your heavy plow farms already are planted, so they need to run out, be replanted, and then pass the point where the heavy plow food would then have run out again. So it is a tech that often in a 1v1 is not worth it, but in a game like this one, where you're an hour plus into the game, if you're playing like a 2-hour game, then it's incredibly valuable because you're saving the wood. You know, it always gets silly if you go into a wood game and you don't have crop rotation. Now that's always going to depend on your save, right? Because like for the Chimera, they farm faster. It'll be useful faster than it will be for the Way. I guess for the Way, I mean, you could do it for the extra Vil, but an Imp, I guess that probably doesn't matter. Yeah, right. Also, when you're floating resources, when you have 158 Hussars in your queue, you could cancel a couple of them and do crop rotation. Save your wood for the long run. So after MBL initially had the map control early on over here, he wasn't able to hold it. Chart was able to come back and clear the castles, and that's giving Chart a lot of wood access for a potential wood game. Did I say MBL again? Oh my gosh, I keep seeing the M. Oh, we can player names. Wait, I need like a Margoo MBL show match now. MBL Goo Goo. Margoo. I don't even know why I'm saying MBL. This doesn't feel like an MBL type of game even. I guess Ghost Lace do kind of feel kind of the samey though when they get to this point. The cockroach is 1v1. Now that's when crop rotation becomes useful if you're cockroaching like your MBL. Just wish he wasn't adding bills. Maybe, but he's hit the point where Margoo is running out of food, and I said Margoo that time, and he's also running out of Hussar Q. So now is maybe the point as Margoo finally took out that one castle with the traction trips. And maybe this is the point you delete some vills, you let your Hussars flow. But you don't want to hit that point if Margoo still happens to have eco, and you don't. He's making mills for farms? Oh no. Forgetting he's Khmer. You can make mills for auto farms, right? He only has 2 mills. And thank you, Caleb G90 for the sub. Thanks for using your Prime on the stream. Appreciate the support. How did the Cobra Car turn out? We're gonna finish it today. We were halfway done last time I streamed it, and we're gonna finish it today. Floating so much wood, should you make more production buildings? I mean, more farms? Both of those, kind of. You're not 55 farmers, and that's not enough for a Hussar war, especially against the Chimera. Alright, yeah, he has mills. Oh, Margoo has mills forward, too. Can you steal farms anymore? I think that hasn't been fixed yet. So Margoo still at top cap, but maybe starts struggling with the food he needs to keep queuing Hussars. He's losing Vils, queued a whole bunch. We'll be losing Vils back here, and now that is no longer flashing that he's at 200 out of 200. Slowly but surely his eco has dropped. He can raid all he wants, but Chart won't really care about that with his queues. And hello Lily, how are you doing? Sir is taking out all the Vils. And this is finally Margoo falling apart, under 150 population. And I think we're about to move on to the next game. Best of 5, yes, best of 5. Yeah, I mean, And more farms, but it's also kind of trickier on Ghost Lake because you don't have all that space for the farms. Kind of like delete lumber camps, add more mills where you can in the back. Also, I'm still hoovering around. And, oh wow, we're even gonna have a TC on the woodline chart. Showing no mercy on this game, ensuring he gets the win. Still full focus mode. Taking the wood. Still getting whacked by the Hussar. Halbs come forward. And Margoo now falling apart, down to 120 pop, nothing in the queue. And there it is, chart ties it up. Khmer, much better KD. More res collected overall for Margoo. Not MBL Margoo. I almost said MBL and I caught myself that time. And chart overall though. It'll take the win. Check out the stats. Almost 1,300 kills. More res, but doesn't make up for the KD difference. And that was, I guess, what was the relic? Yeah, 3 to 2 relics, so 1.5k more gold, how long that game lasted from the relics. Traction Trebs could not push castles. Can you show us the Cobra Car update? Yes, I can do that right now, because in between the games I will have the webcam. Here we go. Webcam is awkwardly positioned. There we go. Dave muted. Fix that. Needed to restart Reaper. Stepped on it. Didn't step on it. Just it dies sometimes. One day I'm gonna figure that out, or just not rely on Reaper. So you want to see the Cobra Car? Here's the Cobra Car. This is what we've had so far. I've showed this professional cam. Showed this off a bit. You can see many math books. Yes. See the inside. You see the engine. We'll see if the camera focuses on it. It might not. I have the camera set up to focus on me more so than Lego. You can see the steering wheel, you can see the $100 bill on the dash there, the rear view mirror, and the engine. And then also the doors that open. And how do we turn this on? That's what the instruction book is gonna show us. How fast does it shoot? Not enough, but knocked a piece off. Yeah, fix that. Let's not be knocking parts off of it when we show it off before it's done. That transformer, it's not a transformer, it's just a Cobra Car. That's what all the subs and all the support does. It helps us afford Lego. We can do more Lego streams in the future. Turn on Aegis and we finished building it. No, we're not building it. Well, I mean, building it from scratch, but this is now a set, Lily. This is an official Lego AoE 2 Lego set. Now I say AoE 2 because it's a Lego Cobra Car, and that's a technicality that it's an AoE 2 Lego set, but it's the closest we're ever gonna get. There's no machine guns in the set, but maybe we'll have to mount it somewhere. We'll have to update that. And hello, Iron Sentinel on YouTube. Hello. So, alright, I'm just going to reset the ads a bit on Twitch as we wait for the next game. I think they're in the game pretty quickly. Yep, it'll be Nomad. So apologies on Twitch that I'm going to play an ad. But you can always tab over to YouTube if you want to see me between the games with no ad. Get right into Nomad. I know AoE 2 Legos for the castles. Big missed opportunity that they don't have this, to be honest. Transition. There we are. Alright. Is there a Lego Trebuchet? Ooh, I don't know. Let me do that. And hello, that dog and him. Looking classy. Wink. Remind me next transition between the games if you want me to wink. You can do that. Let me just... Lego Trebuchet? The Warwick Castle Trebuchet Lego Ideas. Ooh, that is an ideas set. It's not come to fruition, though. Oh, look at this. The Lego Ideas website uses only strictly necessary cookies, and they can't be disabled. That doesn't even make me click through a button to change that. All right, so I do see a trebuchet on the Ideas page, but I don't see an official one. There should be one, though. Anyway. Ooh, how do you like these trees? The Asian maple trees. Okay, anyway, welcome. We are in Nomad, game number 3 in this best of 5 between Margoo, who will be playing to the northwest as the Blue Malians, and Chart, who will be playing to the southeast as the Green Koreans. It is DE's version of Nomad, so water all around the outside this time, no landlock. And are there chickens? I spy chickens. Gaia chickens. The herdable ones, not the huntable ones. No need to funnel them because they'll walk themselves. Isn't he playing soon in the T90 Rumble? He is, but that starts in an hour 15 minutes. And I don't know if he's the first game or the second game, but he is playing that, I believe, today. I think Lewis is playing too. I forget who the roster is today. But, oh, we have a pause. We have a pause by Mark. Oh my gosh. Margoo. Sec door. Oh boy. Margoo needs to get the door. I gotta tweet out that screenshot. Yes. It's like a door emoji. And thank you, Donald Farquhar, for the sub. Flexing that he's finally able to defeat the door. Yes. Hold on, I'm crafting a tweet about this. There you go. A pause for Margoo to show he can defeat the door. Beautiful. Anyway, so Koreans, Malians, they're super far apart, which I have to think is good for Koreans. I think I do like Koreans late game. Although Furimba Camels could maybe be an interesting option against the War Wagons. Hope he's not locking himself out by trying to use the door. Yes. You like them while playing. There's more variety, and some maps are so beautiful with the Asian maple trees. I like them too. Of the new trees they added, I really like these. They're a nice little autumn change to the color palette that still, I think, fits in AoE 2. They have doors in France. You learn something new every day. They do. On the opposite end of the scale are these Asian pines, which still is, this type of tree deserves better. Someone needs to like make a proper Asian pine tree as a mod, and we can just swap them out. It's not like there need to be like destruction animations or anything fancy. Just mod this tree to look nicer. Or just maybe I just replace this tree with a normal pine tree. so we actually can. They don't blend in. There's no like distinction from the background. God, I don't know. So Charts TC is so nice. 2 wood lines, hunt, bushes, stone, gold is close. You know, that's good. He has ibexes, sheep, chickens, berries, gold, stone, wood lines. Maybe you could even do a second dock for more fish if he wants to. This is an absolutely wonderful TC. Better tree than bamboo. Ooh, turds with some fighting words. So feudal age on the way for Margoo. He is the Malians and he is housed, but that's okay because he's up. And he has quite a few fish on the side. The question is, has he found the location of Chart's dock? He has, and with that villager, he'll be going for a second dock forward. Had to walk a long way for that dock. But we'll be going double dock, likely for galleys. Just a message about Slam. Why slams doors, Mark? No, you'd never slam a door, right? And is he going for a third dock? Third dock even, maybe, if he really wants to go aggressive on the water. Here's everything. It's very nice. Oh, these trees I do like. The willow trees. Oh, these are nice. I like the willow trees. I remember chopping willow trees in RuneScape. Did y'all do that years ago? Or maybe even now, if you still play old school. Chop the willow trees? Along with all the bots. You're playing it right now. You got RuneScape with the stream on the side. Those are good XP. Only redwood and magic now. That's what AoE 2 needs, magic trees. You can add them in right in with the Shrivam Shredder shields. So some house wall in there from Chart. AFKing RuneScape while playing D4 with the stream on. That's some multitasking there. Slam the door if it's left wide open, adding all the player names into the door chat. Trees with aura buffs. And Chicken's still doing a lot of scouting. Let's look at the line of sight. The chickens have such small line of sight. They scout so weirdly. Like sheep line of sight, at least it doesn't look all that weird when the sheep moves. When it's only one line of sight and you just have like that 3x3 square centered at the tile currently occupied by the chicken. It just looks weird as it walks. I mean, and it's even making me notice how the sheep line of sight changes now. You can clearly see that now as the units inch their way forward. Then the vision moves. Is that an expression for non-Americans, inch their way forward? Because I guess if you don't have inches, that might be a weird thing to say. I never thought about that before. That's always an expression we have. It's very common. I guess it makes sense for American football, though. You inch your way towards the goal line. Okay, Chart, you got some idle vills. He's microing on the water, though. Those vills are idle because he's microing with the galleys. And he's trying to win a fight here against Margoo. That should be a good one. He can clear this one galley, maybe, and then he's okay. To centimeter their way forward. You're centimetering. I guess 2 meter would be a verb. But that's like, if you make people pay for like a parking and you have a parking meter, I guess you're metering the parking spot. So a couple of weak galleys there for Chart. Looking at the fish numbers though, it is 6-6. So Margoo's aggressive galley play hasn't really stopped the fishing eco. And as we pointed out with how good this TC look, he's literally taking everything, the deer, the gold, both woods, the berries. And he did redock to the south to get the fishing ships there. Oh, this is such a beautiful little encampment by the TC. And there's the market. And he shouldn't be too far away from clicking up, actually. And I really like Chart's position in this game right now. 2 meter is a hard to pronounce tomato on your sandwiches. I get it. Hello, Major Blazer. So Castle Age first for chart. So galley number is 8 to 12. So he is behind on galleys, but on this version of Nomad, maybe he has room just to loop around completely, run his galleys, keep them alive, and then swing back. And if Margoo chases, then he's chasing galleys and not destroying fishing ships. Love the point on the Malian ships. Oh, I love the square the square sails the ships have. Those are 3 different S words. Ship, square, sails. I think they look really cute. Inch actually has a secondary definition, a very small amount of anything. Oh, I wonder if that actually is used. Is that used then to mean a very small amount of stuff, even in places that use meters, which is everywhere that's not here? The lumber camp going up for chart. And there is the Castle Age. They still call them inchworms. Ooh, that's a good point. We're learning English while we learn Age of Empires. That's. I remember watching back, type in the taunts and try to say them back to learn English. So War Galley Bodkin on the way. I should do that for the German taunts one day. And there's War Galley, there's Bodkin, and I still don't think he can take that fight. Maybe he can. Well, the advantage of War Galley is mostly the production speed, and so now even though he's down in numbers on the water, he can come back and actually even up those numbers. A swap to fires for Margoo. Koreans, of course, can struggle against fire ships because they don't have demos, and then their turtle ships have been nerfed. So we're just gonna scooch away from the dock. Oh, there we go. To scooch away, to inch away from the dock. To avoid even the thought of the changed turtles. So Cav Archer on the way for chart. Korean Cav Archers will have a wood discount, so pretty good Cav Archer. And Korean versus Malian CA, they will lack bloodlines, but otherwise thumb rings available to them. They have the free pierce armor at the blacksmith. You're already doing fletching and bodkin for your war galleys. And then, well, you just need ballistics thumb ring at some point. And you can go heavy Cav Archer even if you want to. And the only thing they're missing for their HCA would then be Parthian tactics and bloodlines. But as far as damage output, they're still up there. Fully upgraded attack heavy Cav Archers. She sells square ship sails by the seashore. That's what that Phil does. By the seashore. So fire ship fight. Will both fires go down? And yes, they do, simultaneously sinking fire ships. Let's go. That's one of my favorite things, when fire ships sink each other. You don't see that with archers, like loosing arrows and then killing each other because you're microing so much, but you see it all the time with fires. So try losing some of the water here. That's giving Margoo a score lead. But I have to worry about Margoo's base if he gets raided by some Hoover and Cav Archers. So Knight's not going to be able to break in. We'll have another TC from Chart. And as Chart maybe lost a few fishing ships, he can add them back as he still feels okay on the water with all those war galleys. Koreans will have the cheaper ships. Malians, and ooh, this fire still has the square sails. I love those. Well, this fire for the Malians has such larger sails than the fire for the Koreans. That just reused the galley sails. Oh yeah, it does reuse the galley sails. And making fewer assets. If you give someone an inch, they will take a mile. Yes, yes, there is an expression like that. It's a siege workshop on the way. Wheels go down. So house is lower in HP. Palisade here is going down. If you give someone the little finger, he will take the whole hand. Can you write that in German? if you... No, Jeremy, let's be exact. If you give someone 2.54 centimeters, they will take 1,609.344 meters. And right now, Chart might have to give up a few inches on the water as Margoo is coming over with more war galleys on the side, continuing to push. Wenn du jemanden den kleinen Finger gibst, nimmt die ganze Hand. Oh, that is lovely. And okay, all the fish are now running for Margoo. And even if Chart is going to lose his fish, if he can take out Margoo's fishing, that's the main point of controlling the water. And oh, look at those fishing ships pathfind for their lives. German sounds good. I do speak a decent bit of German. And I don't have much opportunities to do it, but I could. At the garrison, when my train was canceled, I was able to navigate the signs to go to a different train station and take a different train. So it's at least usable in some situations. So Rocket Cart's continuing to push through. Double workshop defense for Margoo as he tries to quick wall with houses. And those cav archers, no ballistics, but they will still kill a villager as they're forced out. Rocket Carts go to work on the workshop. No, the train that I found was delayed enough that I had enough of a gap to get to the train station after my first one was canceled. And it was like a 90-minute delay though by the time I got on that one. Cav archers continuing to push forward. They will take out the mangonel and then take out the villagers. Oh, wait, are these cav archers trapped now? Margoo walls from behind and he traps the cav archers. Not much HP on the house. Margoo will try to get them in 4 HP. Oh, he just gets there in time for the next house. Not much HP on that, and he will lose 3 vills. Was that worth it? I don't know, but the cav archers still are trapped, and the scorpions will try to, and the scorpions and mangonels will try to take them out. And that is a nice mangonel shot from Margoo. Gets a second shot, lowers the HP of the cav archers. And he's trying for a hit. The scorpion there, still defending. And he's gonna get some more HP on this house. All the cav archers ran in, and now they're trapped. They're literally stone-walled in with the stone mine. And we have another version of it. Wenn du jemand den kleinen Finger reichst, nimmt gleich die ganze Hand. And Matrix Cities, thank you for the follow. Oh, nice mangonel shot. So behind all this chaos, we will have a forward castle drop from Chart. So Margoo up by about 15 villagers, and he's looking to have the northern part of the water. Chart controls the southern part of the water. And you do have a nice nomad game where it's not one player just controlling the water. Both still have good fishing ecos left. Although in the long run, Koreans with their wood discount and their ability to go galleon with bracer should have the water control. CA survived longer than it should have? Yeah, I think they survived even longer. And trap was worth it. Does Thunderclap give secondary damage to buildings? I have no idea. I'm not seeing the Jerchins enough to have that known by heart. So Rocket Cart goes down. We'll have Imp on the way for Margoo. Bloodlines, Wheelbarrow, Husbandry all on the way. It does, chat confirming it. Loom on the way to Imperial. Wait, did someone just do Loom? Who just did Loom? I mean, Chart hasn't needed it. Oh, Chart's gonna get a second castle forward. They're both up to Imp, only 3 seconds apart. And this will now be Trebs from both castles. Margoo just did Loom. Margoo. Well, that's why that's why I lost so many vills to the Cav Archers, because he didn't have Loom. Oh, Margoo. Went to get the door, but forgot about Loom. Give me some Upsiong towers. That's a word I need to learn how to pronounce better. I've had Ornlu try to teach me it a few times, but I'm definitely not pronouncing it right. Mangonels, okay. Forcing the war wagons back. How's Margoo's gold situation? Well, 1 gold is covered by a castle. He has stone, and you are correct in questioning the gold situation, because the other gold is covered by a castle, and he does not have gold. His gold now is the market. And over here, he has a villager. I mean, honestly, he could TC this gold. This villager could take gold, but that's his best chance. Another gold will be covered. War wagons coming in, and knights, camels looking to raid. This gate needs to be locked. Oof, almost opened it. And hello, Gogel, how you doing? Now it's locked. There he goes. Trent knows how to lock the gate. Chemistry from Margoo. So he's getting a nice score lead. But, yeah, you're right. Gold situation. I should set up some trade. Win the water and dock trade. So, the Trebs are popping, and we all know that means soon the castles will be dropping. And more Trebs will be on the way for Chart. And he does have the hill advantage in this Treb fight if he can position his Trebs up there. Especially if he can clean some of those houses, use the rocket cart. Just 1 Treb, but he's got more on the way. There's lots of areas where he could potentially want to Treb. I mean, knowing the gold situation, you could also go for the market. How does Margoo has 15 villagers on gold? It says he has 15, but where are they? Oh, there they are. I've lost 1 track of his gold situation. So not much gold here, only about 600 left. And repairs on this castle. And there's the second Treb, but Chart's been going so heavily for the war wagons that he's neglected the Treb production. Or favored the war wagon production over the Trebs. Castle will crumble as more Trebs go to work on the other castle. And here's a keep that is being Trebbed down. Margoo wants to keep those towers away from his base. And 2 Trebs on the hill. And we'll be taking out this castle. Cannon can come forward, no repair vills. That cannon is, ooh, I'd say, danger. Ooh, the rocket cart did not destroy the cannon. What? The skirms kill cannons better than that. So knights are coming forward. This castle will go down. That will crumble. And that'll mean the rocket cart can go take out Trebs. This Treb auto-targets the outpost. And MBL is just... Or MB, I said MBL. I avoided it for so long. Margoo is doing a castle right in that other castle's former spot, that Treb still is there, still ready to besiege it. You can capital M on the name. Has there ever been a player other than Margoo and MBL that have like an M on their name as like a top pro player? I gotta think about that now. Obviously, there's Nikov, that's an N. It's kind of close. It's okay, or no one's collected any relic, 0 to 0. To be fair, a relic there could be nice for Margoo. Relic there could be easy for him. Relic there could be easy. He could easily get 3 relics, and with the Vil, is that Vil still over here? Yes. Yes, she is. He could very easily do a monastery and pick up that relic too. So, 1 relic for Chart, but otherwise, Margoo could have 4 if he really wanted to. The Max, right? That had a dot in front of it. Mr. Yo, but he's Yo. Marco. Okay. Miguel Memb. There we go. Miguel Memb. Yeah, and Jordan, of course. Marco. Marauder or Dave. Yep. Don't think I've ever... Oh, Mihai. Mihai, he's young, though. He's new. He's not... He hasn't been around like MBL has. You're right, Miguel and Modri. Actually, Miguel uses a lowercase m, though, so I wouldn't have confused him. So there's the GG from Margoo. As Chart goes up 2 to 1, and by virtue of, as you pointed out, no gold left. That final gold was mined, and the castles covered the rest of the gold. Even a second castle there for the Trebor couldn't secure him enough gold control, and Chart will now go up 2 to 1 in this best of 5. Margoo probably the favorite heading into this set, but Chart, a very good player in his own right, probably the best player in Japan at the moment. In fact, I don't know of any other... Chat, name me some other high-level Japanese players after Chart. He's definitely the one that springs to mind first. So 110 to 87 KD. A much better eco for Margoo, but not enough gold at the end. It's kind of interesting to see those games, how they end when one player runs out of gold, even though they had more gold collected. Similar imp timings for the Trebor, but Koreans are Koreans. All right. Like, anybody? Yeah, he's been around for a while. Alright, so apologies that I don't have the drafts up, but I've changed my overlay too much, and I don't have them prepared properly. So we're just gonna do webcam in between. And the webcam is also not positioned correctly. Someone wanted to wink earlier, so I'll remember that. See, I remember chat. I don't forget things. I might forget names, but I don't forget requests from chat. Also, right now I think John Slow is casting ACCM versus Bruh in Heaven and Hell. So I'll give another shout out to John Slow. We'll go cast the next set at 16 GMT. Of that, that'll be after this set is done with ACC or with Margoo and Chart. So the next set for Heaven and Hell will be Dark versus Running. That'll be at 16 GMT. That'll be great because Running's an arena clown. So hopefully we get to see some good arena. And then Dark is Dark. Dark needs to build on the success that he had in the Silver League with T90. And now get that same success in 1v1. Next map will be Islands. Alright. So again, let me just reset the ads on Twitch. Sorry about that. We'll get into Islands. Open Capture Age. And I'm hoping that Islands works. I have a sneaking suspicion that the crashes I was having in Capture Age were due to maps that were larger than they're supposed to be, and Islands is one of those. So there's a chance that my stream crashes and all my lovely viewers on Twitch get destroyed and eaten by Twitch. So I'm gonna hope that that doesn't happen. I'm gonna hope that doesn't happen. But it will be Islands. This is DE's version of Islands. Something that you might note is this map is so extra large that the islands themselves have extra resources on them. So some extra stones and golds will be scattered about. There's the extra gold over there. So each island will have 1, 2, 3, 3 gold mines, and then 1, 2, 3 stone mines. The neutral islands will have 1 island with 2 golds, 1 with a stone, and there will be 2 relics on each of the home islands, and then 1 relic in the middle. And then also to note, something I noticed when I did the cartographer's maps is there are no hills on islands. There are hills on team islands, but not on normal islands. And I don't know why. Maybe they just forgot to add them back in 1999. But there's no hills. So I added them in for cartographers. Just a couple bumpy, small hills here and there. But yeah, no hills here. So Fordville going for some fish and the dock. Aggressive dock then from Margoo. We'll have Chart as the Romans, Margoo as the Dravidians. Big island, small ones. They should balance the wood, so it should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wood lines with these two kind of connecting a bit, and then 1 wood line, tiny wood line in each of the central islands. But this island could be important later on for the gold. Is this gold on the beach? It might be. DE. Like when mega random maps have water with hills. That can be a thing. Who's running? Why is he running? He's chasing after his refrigerator. DE islands can be bad for can it be Paradox? It looks balanced from here. Do I gotta select all the trees now? Okay, Paradox is making me count. So we have this, this, this. I can't accidentally select a non-Gaia unit. And this, oh god, I don't want the shorefish. This, 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 this. This is where we check if I would be calling an admin arena tournament or not. There's 1 tree different. Keyword is can. Alright. Alright, chat. So this is, I don't need the 2 birds. So this is, so let's see, 4 plus 2 is 6. 466 trees and a few stragglers I probably didn't collect. Or select. Okay, so around 400, we'll just pick a round number, right? That's around 475 trees. So there's a couple I didn't select from the village shopping. And how many are on this island? How many? Gotta check this out. Loom on the way from Margoo. And this feels... Oh, I'm missing a wood line. I was going to say it felt smaller. That's because I didn't select trees. This feels like about the same number, right? That's like 463 I've selected there. And I probably missed some on both islands. So I'd say this is fairly balanced. Although I guess 10 trees is like 1k wood. What did you do today? Watch the streamer count trees. Yep. Like I could just like double click the trees to count, right? But then it selects like all of them, and I could like try to get the screen at the right spot. Maybe this is easier. I like do this. I gotta make sure I'm not like over selecting though. Yes, that's the same thing. We got most of them. Collery. And hello Dangle, how are you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day. I saw you streaming the other day. So some golds out here for chart. Nearly all of the DE scripts, they can be generally quite poor at times. Yeah, there's a... I'm still... Wait, let me open my task manager. I gotta keep an eye on my RAM usage. My VRAM usage. I'm at 13.6 gigabytes of VRAM usage right now, and I'm worried that the stuff might crash. You fixed your keyboard issue. Oh, nice, Dangle. So triple dock galley opening from Margoo. 4 fishing ships he docked at the front. He's looking to be aggressive, and perhaps the counter to this is Chart's back docking. And if Chart is back docking and gonna FC fires, that could put him in a decent spot. And just to defend his fish, go up, get the fire ship upgrade, and then counter the galleys. Upgrade to siege ram should fix the issues, if only. Tiniest bit of a solder required. Can't believe Chart isn't gonna men-at-arms land. As the Romans, you were expecting the men-at-arms landing. Maybe he could longsword land. Maybe he just has another masterpiece cooked up. So triple docks in the back, and he's going fire galleys. Yep, so this is FC for fire ships. That fishing ship needs to go see Nilly. Chart no mill. Oof, no mill for the market. He's gonna do loom. No wood. Oh, he doesn't even have the wood for the market yet, so he's not even realizing he missed the mill. That's true. If you FC on a water map, you need the mill for the market. Or a barracks if you want to go for a landing for then a range or a stable. Anyone was doing 21 pop? Everyone was doing 21 pop men-at-arm landing last tournament you did. Yeah, islands can be a landing map sometimes. Trying to find a player for every name. U is Uzi. W is Ween Dinchester. E is Eddie. That's an easy one. There's a player called Igloo years ago. He's a good UK player. X, there have been Chinese players whose names have started with X before. Ladushik Pro. Paradox doesn't believe. So market for Margoo. And he has his mill and he will be up. Still no mill, so it will be Barracks Blacksmith? And I can't help but feel Chart's build is a bit disjointed here. He's soon going to run out of fish in the corners. They made the island so large that there aren't enough fish in the back to sustain this. He's got 9 fishing ships. And so far though, he is managing to defend against Margoo, but he's got to spread the fish out farther. And Castle Age on the way. So, I mean, it could be a slower Castle Age, but it still will be with a much larger economy. Problem is he's spending all the eco on wood, and he's doing a stable. So he's got some plans here. Up to the Castle Age, he's going to want to land. He'll be slower. But if he can win the water with fires and then land, maybe he's got something cooking. Ooh, Betnir, yes. As it's Heaven and Heck. Oh, did I not update the title on YouTube? I should have updated that. Should have said, like, some other tournament. We'll be back to Heaven and Hell in the next set. I buy power. Yes, I buy power. That's a good one. They probably much higher level than Igloo. There's It Effects. There's I Know Pig. Didn't Vivi use that name at one point? So Castle Age on the way for both.
Impera. Eus.
Select another O. If you don't count Oladushik. Overtaken, yes. Or Ozone. The TC going up for Margoo. Yeah, and then wide should be the W2. So it'll be a Scout's landing. Interesting. So he's not going to do a Knight's landing. He's going to go up and do a light cav land. I don't think I've ever actually seen this before. Usually landings that we'd see in AOC were crossbow landings. Remember, you couldn't do the Dark Age transport ship then, and you didn't have fire galleys in the Feudal Age, so this fire galley defending the dock play with the fast castle was a lot harder to pull off. I saw Tato do it as Japanese a couple times, but that's about it. As there you also have the stronger fishing ships to defend. So here he's defending with fires, War Galley just about on the way, he'll get some repairs, so he should be able to defend this if he has some reinforcements. And where is he going to land? I mean, Margoo will have 3 TCs. There are the light cav, there are 2 Vils, and there's Margoo scouting it. Here's Margoo's scout. So he knows this is here now. And Margoo will have 1, 2, 3 TCs. Did Margoo not notice this? Maybe he was fighting on the water and didn't notice. Oh, he was microing demo ships. Ooh, that was a beautiful demo. Oh, the versus fires is one of the best demos I've ever seen. That fire trying to sail off the edge of the world. Well, looking for some turtles all the way down to get some turtle ship reinforcements, maybe. Hey, a white core also, and Wazepi. Of the W's. Ooh, okay, a couple of Vil picks here. Light cav on the way. Margoo is walled, so he knows this is here now. He knows this is here. Yeah, maybe they'll look for docks. But yeah, this is the thing. The scouts took so long that the TCs are up. And now between small walls and TCs, scouts can't do damage. If you had crossbows out, at least you'd be shooting over the small walls. But the scouts... I mean, scouts could be great on team islands because then you can harass multiple players. But on normal islands, I think they're much harder to use. Isn't he playing Regicide Rumble in 30 minutes? Yes, he is, Bruno Reborn. Yes, he is. He played a super long game of Ghost Lake, so now he needs to make sure he gets to Regicide Rumble on time. And hello, biggest T90 fan. You must be someone waiting for Margoo to get to Regicide Rumble. Horse archers from the archery range, not on a neutral island. So cav archers, now Roman cav archers. Oh god, I gotta check the... Usually the Romans are the ones doing the scorpions against cav archers. What's their cav archer tech tree? They don't have bracer, but they do have heavy cav archer. They don't have thumb ring, they don't have Parthian. So they do not have good heavy cav archers. But at least this is where the crossbow landing would have done in the past. They can shoot over the small walls. You have to be careful of the spears, but cav archers can run away from the spears. And kill the spear even. And there he goes, can go right back and harass the gold again. Up and see Margoo in the Regicide Rumble finals. He needs to get there first. What map is he playing? Is he gonna play Houseboat? The game end at 75 minutes like Red Bull? Nope, these games go until they're over. They go until they're over. They don't end at 75 minutes due to score. Think Houseboat, yes? Alright. So, Margoo taking some more damage. The light cav pushing into that house. Behind this 1, 2, 3 TCs from chart. So the fact that he had the extra transport space to put the villagers along with the scouts has been great for him. To get the range and then the workshop up and his 2 villas still are alive. And Margoo, remember, he scouted this right away, but hasn't quite been able to react to it. He is up by a few vills now. Lost one, still up by vills. That's why, 8 vills, 99 fishing ships, and just have a good 3 TC boom. And, ooh, okay, nice making L shot there, picks off a light cav. And hello, I am 2K1, your 4th favorite streamer. Muted? Oh, well, hopefully I'm not. I had a brief mute earlier. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Also, thank you, Pasquale640 for the follow earlier. I think I missed that. Thank you very much. Manganel takes out the scout. Ooh, Manganel shot just barely misses. And we'll miss the light cav. What about a castle drop on chart from Margoo? It draws attention away from attacking him. Now, you need a lot of stone for that, and he doesn't have that yet. And also, remember, he's Dravidians. Rumi Swordsman, not really the most threatening unique unit. It's not like he's the Burmese and can just make a run by. Or the Bengalis and Magrathas. Margoo's still with a Vil lead, still with a good score lead. But still kind of tricky, I think, for him to defend. And he could lose some vills out here. Good thing is I see that fishing ship number dropping. Although his own fish are dying too. So both players killing each other's fish. And getting around the back of the back, forcing some fishing deaths from Chart, but Chart is redocked to the front for more fish. And a wheelbarrow on the way. Nice light cav snipes by the mangonels. Wow, that changes the beasts on Beast G to little pictures of me. I mean, you can do that for all the casters and get different beasts for them. Okay, so Mangonel is finally being microed well, and down go the light cav. So Margoo cleans this. Chart takes the score lead, though. I think that's come from Chart winning on water, as Margoo has managed to maintain a slight eco unit lead, at least. And I still gotta think late game Dravidians should be better than Romans on water, but maybe the water isn't what matters. There's Imp for Margoo, and at some point he's gotta be able to do Dravidian skirms to clean up those awful Roman cav archers, right? Like, I mean, we looked at them. They've like no useful techs in Imp. Heavy cav archer is so expensive. I can't imagine Chart doing that. And Margoo indeed wants to take this to a game 5 so that he can get it to a position where. Ooh, nice shot. Where he needs to rush and win in time for Regicide Rumble. Can be strong if you deny wood for a long time. Especially if you're unbalanced and don't have enough wood. But Imp is there. Chart a long way from clicking up. Ooh, he's getting mangonelled. Losing HP. He's mostly contained at this point. Okay, Margoo going for a castle. Chart wants a castle, but even if that goes up, it just gets trebbed down. Okay, Margoo, one-shot this with a mangonel. One-shot this with a mangonel. You have so many mangonels right there. Do it, do it, do it. He's too far away. Almost. Almost. Vill's going down, and Castle Foundation deleted. Another Vill goes down. Mangonels will trade shots. Okay, I'm watching my GPU memory slowly climb to 14.3 out of 16. Hoping Capture Age doesn't crash. So Vill's going over. Repairs on the Mangonel. Another castle, but farther back. Although that will still be trebbed down. Elephant Archer landing. Ooh, that could be fun. Is there potentially a transport ship? No transport ship, though, from Margoo. It's just defensive elephant archers at home. Well, nice Mangonel shots on his own pikeman. And Mangonels will be cav archered down. Elephant archers defending. Does my laptop have a good SSD? I have no idea what the stats are for my laptop. Yeah, 256 gigabytes. That's normal RAM, I assume. I'm talking about VRAM for my GPU. It's also a nice cool 61 degrees Celsius. I've had GPUs in the past that ran much hotter than that. So fast fire on the way. And again, cav archers trapped. Margoo, an expert at this. So Imp on the way there for charge. But I mean, we're talking about maps that can last a long time. This is islands. Chart will do a TC here on Margoo's island and think about chopping the wood over here to try to make a dent in the total amount of wood that Margoo can collect. Now he's trapping this down, making space on his home island. But Romans, let's see, they're galley lines and dromans, +1 melee, +1 pierce armor. Ballistas, galley line, +2 attack. Is that better than Dravidians? I mean, Romans will have dromans. Dravidians can do Thuricidae. They have the full dock tech tree then. Romans miss demos. So fast fires here, and they also miss Dreaddock. So fast fires here should be pretty good for Margoo without the threat of demos. Dravidian's miles better. Paradox. Are you sure they're not kilometers better? Doing chapter 6 of Barbarossa. You always go for the speed run tactic. Yeah, Paradox is very American now. So landing here, another castle from Margoo as he looks to push this back. There'll be some skirms from Chart, but Arumi Swordsman will hit them before dying to the castle fire. Margoo deletes his castle and will pull his troops back. Doesn't think he can take this fight with only a couple of elephant archers and Arumis. Not prepared for that number of skirms. He's gonna lose a treb and have to pull back. So this landing's still being annoying, but Margoo will be in the middle and will get a castle up in a good spot. Now you have to worry about Dromans, but I think he has the water control with the fires at this point. And Elite Skirm on the way at home, and this could just be a situation he holds the water, cleans everything at home, and then can win the game. Use miles in the... Do you use miles in the UK? You also use stones to weigh stuff. I wasn't sure. The countdown in the beginning gives you anxiety. I'll need to revisit that scenario. Did they change Barbarossa 6 with some new civs at some point? Probably not. But the civs are different because the Persians have Savars. That's what it is, that they have Savars now. Crop rotation. Chart is ready to play for the Margoo needs to play Regicide Rumble strategy. And more farms going up. That is a stable from Chart that will be forced away by the farms. And Chart slowly but surely holding on to these islands, doing his own castle. Margoo landing for a castle. He does not have enough vills for this to work. Chart's just gonna send an entire village to build a castle right next to this. This is not going up, Margoo. Okay, there are some fires here. He'll kill some vills. Monks can get conversions on the fires, and Margoo's just like, nope, I'm out of here. That castle's not going up. You could just go put a castle on this island, like that. That'd be a safe castle. Last time you played it, you were 12 and it was the CD. Yeah, there's always the speedrun strategy where you take your entire starting force, you go through the Persian base while you're allied, then you petard or mangonel through their walls just to get to Jerusalem and try to run in through the side of Jerusalem. Wanna see Thuricidae? We'll see if Margoo can oblige with some Thuricidae. Okay, my GPU memory seems to be stable. I'm happy about that. Skirms getting javelins on the trebs. Castle? Was that a castle that went down? That was a workshop that went down, I think. Rebel will be bigger for a castle. An Elephant Archer Dravidian Skirm should be a good combo if he can get more Elephant Archers out. He needs enough Elephant Archers that he can take out the Light Cav, and I don't think he has those numbers yet. The Skirm's taking out the Elephant Archers. Elephant Archers going down. Margoo is losing this fight here. Doesn't have any halves added in. And Skirm's trying to take out the Scouts, but that was a big loss that they just took. Used to convert Lionheart. Oh man, And Margoo, another castle denied by a tower. The tower denied a castle. Margoo just cannot get the castle to work. Been super aggressive. This is a guy saying, I need to win this game quickly with castle drops. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to play the final game. He has 0 on gold. 0 on gold, and he has a free island of gold out here with a relic. Oh, you just transport and take the gold. He has the transport there. He's got 2k food, and you just put the farmers on that transport. Take the gold, and he'd have gold access. He scouted that, right? He's aware of it? Yeah, of course he scouted that. Okay, just double checking, because he missed that gold earlier in the set. Okay, cannon galleon time. Maybe cannon galleons are finally the way he can clean up this castle. He's going for Dravidian skirms. There's a hole by his gate. Yeah, cannon galleons will be a big problem, yes. Bombard cannon coming forward. I'll be going for the castle. Treb's going for the castle though. This is a nice push from Chart. Dravidian skirm should be better, but they're fighting cavaliers. And Chart, 200 pop. MBL dropping in pop. He's losing his castle. Man-at-Arms on the way. And Chart... Oh, I doubted the scouts landing at first, but I think Chart's proven me wrong. Did I say MBL again? Oh my gosh, I said MBL again. I've been doing this entire stream. Margoo. With the Dravidian skirms has lost the fight. Yeah, I know. I almost said it again. Margoo losing, and I can't even get his name right. Long swordsman on the way for Chart. And Margoo's losing this. He went for so many forward castle drops, but he needed to defend at home. Top 20's got to be a top caster this year. Call him Mr. Goo. Mr. Margoo. So, trying to hold on, doing a castle in the rear, but Legionary on the way. Arumi Swordsman should be good against Legionaries, I think. I guess they have bonuses against each other. He's still holding with halbs, but he needed the halbs earlier against those initial light cav to keep the elephant archers alive. And that's an expensive investment into elephant archers to lose them all to skirms. Why is he making units that get countered by skirms? Because he doesn't really have eco to do much else. That's why. And look at his eco, 96 villagers. And now he can do nothing but fall back and, I don't know, camp with cannon galleons on the water? Until Chart gets tired? And Margoo losing right on time for Regicide Rumble. So Cavalier is going down. Castle takes out the Cavalier. Chat starting to call the GG. Be conditioned to make battle elephants to counter cav, infantry, and skirms. I feel like you just need a few halbs mixed in that initial army with the elephant archers. Even if you just went skirm halb there, then he has halbs against the light cav skirms to kill the skirms, and he's probably okay. He's not losing on purpose. He committed so much to that Ghost Lake game. He's gonna hold this as long as he can. What about I tell you that you Jav +1 subscriber? That would be great. Biggest T90 fan. Oh, thank you for the follow. And there's the GG from Margoo, not MBL Margoo. And Chart will take it 3-1. I know you mean have. But that's a muffin. Thank you for the follow. So GG's, get your GG's in the chat for heart, for chart. That's now I've missed one letter in the name. I didn't confuse him with heart. I just read the name wrong. That's different. 340 kills. To 192 losses. Economy 10k res ahead for chart. And he's charting a path into the semifinals now. As 4-minute difference to IP timing for Margoo was not enough to clear the initial landing, went for castle drops that failed. Says MVL versus Heart set no. And thank you, but that's a muffin for using your Prime sub. Appreciate that. What did we do today? We casted Heart versus MVL. No, we casted Margoo chart in chart 1. And so chart, does he meet Tato next? So let's take a look at the brackets. We're going to cast the next set of Dark versus Running in Heaven and Hell next. But we can go take a look at the brackets for now. Let me just maybe get my scoreboard updated for... Oh, and Reddy's here. Hello, Reddy. Heaven and Hell. So this will be... Capture age updated there. And bracket time. I've probably been reading your chats. But Reddy is hosting this. Or not Reddy. Who's the host? Gosh, I'm mixing up names all day today. Shout out the host, and I've forgotten the name. AOC Classic 2025. Ray, yes, Ray 200 is hosting this. Oh gosh, also apologies that you're gonna see an ad on Wikipedia because I woke up this morning and actually wait, no, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna use Chrome. We'll use let me tab over to a browser that's not gonna give you guys an ad on Wikipedia, where ad block will still work. All right, well look at this in Firefox. All right, here we are. So AOC Classic hosted by Ray 200. Thank you, Ray. I looked at your name and I thought it was Ray, but no. We will have Tato against Chart. Tato won against Running, who we'll see in another tournament next, and Chart down here. On the other side, ACCM, we casted him against Classic Pro, and you putting Dragonstar is apparently 2-2 right now. Oh, you know what? That might be going on right now. Let me cast that before we get into Heaven and Hell. Dragonstar versus you Pudding, and if it's one game, we'll fit that in. So that is a perfect plan. I didn't even have the scoreboard updated. Let me give Chart his win on the scoreboard. On that side of the scoreboard, yes, he is. I know how to point on a camera. No, I don't. All right, I'm slowly but surely migrating everything from Chrome to Firefox, but I need to keep passwords and stuff updated. I'll update the YouTube title too. This will be Dragonstar versus you Pudding. Cannot make halves and skirms against legionaries. That's true, but it takes a long time to get to legionaries, right? Because you need to do all the barracks text to get there. So the good Dr. Agonstar. They're playing Ghost Lake. Oh, here I am thinking, oh, we'll have a quick game before the next set. No, it's Ghost Lake. We saw how Ghost Lake happened earlier. All right, so once again, I'm just gonna play a quick ad on Twitch so we can get rid of the ads later on in the game. Because this will be a game that drags on. So I'll just do 2 minutes to reset the ads again. Apologies for the ads, but again, check out YouTube if you don't want the ads. Why am I going to Firefox? I will explain that after the ads because Google disabled uBlock Origin today. And they're disabling lots of ad blockers and stuff. And let me get here. I updated my title too quickly. This is what is this? This is the AOC Classic 2025. This is the quarter finals, the best of 5. I don't know what order they won the games, so I'll just do, I don't know, something like that. Let me check the dashboard for the order. AOC Classic, who won So game 1 was won by you Pudding. So already I'm wrong. Okay. Game 1 by you Pudding. Game 2 by Dragonstar. Then you Pudding and then Dragonstar. Okay, so they've been alternating wins, which does mean I guess it is maybe time for a you Pudding win if they continue the pattern. The maps, if you're interested, were Scandinavia, Arabia, Mediterranean, Arena. Oh, we missed the Arena game. And then finally, Ghost Lake we have here in front of us. Edge is the best. I cannot use Edge. No. I want the color changed. There we are. Nice, so who's ready for another hour-long game on Ghost Lake? So what match is next? This is happening simultaneously with the previous set. And we are joining it 2-2 as we start our final game on Ghost Lake. Look at this. Look at this line. There are 3 fish in it. If you had a mule cart, like you were the Georgians or the Armenians, can you drop off fish at the mule cart? I'd go take that. Edging Fire. No, Firefox isn't a fork of Chromium. Edges. Edges. I guess Edge will probably fall victim to the U-Block Origin ban too if it hasn't already. And Firefox is its own thing. Yes, Tripta, please be respectful.
Salam.
Alright, so boar being hunted by the TC, and there it is. So extra sheep on Ghost Lake. Look at this go. Oh gosh, what is this Ghost Lake? DE. You did Ghost Lake dirty. You gave Dragonstar a huge plot of land jutting into the middle of the Ghost Lake. Whoa. What is this? There's a wolf in the middle of Ghost Lake. Whoa. What is this map script doing? Okay. Well, that's why that water looked. I was so enamored by the line of water with 3 fish. I didn't even notice this. And Ghost Peninsula. Wow. And hello, is Ezlot Gaming? Okay. You cannot drop fish at the meal cart. Oh, man, if only you could. You could fish here. It'd be lovely, but I guess you can't. So, how many sheep do we have? We have 10 sheep left for Dragonstar. He will be playing as the Shoe. And then 8 sheep left for you Pudding. He will be playing as the Tatars. Now, why would you pick the Tatars on Ghost Lake? Because there are extra sheep and your sheep last longer. Why would you pick the Shoe? That is a good question. They are the Lumberjack Food Civ. Maybe Dragonstar thinking this Civ can work against the Tatars? Remember, Tatars do not have Arbalest, so if they go crossbow, they need to make a Cav Archer switch, and maybe it's a bit smoother just to play Shoe and go straight to Arbs. We've seen that in team games before. They have the White Feather Guard. Slows down the unit in attacks. Strong versus Cav and Infantry, weak versus ranged soldiers. So probably not going to deploy that against Tatar Cav Archers. Tatars, I feel like you're just going to go Cav Archer Hussar in the late game. I think we're up to real time. Too bad you can't breed sheep to make more. Are there still HD era campaigns on DE where you can breed sheep at the TC? That was the Magyar's campaign, right? What was that one, like Hanfaglalas, or however it's pronounced, where you could make the sheep at some point? On this crazy open map. That's the thing about Ghost Lake, though. Look at the wood lines. This is actually a crazy closed map if you wall yourself properly. And you Pudding looks like he's going to do just that. Wall to the edge of the map, wall here. In AOC era, because you're so far apart, right, it's hard to go forward because of all the ice. You don't have building space. And because it's so closed with the wood lines, you would usually drush FC on this map. I don't know if that's so possible on DE, but look at Dragonstar. One bit of walling here, and then he's basically safe. Already walled up by the gold. As I was saying at the first game, your main gold is forward. It starts by this dry dirt patch between the ice and the mainland. And your other golds and resources are in the back. You pay $100 a month for gigabit internet. You're lucky you have that option. I only have 35 Mbps upload speed. If I actually had proper gigabit internet, I'd be streaming 1440p on Twitch right now because I'm in the beta. I can do 4K to YouTube with AV1 encoding. I don't have the bitrate to do both. With free 100 Mbps. Oh, I'm jealous. Not trust Spectrum. Oh, but the Dragonstar, what is this wall? No, Dragonstar. You need wall 3 tiles up here. That's all you need, Dragonstar, 3 tiles. 35, yes. I'm using around 7.5 for Twitch and 15 for YouTube. I'm on the old coaxial cables. I was looking into it. There might be the possibility I get a business plan for like 55 Mbps uploads. But that would still be annoying. Remember 56K dial-up? Yep. Night mode? You can do night mode in multiplayer, actually. You can't actually swap it dynamically during a game, but you can do the map lighting and set it to night mode. Does capture age count as collected if it's in their hands? No, it does not. No, it does not. You can select it and see that it's in their hands, and then add that to res collected, but it only counts it when it drops, when the vills drop off. So forward archer from you pudding, going to harass the vills on this gold. Dragonstar did not wall in front of it. So you pudding being fairly aggressive on this map, and he's just booming up. He does not have horse collar, just adding in some farms along with the sheep. Mixing in 2 food sources as he looks to wall. Wolf will be going for his vill, but he has loom, so he'll be okay. No enemy units from Dragonstar nearby to deal with the wolf. Or to deal with the vill, or help the wolf. 2 Gbps in the upper Midwest, living the dream. Sounding out Mbps better than just saying megabits? Probably not. Midwest, that's Midwest US. The Midwest in the US that is like a region that doesn't have a very well-defined area. I used to live in Wisconsin, which I think most people would agree is the Midwest. But then there's like Minnesota, which is that too west for the Midwest? Because the Dakotas definitely, I think, pretty clearly are not. But then like you go east and you're like, is Pennsylvania part of the Midwest? Maybe not eastern Pennsylvania like Philly, but maybe western Pennsylvania? And there's stuff like Mississippi. Is that the Midwest? You can get into some yeah, and then some people count the Dakotas. They're crazy. Yeah. So War Chariots from Dragonstar. This unit got buffed. Is it good now? This is the first time I'm seeing it. And he went for the Castle Age. That's why he has such a small wall, because he did go for the Castle Age. He'll kill the Archer. Didn't want units looping around. And he's going double Workshop War Chariot. Let's go. Double Workshop War Chariot. This thing does have 5 Pierce Armor. That should be good against Cav Archers, right? That should be good. They die instantly to Mangonels. They don't have, this Civ doesn't have Scorpions. They have the War Chariot replacing the Scorpion. Their Phosphor has been destroying people with it, but apparently it dies to Mangonels. Well, no Mangonels in the Feudal Age. How quickly does it go through Palisade walls? That doesn't matter, because there is a hole. You pudding wanted to be stone walled, but there is a hole. There's always a hole, and that could be an absolute disaster for him, as the War Chariots will just waltz right on in. Has to wall up towards the TC, but with 5 Pierce Armor, these things could just run under the TC. They have 65 HP isn't that much. Can they destroy Palisades quickly? Oh yeah, they can. I need to go through the TC. Let's destroy the Palisade. Now, House and Workshop in the back, and it will be Mangonel defense from you pudding. Now, you pudding, I'm sure, is a player who is no stranger to going for some unique builds. Okay, War Chariots can't quite kill the villagers there. I'll try to get another volley on them. Feels like they're very dangerously close to Mangonels here. Oh, yeah, I saw the thumbnail of that video, Jeremy. I didn't see the video itself, though. So Ville's getting charioted. And, well, they're just chilling with their Pierce armor under the TC. I feel like TC should do a decent job against them, though, with how low the HP is. A Knight comes out. Knight destroys the War Chariot. And Dragonstar is still having fun with War Chariots. But he's now down by 6 Vils, and he's lost his War Chariots. Monk's in Workshop forward, and he's going to start collecting relics. Gotta go back to your usual lurking. Need to push these statics assignments out before you leave. I'll see you later, Twisted Turbo. Enjoy your lurking. These flags make them look like children's bikes. Little flags waving in the back. I guess that's to differentiate them from Rathas, right? He said GLHF, the opponent said GTFO. I need to look at some more games. But I talked to Phosphor briefly. He said that Dragonstar had been doing the chicken push on Arabia. I'm trying to find some more high-level chicken pushes. I want to make just a quick video about, like, different players doing chicken pushes. War Chariots benefit from Cav Techs of the blacksmith in the stable. Okay. So, I mean, Bloodlines would be great for them. They get 85 hit points. Yeah, Survivalist always does it. I'll ask him if he has any good wrecks. Oh, Mangonel kills the deer. In turn, just get killed itself. 1 HP left on that Vil. And some Knights raiding. Did Dragonstar have a hole? How did they get in? Oh, they just ran right in. There's a hole between the gate and the palisade. And this is open. And now he's going to have to small wall in the back. He's going to have to wall on his gold and wall behind this. Well, he does have forward Vils. He can take this gold if he needs to, I guess. What is the Shoe Monk tech tree like? They do not have redemption. So they cannot convert the Mangonels that are apparently the counter to the War Chariot. And War Chariot being a Scorpion replacement, I guess it's appropriate that it is countered by Mangonels. The Census Bureau includes the Dakotas in the Midwest? Oh, that's just wrong. The rest of that I agree with. I'm not someone who says PA is Midwest. Even though Western PA definitely is. As a whole, it's not. What's the cost of these chariots? That's a good question. Can we figure that out somewhere? Does it say that in Capture? It just tells us the research cost, I think. Faction Trebs. It doesn't even show them here. Let me Alt-Tab. Check in game. They cost 50 food, 90 gold. They're expensive on the gold, but not too much on the food. Oh, hello, Dangle. You Googled. What did you Google? What are your Google results? They don't benefit from foraging. Okay, makes sense. I'm your authority on what's the what the Midwest of the U.S. Orlin lives in the Midwest. He should be the authority, though. He's near Chicago, which is definitely a Midwestern city. Oh, sad villager mining stone. It's Mangonel down. 2 relics there for Dragonstar. More War Chariots on the way. Oh, these things get flattened by the Mangonel. Oh, Mangonels, they have bonus against siege, right? Plus 12 against siege. So 40 plus 12 against 65 hit points. Oh, yeah, these things get flattened. It's melee damage. They have no melee armor. Dragonstar should get husbandry. Okay, he's gonna put the relic in that monastery, then lose the monastery. Yep, well, that was an attack round. So Vil counts are similar. Dragonstar with another TC in the back. I mean, is this a situation where Dragonstar might just want to grab the relics, run them back, and then play a late game with a relic lead? Yeah, destroyed that snow very well. Oh, we mangonelled the sheep. You're not getting that sheep bonus. Are chariots fast? Are chariots faster than just horses? Like, do you build momentum with the chariot? Oh, nice mangonel shot. Yeah, I thought the horses would have to be slowed down. Isn't it one of those things where, like, in a wheelchair, though, you can, like, do a marathon faster than, like, a normal human running can? And maybe that effect could be applied to the part of the chariot. Okay, these things taking out the scout. Is this actually working now that he has mangonels behind it? As he can just mangonel war, and Tatar Monk Tech Tree, no redemption either. Okay, well, he's making a hole at the front of the base, making a beeline towards that TC. I guess good news for you Pudding, if you scouted this, which he didn't by one tile, is one of the extra golds has spawned on his side of the map. So losing access to that main gold isn't going to hurt him all that much. Not forget Cobra Cars either. That's coming up after the next set of Heaven and Heck. Okay, so Dragonstar sees he has a relic there, and there's one more relic all the way to the north he eventually needs to scout. But even just 4 to one relics will be a nice advantage for him. Yeah, sans a sticker. I got faith though. I got faith Lego will send me a replacement sticker. Maybe someone can go back to the live stream VOD and see when I dumped the box out if the sticker fell off somewhere, but I've looked around and I didn't see it. Oh, they also have the heavy siege armor class. Oh, the Hussite wagon class is what Capture Age calls it. And oh yeah, mangonels one-shot them. Okay. Oh yeah, mangonels do insane damage to them. Like a pretty well-missed attack round will still destroy them. Just like it will... Oh, wow! How did Dragonstar not kill anything there? Not the Repairville, not the Mangonel. That was a shot right in between the two of them, so much so that it missed both. This goes down. Mangonels will trade some shots over there. Shot comes from the rear. And ooh, Mangonel catches the tail of the other Mangonel. Perfectly average shot. Okay, feels like this is working now. Feels like this is working. Vil lead from you Pudding because he added a third TC. Oh, double kill for Dragonstar from his Mangonel. This Mangonel getting repaired. And now this TC, Mangonel down. War Chariot's only 6 range, so they can't be used against the TC. Dragonstar are going to lose a Mangonel for free there, not paying attention. He has 1, 2, 3, and now we'll be adding in a 4th TC on his stone out front. Never walled that. Would have loved to have seen him wall that at some point. And he has a War Chariot up here. A couple of War Chariots, actually. Going to find the Walling Vills. Just going to harass the wood line. He'll see the stables. How do Cav do against these units? And looks like they still shoot enough arrows that they can kill the light Cav. These things don't have a minimum range, I can tell. Do they have a minimum range? A minimum range? No, it doesn't. He kills the light Cav there. And he will see the relics, so he sees all 5 of the relics now. Sees the extra stone. And he also sees the extra gold on his side of the map. Does he see that stone? Sees the stone now. So he knows where everything is. Too many TCs for his farm count. He has 24 Vils on food, but hard to keep pumping Vils and doing Cav. Well, if you mean Dragonstar, though, yes, definitely there. But I think this TC is more about safety for the stone, so we can garrison Vils, rather than total efficiency. He'll have a lot more idle time, but that's okay if he has more TCs. Why is he not grabbing the relic in his base? Probably because the monastery is super far forward, and he is tight on eco and can't afford a relic at home. And he doesn't want to just bring the relic forward and potentially gift it to you Pudding later. Or it's just too much micro. Probably that. So Cav armor, as he's adding in, what is that? The Huiguang Cavalry. These are, if I recall, low HP, high armor. Impressive idle time considering how defensive he has to be. Yeah, on 3 TCs too. But War Chariot's still pushing over here, forcing a Mangonel to this side. Seems like the light Cav aren't enough of a defense though. More workshops coming forward as he goes to Mangonel the TC. I'll avoid the shot there. And trading mangonels, 2 more mangonels out for you Pudding, who does take a score lead, is up in eco. Another workshop for Dragonstar. And Dragonstar starting to get raided by some light calf. Has to be careful that he has overchopped and does have holes in his wall. Mangonel taken out from Dragonstar at the front. Good trade. But at this point, it feels like you Pudding maybe stabilizing a bit. And the war chariots maybe passing their point of usefulness. 40 on food for you Pudding. He's in a good spot to make a cav swap. 12 on food for Dragonstar. Even though he's not that far away in villas, he's kind of far away in eco setup because he still needs to invest a lot into farming for food eco if he ever wants to go imp. Res spent on repairs or heals? Not that I know of. Maybe there's a pro feature somewhere. And thank you DB Bigfoot for the follow. So the Huiguang cavalry running forward. And Mangonella will be whacked down. TC gets some shots now on the war chariots. Mangonella's reach out on the TC. Seppies do come out of the chariots min range so they can be attacked. Oh, so the chariots do have min range. If it does capture, it doesn't show it though. Oh, min range 1. I thought there would be a slash or something. Okay, so there's a min range of 1. There is a min range, so melee units could be somewhat effective against them. Now this TC under a lot of pressure. The chariots coming forward to deal damage. Do they do damage against buildings? They do, +2 against buildings. So they'll run and try to hit the repair vills as the Mangonels finish off the TC. And those repair vills are being sprayed by arrows and going down. These things take forever to reload. Are they still bugged with their reloading? Okay, they're getting Mangonelled from the rear. A Huiguang Cav will come forward. Camel attempt from you Pudding. Do these things have the Cav armor class where camels do bonus damage? Yes, they do. Camel's scared to engage though. Mangonel's hitting vills on the stone as Dragonstar retakes the score lead. At the same time, there is a light cav raid in Dragonstar's base. You Pudding not accomplishing much though. Enough defensive war chariots at home. There's a high latency between Twitch chat and them coming at the screen. That might just be a stream elements thing. It looks like I had a couple of drop frames earlier, so maybe that has to do with it too. As long as the stream itself isn't lagging. Still bugged, okay. Still bugged, unpushable deer. Am I like verbally responding to them before they're on the screen? That's pretty funny. Are they good? They were horrible, then they were patched, and apparently Red Phosphor at least has been making them work. What's the bug? Apparently it takes a moment for chat to appear on screen compared to Twitch. 5 seconds? Okay, that's not too bad. But it will be jarring if I read it before it appears. At least YouTube chat doesn't have that problem, right? Oh, do they have ballistics? Well, that's a huge change for a ranged unit. And they're a siege replacement. Do vills repair them or do monks heal them? By the looks of it, monks will be healing them. They got buffed, they're pretty good, but they're still bugged, okay. That's one of those things where it's you'd wish they'd fix the bug rather than just buffing stuff. And blacksmith, yep, the cav upgrades. I guess the cav armor affects them. They're not a melee unit, and I don't think the fletching line affects them. So Dragonstar, I mean, he's down in score, but he's pushing. Vill counts are still similar. Is there ever a way you Pudding takes an engagement? He's trying to go camels, which feel like they should be some type of counter unit. You Pudding will now have scattered that gold. Armor on the way. He has one war chariot disrupting his farmers. We'll see how the camels do against this one unit now. And they did pretty well. Took that out right away. And now you Pudding still getting counterattack damage in. Dragonstar is such an easy wall at home. And he just hasn't fully walled. There's just a bit of stone. You do a stone gate somewhere. Wall up over here. And then these little raids that are coming in here and there wouldn't need to be doing damage. But they need to do a lot of damage as now you pudding is falling down in eco. It's 41 to 24 Vils killed. I feel like this could be more like 10 Vils killed though for Dragonstar if these light cav were not consistently hoovering around. Not even on his main gold anymore. They can be garrisoned in castles. Ooh, interesting. Oh, you asked me about the war chariot bug? Yeah, as if the shots are interrupted, then the reloading doesn't quite work. The next shot will only finish the 9 instead of doing a whole new round of 9, even if they have time to reload. Yeah. So it's like they don't reload if they're interrupted in the middle of a volley. I think that's the right way to put it. So these light cavs still keep pouring in. What is this pathing? The light cav got body blocked by Vils and tried to path around. Maybe you pudding just reordered them, because those are Vils going forward for Dragonstar that have to be pulled back. 96 to 96 now. Castle forward for Dragonstar, another castle on the way. White Feather Guards now. White Feather Guards. They slow down Cav? They are strong versus Cav and infantry. They temporarily slow down units that it attacks. Another little special ability thing. And not much HP. They have bonus attacks. Yeah, plus 8 versus Cav, plus 6 against camels. They will wreck camels. Okay, so defensive castle from you pudding. Don't think either player goes imp anytime soon. And now you pudding, with all of these light cav raids, is destroying Dragonstar's eco. He's down to 88 Vils. Has a hole in his main gold. And he's trying to wall up, but I feel like he could have walled up a long time ago and been completely safe. Instead, you pudding is getting a ton of raids. Slowing down units in your AoE too, yes, unfortunately. Oh, there's a white feather guard finding a wood line. Is there a way to do attack upgrades for the war chariots? Or do any of the blacksmith techs affect them? No ballistics. I guess they need ballistics too. Can you repair it? Can you repair it or heal it? Oh, Dragonstar can't garrison the TC. Doesn't have all the space, and the Vils are going down. Dropping to 80 Vils and falling even farther down. 79 Vils, 78. Chemistry only, okay. And you heal it with monks, not repair it. Okay. So even though it's a scorpion replacement made at the workshop, you heal it with the monk. And what about converting it with monks? Do you need redemption to convert them, and can you convert them from a distance? Or can monks just standard convert them then? That starts to get really confusing how this unit works. So White Feather Guard's trying to protect the mangonels, and they did a darn good job of killing those light cav. I need some of these in his home base. The stables up here, just pumping light cav forward, getting them into Dragonstar's base. Remember when Dragonstar had that Vil lead? Well, now he's down 79 to 110, down by 30 villagers. And you taking a nice score, 66 to 51 Vil KD. And this castle protecting the farms. Converted without redemption because it's cav, okay. I'm just wondering if they would do something special like the elephant rams. Or like, you don't need redemption, but you're still adjacent to it. Yeah, I mean, now he's fully walled, right? This is what he needed a long time ago, though. We can have a forward workshop from you pudding as the damage keeps coming in. And what are these sheep still doing out there? They're being stolen. And Siege Engineers affects them too, okay. Well, these mangonels and White Feather Guards still raiding. The mangonels getting nice shots on the light cav. White Feather Guards have to come back to defend the mangonels. But the great attack rounds from Dragonstar, and White Feather Guard should defeat the Steppies too. Camel's getting mangonel. These things actually, 95 HP is nice for infantry units. Not nice if you're mangoneling yourself, but nice for infantry units. Oh, the attack grounds have been great for Dragon Star so far. On the one on the camel. He just needs one melee unit to kill that camel. And the white feather guards are on their way. Not that fast. He still needs more attack grounds. Oh, there is a castle. There is a castle drop now from you putting on Dragonstar's face. Dragonstar has white feather guards there, though. He's trying to deny it. It's at 90%. The Vills are being attacked. Not everything is attacking. You putting runs the Vills. No, you could have finished that. You could have finished that. It's 97%. Right click it. He's trying to run to the camels. Maybe he can turn around and finish it? That is... That's basically a doubt castle. Yeah, that castle should have been finished. Camels will build it. Well, that is that. I think it... Maybe he's just trying to keep the Vills alive. He's got another train of Vills. He will finish it. But now Dragonstar can start ramming. How good are these white feather guards at countering cav? That's going to determine how successful this castle defense is. We're putting still up by 30 Vills and continuing to pump army. Yeah, still great attack by you, Pudding. And defensive castle for Dragonstar. Took a while for that to go up. And he's still trying to do more rams. And Imp on the way for you, Pudding. Dragonstar still with 3 relics at the front. The other 2 relics remain untaken. More TCs for you, Pudding, as he's stretching out across the map. Imp will be in this TC to the rear. Nothing that looks to be in range of threatening that. Bodkin arrow being researched in the blacksmith right under the castle fight. Ram there. The castle maybe can defend against the light cav and keep the ram alive. Ballistic's not in though, so the light cav can dodge a bit. The ram does go down. And some repair vills on the way. Another ram. The repair vills are maybe outside the range? Maybe outside the range. Should be good against foot archers and cav and weak against non-shock infantry. Okay. Okay. It seemed like they were good against archers when Ornu played them. Okay, so the castle can hit the repair vills. That it cannot hit the mangonel in the back there. And we need a white feather guard to deal with that. At the same time, quick walls at the bottom for Dragonstar, trying to keep the army out. He'll have to go to stone walls here. One war chariot gonna force all that away. And the Imp TC is under attack. A single Huiguang cavalry, but it is some damage to the Imp TC. These cavs still just hovering around in the south. I said, well, we are almost an hour into Ghost Lake. We said it would be a long Ghost Lake game. I didn't realize Imp would be this long. And silk armor on the way for the Tatars. That'll be the extra armor for the light cav. And all right, we're back. We're back. I'll restart Capture Age in a moment, but we'll catch up. As you putting is up to Imp, he might just win the game. And yeah, he just won the game. I wonder if we had a problem with the game, the game ended and that somehow caused Capture Age to die. Guess who's back? Reopen Capture Age. That was hopefully a quick F. Oh gosh, my web browser died too. Chrome died. Another reason to swap to Firefox, I guess. Maybe if I just have Discord closed. Discord didn't die. Reopen that. You know what? We're gonna open YouTube in Firefox. Let's see, is the YouTube stream still going? Can I check that out? Okay, it looks like it's still going. I'm gonna hope that's okay. I'm gonna open YouTube Studio, just check it out. Check out my Go Live tab. Yeah, that looks like we're still here. Okay, we're good on YouTube. We got it. So who won? You Pudding won at the end. I'll make him red again, like we were watching the entire time. And apologies, Capture Age is continuing to crash. Haven't seen an update or any movement on their end, so I don't know if they're ever going to fix that, but the Light Cav raids proved too much for Dragonstar to fend off. Maybe would have been a different game had he been able to wall himself more early on. But it kind of started with that fast castle, right? He did that weird wall by the lumber camp instead of going for the full wall, even though he was so far in the corner. So we'll see if the viewership drops off on Twitch, because sometimes it's just OBS crashes kill Twitch viewership. We'll look at the stats in game, because in game didn't drop, just my Chromium applications did. So 232 units killed for Dragonstar. Better eco looks like for food and wood by far for You Pudding. And You Pudding did manage to get Imp. And despite the relic disparity, more vills. And GG for You Pudding. So he will advance. And yeah, we lost like 100 Twitch viewers due to the crash. RIP Capture Age. I'm legit getting to the point where I need to just cast in DE instead of Capture Age. Yeah, anyway. We're going to get back to the next set of Heaven and Hell then. So let me... hosted by @JohnSlow_. And this is Dark versus Running. Done. And we'll grab the drafts and get into that game. Let's do all this on my non-Chromium browser. So, Dark versus Running. Heaven and Heck. Hosted by @JohnSlow Age of Empires 2. Save. So, thank you everyone for sticking around. I'll update the title and get into the next set, AOE2 Spectator Dashboard. And we'll just catch up to the first game as fast as we can. Oh, ACCM versus Bruh is still going on. That was a long one. Where is Dark? Are they playing? Are they drafting? They might have just drafted. So let me just find their drafts. Oh, that was rescheduled. Actually, it's in 33 minutes. They rescheduled their set. Okay. Guess we're casting ACCM versus Bruh then. AOE2 Tech. AOE2 Tech Tree is absolutely lovely. And it has been amazing. Been an incredible resource. Alright, so this will be ACCM versus Bruh. So we'll cast the end of this too. And see where they are. They're in Hyper Random Walled. Try to get caught up. Oh wait, are they still on game 2? Wait, what? That is... Oh, I guess they've been playing for an hour. Okay. Let me copy the link. See who's on which side. So ACCM on the left. And Bruh on the right. This is the round of 16, best of 5. And it didn't load into the game for some reason. I need to log on with Steam, the dashboard. I'm not logged on because it's Firefox instead of Chrome. Freaking Chromium applications crashing. Okay, make sure I'm not gonna show my passwords on stream. Use the Steam mobile app to confirm my sign-in. Do I have the Steam mobile app? I do. Approve. And now we can join the game. Is Bra up and coming? No, Bra is an OG. He worked for Forgotten Empires for a while, so he hasn't been able to play in tournaments, but he is a OG player. Oh, and I think the game ended, so I don't see it. So yes, the game just ended. Alright, so we'll start with game 3 then. Start with game number 3, and probably no surprise if you haven't heard of Bra, that ACCM does have a 2-0 lead. So it is 2-0, and we should get the running set started right after this. So thanks to everyone for sticking with us. And then Bozzy Random was won by ACCM, as was Hyper Random Walled. And the last map for Bra is Beastchi, so maybe he picks that. Maybe we get lucky. So that was Italians winning over Saracens for game number 1, and then Lithuanians winning over Turks for game number 2. CA, I think CA works on Linux now. I've heard that. You're still Major Blazer. Yeah, Houseboat returns. Type something in the chat if you're still here then on Twitch. If you survived the crash, the meltdown. Hello, Underill. So many fun games are happening at the same time. This is a nice evening for casting. It is a nice evening. Shame we had a bit of a drop, but that's... I've been complaining to Capture Age ceaselessly about this. So it looks like they're in the next map, and I'm hoping it's Beastchi. Not really. I don't know if they said it in their Discord, but it's on. I've seen Reddit posts of people who have gotten it to work on Linux. So that is my. As long as Capture Age works, and I mean even if it doesn't, maybe we just spectate in DE. I might do a full Linux swap this this fall, and not have to deal with Windows 11. Alright, so sitting in the lobby. And while they're sitting there, I'm just going to take a brief break and run to the bathroom. Then we'll get game 3 going, and then after that, the set between Dark and Running, and then we'll finish this Lego Cobra Car. You found that Capture Age crashes as you have records on X8 and Alt-Tab to a different screen. It seems to be some type of VRAM memory leak, from what I can tell. Whereas even just sometimes sudden spikes in VRAM that eat all the VRAM and leave nothing for the rest of my applications. And I think it's worse than me because I'm doing it at 4K. But it is a very VRAM heavy application, it would seem. You've heard Danny complaining about CA eating up many gigs of VRAM? Yes, it does. Many gigs of VRAM. Okay, always allow this to open the URL helper links, and we are 73 seconds away from the next map of Heaven and Hell, which will indeed be Beastchi. So, as I had hoped, I'm not lying with my YouTube thumbnail when I have Beastchi as the image. Apparently it works through Proton. If I were to simply make a bottle with Umu launcher, it could work easier than the post I just found. I don't know what that is, but I hope it works. I've never done gaming on Linux before, so I'm not familiar with any of the setups. Unable to find match invalid match ID. Did they restart? What are these DE problems? I wonder if I open Discord in Firefox, then I won't have another Chromium application running on my desktop, and maybe that'll free up more VRAM. Alright, attempting to spectate again. I just had to restart DE, and now should be okay. I think it's just a lot of RAM and not VRAM. Maybe, but it also crashes all of my Chromium applications too. Like Google Chrome crashed last time, and I've had Discord crash in the past. But anyway, welcome, as ACCM has a 2-0 lead in what will be Heaven and Hell. Let me get the logo on the screen. There we go. Oh, I forgot to change the logo in the intermission screen. Wait a second. Oh, no, I didn't. The crash changed it for me. Isn't that lovely when your crashes actually reset things to the state you want? So, we will have... This is... Heaven and Hell tournament. This is the round of 16. It is ACCM, with whom I'm sure most of you are familiar. He's a very well-known AoE2 player at this point. He is playing as the Khitans to the northwest. Then to the southeast, we will have Bruh in the green playing as the Berbers. Bruh has worked at Forgotten Empires. I think he's still there. I believe this is not a World's End sponsored tournament, so he's able to play in it. And he will be Berbers, Khitans, and I guess going for camels into camel archers to try to counter whatever the Khitans do with their steppies. Oh, that is a deer push that failed. So what is this map? The map is Beastchi. What are these black bears doing in the middle? These actually are penguins that are reskinned to look like bears. And why are they using penguins instead of bears? Because penguins are aggressive against everything. Wolves, you might notice, don't attack scouts or eagle warriors. Penguins do. So these are as I said, if you played RuneScape back in the day, you remember when you had to shear the sheep and there were two penguins disguised as a sheep? Well, that's what these bears basically are. They're penguins disguised as bears, sitting in the middle of the map, waiting for any unsuspecting, or let's be honest, any very suspecting units, because how could you miss this, to run through the middle? This is a Beastchi, the anti-Huang and Phosphor. I mean, who knows? Maybe you could castle drop this. The castle clears a path through the bears while doing Rathas, and then you go through with the Rathas. There also are markets in the corners, and to give something to Capture Age's credit, they fixed the bug where clicking the market will crash Capture Age, right? So are you ready, everyone? Are you ready? Are you ready? We're gonna click this, and boom, it doesn't crash. There we are. The next Aussie Ascension map. Yes. Ooh, is there going to be another Aussie Ascension soon? I enjoyed that, despite the time zone. Also, no yummy food on the bears. Nothing you can eat from them. Not like the deer or the boar. Hello, Rihan. so Feudal Age on the way for Bruh, Feudal Age for ACCM. And this has to be a fast castle. I don't think you can go feudal and try to break through the barriers with archers. ACCM using his houses as part of a wall there. So you can trade on this map. It's like Michi in the sense that it gives you a neutral market. If every animal is harvestable? Well, remember, wolves are harvested very, very quickly, so you'd probably... I would probably have a very annoying job of balancing wolf placements in map scripts so that the food is equal. But to be fair, most maps don't have a lot of predator animals, so I don't think it would change much. It would give you an you can design maps around that if you do change their resource delta, though, and give them resources. And that can be cool every once in a while. There's the old map called Jaguar Den that did that. I think Tulin is busy with uni. Okay. So he needs to finish researching chemistry and ballistics, then we'll have another one. I would like to keep doing more events and eventually do a USA... I don't know if we can do a LAN, but like bigger watch party. Kind of like what T90 did for Hidden Cup. We did have a small watch party this time, but I need to get better at organizing logistics of watch parties. A USA LAN would be insane, but I don't know how we ever would get visas for players to come here. Can't imagine, like, ACCM, Vinch, and Yo making it here all for a LAN. So, Vil heading out to the wood line. And Bruh, ACCM both using the market. Bruh sold first, so he sold 70 gold. ACCM, or he got 70 gold from selling 100 wood. ACCM only got 69. So he's doing domestication at the same time as horse collar. They're the same tech. They just mean the food on the pastures lasts longer. And there is the pasture. Again, pastures were slightly nerfed, but they are still Slav plus Chimera plus Teuton bonuses all wrapped into one. What I have seen is villagers on the edges of pastures can drop off at mills, so placing them near mills might be a ever so slightly beneficial thing. Not too sure about that, though. Maybe we can make it work in Australia. I'd love to do an Australia LAN. That would be a lot of travel for me. And BB told me that the trick is to travel first to Hawaii and then to Australia instead of making a straight trip. Which makes sense, because then I could take, like, a Hawaiian vacation, an Australian vacation, and then a Hawaiian vacation all in one. That'd be a lot of traveling, though. Be like probably like New York to LA to Honolulu to Melbourne or wherever in Aussie the LAN is. And wherever in Aussie land the LAN would be. I'd love to take a trip to Australia though. I have so many AoE people from Australia. Oh, and here we go. ACCM running into the bears. Is he going to lure them to the TC and shoot them? No. Is he? They're on defensive stance, so they reset, but they don't always reset to the same location, so you can slowly lure them. I think they might even attack buildings, too. Alright, so immediately we have ACCM throwing down a second TC, and we will have 2 extra TCs from Bruh. Okay, third TC from ACCM. Yeah, if I ever do a US LAN, I need to figure out how to, like, you know, not just get an event, but get catering, too. Like, I don't want to have T90 situation where the pizza doesn't arrive for Hidden Cup. I know Nilly did, like, a HelloFresh sponsorship once for catering. Maybe something like that could be a thing. I always get those Stream Elements advertisements for HelloFresh and Factor 75. I was thinking about doing one of those, because it's a very low-commitment thing. And it's not like a mobile game or anything. It's a legit product. So even buildings, those are some angry penguins. Those are some angry penguins masquerading as bears. Yes. Masquerading as black bears. If you're interested in US LAN, the problem is you can't get any non-US players to come here anymore. Yeah, that's the trouble. And we don't really have US players other than Daniel at the moment. I mean, here we have T90, but we're relying on Daniel. Yeah, Daniel versus T90, best of 101. MC'd by Spring. So 10 gold mine from ACC. I'm really liking the gold mine. It's annoying having that one digit off because he sold second. He's long distance mining gold. I wonder what he's going to do with that gold. Yeah, so both players had done a similar build where they long distance mined gold and then sold, so they didn't need a mining camp. But I guess the downside is neither of them had a great TC by wood location. I guess ACCM does there, maybe for the next TC. And Bruh actually ahead in resources collected, despite ACCM's having the pastures. Maybe that changes as the pastures kick in. But so far in the straight FC, I guess the Berbers have a really smooth start. And it's going to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 TC boom for Bruh. Hello, Red Cliffy. Same when you go to Japan or East Asia, make a pit stop in Hawaii or Australia. The trip is too long otherwise. Yet years ago, Zero Empires did a trip to TwitchCon. It was in San Francisco at the time. San Francisco, San Jose, in that area. And he took a 13-hour flight. And I remember he said he upgraded to a first class seat because he's really tall and he needed the legroom. I have like 8 to 9 hour flights when I fly to Germany, and that's long enough already. Oh, bear chasing a scout slightly. We'll have another house going up out here. Now the Khitans, while they do have a great economy with the pastures, I have to wonder how they function late game against the Berbers, a civ that on paper feels like they should have the counter units. Taking 12.5 hour flights, they're bad. Yeah, that's when I'd need like a sponsored trip to go somewhere. With the potential rumors of a Red Bull in South America, I wonder how long the flights would be for me to attend one of those. That'd be a very different flying experience because I'm not really changing time zones. I'm just going up and down in the same time zone. In Castle class, I'm usually in Dark class if we're going by ages. Cattle. Oh, the bears are going for the scout. Okay, they nibbled him. They got the one little nibble out of the scout. 6 HP. I guess a nibble would be 4 HP. Never flying economy again. Yeah, I always do that. I do actually wonder if like some of the economy flights I was on going to and from Germany had messed up my shoulder. Because I was having shoulder problems ever since I had attended like the NACs in various lands. I need to see probably a physical therapist or something like a doctor soon. So a Step Lancer out, and maybe with that, ACCM will think to venture into the bears. How many skeletons are there in the map? Yes. I'll tell you this. There are 700 bears. And I think that there are more skeletons than bears. Well, twice as many maybe? So we'll say maybe 1,500 skeletons? Feels like probably even more than that. Definitely more than that. I'll say maybe 4,000. Enemy seats are a crime. Okay, Steppy's taking out the bears. ACCM making some progress to the middle. Bruh, head on res collected, going for that 5th TC for the Vilcat has really paid off for him. And cart on the way. Steppies with their range fighting the bears pretty successfully. ACCM's gonna start making his way through. Be like 3 weeks to recover after taking a nap. Oh gosh, yeah. I've done the good old nap in airport seats before. That is brutal. When I had worked in hospitals and did 12-hour night shifts and then flew back afterwards and had a connecting flight, and I'd go from one airport to then another airport and have to wait for the connection. Oh, that was brutal. I was so freaking tired. Okay, ACCM, he's gonna make it through. Is Bruh aware of this? Ooh, Bruh might be none the wiser. He is patrolling, doing a castle at home. He is mostly walled, but not fully walled. And ACCM doesn't have that many steppies, though. Bear is getting poked down. Here come the steppies. Quick wall from Bruh. Quick gates, and he's keeping the step lancers out. Oh, but the step lancers destroy the wall. He needs one tile. No, he can't get the tile up. And the step lancers are in, and now they're ready to wreak havoc on Bruh's economy. As Bruh has just clicked Imp, now has a moment to go and re-wall, though, as the steppies are running forward. And ACCM going to bring more bears forward down this passageway. And he's going to try to find any nook and cranny he can to wreak havoc upon the vills. Bruh continuing to wall. But he is now a victim of the unexpected attack from Beastchi. As ACCM himself is being the beast, ravaging Bruh's economy, finding vills here and there. Bruh was building houses along the edge of the map, ready to maybe clean a trade line. Oh, and he was doing markets on both sides of the map. These houses actually block the trade if you ever like honor the forests. Yeah, so what Bruh's gonna do is gonna make the trade carts over here, task them to this market, and then they'll auto go to the farthest market. So essentially he saves half a trip. But ACCM continuing to come in. His reinforcements are almost walled out. That vill going to be killed. Some camel archers though from Bruh. ACCM so far has killed 15 vills and more on the way. He's lost 2 eco units himself. Is that's from the beasts. He's trying to cast the middle. What? ACCM? What is this? Okay, he's losing vills to the beasts. ACCM. Okay, 2 vills left. He lost 5 vills here. More could go down. The bears are there. The penguins so threatening. Oh, ACCM. There's more bears to kill. So don't castle drop the bears. That's what I've learned. So Bruh will be up. And yeah, he took some eco damage, but he's still up by 7 vills. In large part because ACCM lost vills on the castle. So camel archers still here, and I don't know how Catans fight camel archers. Yeah, I'm thinking what you're thinking, Chansey Blissey, that camel archers are about to run off with us. And not run off the edge of the map like units try to do in terms of run off and win the game. Also, full stone walls, just about for Bruh. A couple houses mixed in there, but mostly full stone walls. That'll be some interesting pathfinding to go through those gates, but you do what you gotta do to stay walled. So ACCM almost up, and then what did the Catans do in Imp? They got the Hussars, Camels, Steppies, to get champions. How are their skirms? Their skirms are fully upgraded. Maybe they just go skirm. The best unit in the game, right? Maybe you just go skirm. Oh no, he's going Gambesons. He's gonna go champions. He actually is gonna go champions. The bears are attacking the barracks. He's gonna go champion. And siege ram? He's gonna put champions in the siege rams and then try to ram through the walls and the castles before the bears, before the camel archers come out too much. And okay, so again, university kind of blocking the trade, but ACCM not going to do the fast trade trick. He's going to do markets from the opposite side. He's up to Imp. There's Lamellaire Armor, which is infantry and skirms reflect melee damage back to the attacker. And infantry +2 attack versus ranged soldiers. So he's just going to go champion. He's going to try to be a champion. Heavy rocket carts. Cuspa, that is the castles work faster in for Bruh. More like barracks, am I right? Exactly. The bears and the barracks, exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, it's a barracks now. Maybe his unique unit? Oh, he's going fire lancers, of course. That's how he's deal with the camel archers. He'll just make fire lancers. Elite fire lancer on the way. This unit kills everything. Does Gambesons apply to the fire lancers? I think no, but I'm always surprised. Elite fire lancers 1+3. They still can get the final pierce armor. So these things can get to what, 6 pierce armor? What? It does now. Why did they buff this unit? This unit's insane. And a cool castle. It is a nice one. Yeah, let's admire the castle for a moment. Okay, heavy rocket carts, like it's like the double-decker couch of rocket carts. The unit needed a nerf, not a buff. What is this unit's insane? And why is this him killing more of the bearers? Like he has a passage already. I guess he just doesn't like them. Maybe he's afraid. If Fire Lancers are broken. And if he goes Fire Lancer Rocket Cart, does he win? I mean, Bombard Cannons could come out from the Berbers, from Bruh. But how do the Berbers actually deal with this? They can't snipe it with the Camel Archers because of the heavy rocket carts. They can't fight any type of cav against the Fire Lancers because they're Fire Lancers. And then Bombard Cannons are their only option, but then you're microing a lot and still have the option of the Hussars from the Khitans trying to snipe them off. Inflating his KD. Oh yeah, these count as kills. So not very pacifist of him here. Ooh, he loses a heavy rocket cart, but he's now amassed a good number of Fire Lancers. He's up in pop and he's besieging the castle with his trebs. Castles will defend his trebs from the bearers. Maybe Brar was thinking like I was, that he could beat the late game Khitans with the Berbers, but then, like I initially did, forgot that the Khitans have the Fire Lancer. The OP Fire Lancer. Oh, they have mounted trebuchets. They also have the same with these things. I don't even know what these things do. They have 11 range, so you can't use them really against castles, but you can take out bombard cannons, maybe? What is this thing? Like a crappy bombard cannon then? Double camel trebuchet mount. Oh, you can take out okay, they can't take out trebs. They don't have enough attack for that. Or they can. Wait, what? That felt like a delayed impact on the treb. Yeah. CADE loaded up. No guarantee it will stay loaded, but it's here for now. Berber castles. Yeah, they're pretty nice. I like them. Cannons hitting the castle. On the camel treb, I see the range is 10+1. What increases the range? Looks like just siege engineers. So a castle with bracer will have the same range. But I can't imagine it being anywhere. What's it? +12 against buildings? 30 against siege. This thing is very weak. 30 melee. Good pierce armor though. Empty Berbers, I don't know what they do against camel archers. I don't know at all. It's not like you can even raid down the sides with hussars because of all the beasts. So ballistics on the way for ACCM, and looks like this will be just in time for Running versus Dark. His name is Bruh. He is a very, very old school AoE 2 player. He's been around forever. His name is indeed Bruh. I've met him before. He was at the Red Bull in Spain. A GGM. So if you have Fire Lancers, they'll counter the Camel Archers, won't they? They will, won't they? Well, if they want the rocket carts, will. Oh, nice death animation on the camels. Both fall in the same direction. So Camel Archers, I guess, trying to fight 2 units that counter Camel Archers? That's what we call a delight in the clown community. So cannons going down to the fire lancers. He's running them away fast enough that fire lancers are dying. And now more defensive castles from Bruh. He ain't giving up yet. He's not giving up yet. So rocket cart will hit the camel archers. Oh, trade carts! Trade carts! That's the counter to the fire lancer. The trade cart, of course. They'll debate the fire while the camel archers do the damage. Never forget the trade carts. So 340 to 123 KD for ACCM. And these things, what do they have now? 6 Pierce Armor. Camel Archers with 12 attacks, so their damage is cut in half. And now, what do the Catans have? Wow, okay, I thought that was going to be a Bombard Tower for a second. It will be a Guard Tower with a Bracer now. And do they have keeps? Okay, no, they don't have keeps. And the ACCM now needs Treadmill Crane and Murder Holes and Heated Shot. Does that still affect camels? Probably not, but just for posterity. Oh, that's true. The KD does include the bears. You're right. You're right about that. It's a really weak tower. Well, it's a tower nevertheless. And yeah, bombard cannons from Bruh still trying to hold. ACCM doing light cav, and once he's able to add in some hussars of his own. Remember, camel archers don't have an attack bonus against cav. Then ACCM can keep raiding on the cannons. Tower's going down. And I mean, all ACCM needs to do is push enough where he can disrupt the trade, then he probably wins. Light cav going up for the treb for the rocket carts. Cannons will take out the treb. Okay, nice move from Bruh. A very nice move. Lost a TC though. Camel's coming forward. Maybe he's pushing back now. Maybe he's pushing back. ACCM, how's his trade doing? Don't think it's added in anywhere nearly as well as... But does cap trade doesn't display trade anywhere in 1v1s, does it? We'll have to look up here. So that's 17 trade cards, 7 more queued against 38 trade cards. So Bruh has the trade established. Really needs to chop this forest. But he's got the trade established. He'll need to move the houses out of the trade line at some point to loot the lumber camp. But he is trading with the corner. And maybe, just maybe, that's going to let him push back. Yeah, you can. This map has neutral Gaia markets. And ACCM could be losing this castle. I mean, Bruh, with gold, it's going to become a wood game if he just spams camel archers. And with some micro, he can deal with the fire lancers if they don't have any rocket carts nearby. Could Bruh be doing this? The score flips. The score flips. And all of a sudden, ACCM is now feeling the weakness of the Catans. Ordo Cavalry, I've never seen that before. What does it do? Cav regenerate HP in combat. Does that count for the camel trebs? Do they count as cav? There are the hussars. But Bruh with gold can just then go into camels. If ACCM can get like 60 hussars and spam right now, that's one thing. And well, let's see, they got 13 stable, so it won't take long to get there. How are they trading with themselves? Just a neutral market in the corner. The map has neutral markets, so you can trade. No problem. You can trade. Can it be destroyed? I'm pretty sure that's no. Nope, 9999 HP. It is set as invincible. Although I probably should have... I probably would make that 99,999, because some buildings can get more than 9999 HP, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe Byzantine castles are the most, and they're not there. I've seen it in custom mods, though. At 1.5 times max HP while regen. Okay. Okay, now rocket carts there. Now we have Bruh doing camels. 53 trade carts, so he can go camels to deal with the hussars. Berber heavy camels will be great. And the rocket carts just have not landed the shots they needed on the camel archers. Camel trebs hitting the cannons there, but the rocket carts go down, and I think Bruh's gonna get a game off of ACCM here. I think he's gonna do it. Yeah, Bruh's got this now. Now he's got this. Fire Lancer is not as effective against camel archers now that the trade is kicked in. And Bruh can keep adding in cannons. And look at that, 7k wood he's prepared if this goes to a wood game. And he's done it. He's survived against ACCM on Beast Chi. Nope, he's Brazilian, if I recall correctly. The chart we casted earlier was the Japanese player. Yeah, lots of AV2 players from China, Taiwan, Vietnam, but not as many from Japan. At least in the pro scene. I always get the feeling that gaming culture in Japan was a bit different than any other country. Like they had their own kind of unique sphere. I guess that's mostly dominated by Nintendo, but that I think definitely would have affected throughout the 90s. And probably affected AV2 playership in a way that other countries didn't see. You don't know how long ACCM hangs in? Do I need to go get some more water, get some coffee, sit here for the long haul? And he's taking out the stables. And there's the GG. Oh, you trusted him too much to hold on. There's the GG. I thought this was over when he was pushing. I thought it was over. But 541 kills, too many of them are bears. maybe that distracted me a bit. More eco in the long run from the pastures. Look at that food difference, but more trade for Bruh camel archers. OP. What is this? Tech scored. What the capture age? At least you didn't crash. Is Sony Japanese? I didn't think so, but I don't actually know. And he does it. I know where were the skirmishers we needed, right? So Bruh will hang on. And nope, that should be a loss on Hyper Random, but a win on Beast Chi. And Socotra Basmo, the final remaining maps for ACCM. But that's Berbers winning over the Khitans. And the next map will be Socotra. GG. Alright, so I will be... I'll be right back. I need to take a quick break between the games too. Samsung is Chimera, right? Alright, and the next map will be Socotra. Ooh, maybe we can see the Armenians like the Georgian wheel cart we saw the other day. Probably Malay or Bruh, I'm guessing. Yes, as chat says, the casting is recorded. The game is live. Alright, so here we go on Socotra. Capture age hopefully surviving for us. And I'll put Bruh once more in the red. So ACCM will be in the cyan. Bruh will be in the red. And ACCM will lure his elephant right away and will have back ostriches so they won't be lamed. Oh yeah, the Socotra is regicide. So you have a king too. King's faster than the scout in the Dark Age, that's fine. And oh, horrible map for Bruh with the ostriches at the front, but you can push them in with the king. Okay. Disappointed Invader. Hello, Disappointed Invader. Yeah, the Aussies. What time is it for the Aussies now? Must be late at night on a weekend. This is a Twest bot programmed by Twest to cast in my absence. Oh, imagine if I could just program an AI to cast for me. I'd save myself so much time. 3 a.m. perfect. Berber Camel Archer has no counters. It is a really hard unit to counter, that is sure. And maybe Berber Genitors. So Bruh's lost some scout HP. ACCM will Springerville forward to try to lame. I've game recorded chat. Yep. Your chat messages are recorded too. Except skirms. Well, skirms counter everything, right? Skirms are OP. Skirm's best unit in AoE too. You know what Forgotten Empires will do next? They will release a civilization, and at the castle, their unique unit will be the skirmisher. Going to the LLM. Skirms counter themselves. The only way to stop a bad guy with a skirmisher is a good guy with a skirmisher. Same save with the Loomlessville. Yeah, Loom isn't useful, right? That's the worst tech. You're not losing it, missing anything out by not having Loom. So Bruh scouting around. At least his deer were accessible from his TC, even though they were lamed. His ostriches, that one kind of isn't. But okay, laming has been good. His king could block the scout. Maybe the Vills get a few more hits, but not going to work there. So Korean's Portuguese. Okay, I was expecting to see Malay here, but yeah, I mean Portuguese, if they get some good monks, could be good against war wagons. I don't know how actually organ gun versus war wagon. Not sure how that turns out. Scout is very low on HP. Actually, the king, yeah, the king's going to be blocking here. ACCM using his king very aggressively to go after Vills. Here he goes. A loud noise outside. Is that like a thunderstorm about to happen? Nope, it's lovely outside, I think. The wall's going up for Bruh. ACCM's king is threatened by Bruh. ACCM's king is tucked nicely in his TC right now. Ostrich getting pushed in. There it goes. Scouts will be fighting on the side. And the king pops out. Looking maybe to block up here. There it goes, blocking the scout. Okay. Its king is slightly faster. That's 1.32 to 1.2 speed. He can get in front and block. He's blocking. The scout's trying to get away. And Bruh, I think you should probably just turn and get one last hit on ACCM's scout now. As that king... Ooh, the king stops. Ooh, can he get back? He's walled himself out, kind of. I don't think he can get back. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Lure the king up here and wall it in. That would be sick. Imagine that happened. You lured the king up here and walled it in. Oh, that would have been amazing. Bruh, not quite that in tune with the masterpiece senses, though. He almost could have had that if the king was there. He could have walled there. Walled there. Oh, that would have been great. Bruh's king is chilling at the back of his TC. Bruh will have a very safe gold and also a safe stone. Has he scouted the stone? He has not scouted the stone. He is fully walled. Maybe he'll scout that. That is... Well, I guess certainly a good thing that he's taking the forward stone first. Both players up to feudal. We might see a skirmisher war, as we often do see on Socotra. That is why ACCM picked the Koreans. Wood discount applies to the skirmishers, and they will get to their free armor. And a range grown up for ACCM. A double bit axe on the way as well. And Vils might look to go through the wall. Watchtower on the way for ACCM. As the archer comes forward and town watch is on the way. Archer looking to go forward, push the bills off the berries, defensive tower from Bruh, as he's gonna mark it, and he's not able to FC if that's what he was going for. Just did not have the food he wanted. ACCM gonna take that stone. Well, these Bruh's taking a lot of it so far. Bruh has 0 on food and is stuck at 659 food in the bank and does not have a military building. And I think this is gonna get very ugly very fast. He has the market, but he could buy his way up. He might not want to sell the stone in case he wants another tower. Maybe he just has to sell stone and buy his way up now. Idling the TC, and yeah, this has to be for going up. And, well, if he scouted the stone in the back, maybe he'll go to scout if there's a hole here or not. He blacksmithed there. If you want to FC for organ guns, bruh, you can sell your stone and go up. You are okay to do it. Oh, you're walling everywhere. Oh, your king is a perfectly good scout right now. Matthew Trebuchet has fire damage DPS. Oh, does it? Oh, okay. That explains why the Trebs took forever to go down. Maybe Bruno, maybe you're behind in the video. You'll hear me realize this now as you write that. So delayed on the VOD. Respond in the chat. Yeah, pretty sloppy from Bruh. This is also not walled, I think. So ACCM will do the tower, and then he'll see this is open. So Bruh will lose his gold access. His tower won't hit ACCM's. Even with... Oh, he could do Fletching and Bodkin, then I think he'd hit it. They think it's walled, it's walled. I don't think that's how walls work. Wait, ACCM, he has to see this now, right? Yeah, ACCM sees this. He knows it's open. He knows that's there. Probably gonna lose a Vil on the front. He's desperately doing a tower to secure his gold. And he wants to secure the stone. What's Bruh gonna do when he's up, though? He doesn't have wood for a workshop. Maybe he will in the next 50 seconds. Archers in by the mining camp. Power taking out the scout. The Vils line coming forward. Vils pick off the line. So it's looking pretty dire for him indeed. So he's up to the castle age. I mean, we've seen a lot of Phosphoro builds that are amazing, but you need the stone for the castle. Hey, bruh, idled a lot to get up. And this tower will deny both gold and just about stone. If ACCM gets up and does Bodkin deny the stone. More importantly, you could probably just put archers in the tower and fight this tower. Goes going over to the gold. At least Brez King is unbothered. At least the king's just chilling out there. Look at him go. Just there. This is cape swaying in the breeze. He's unbothered. He's fine. It's like 600 score, no biggie. I'm an age up. Has he seen the stone yet? No, bruh. And there's the GG. ACCM's victorious. And now, bruh, we'll realize. Not only was there a hole in his walls, but he said stone the entire time. And don't worry, he said GG, GL next in game. He just resigned first, so it doesn't show up in capture age. ACCM said thanks with a heart. Doesn't show up, but there he's not a no GG player. He's a good soul. So a bit of a disaster game at the end there, but we will swap over to running and dark now. GG. Bruno, you've caught up. Unless you just watched the end of the last game. I'll assume you've caught up. And hello, Botkin Arrow. So, running and dark are in-game right away on the wall. I'm just gonna get started here, go right into the game. We'll set up the overlay afterwards. And I will go running. I'll put in the red because we won't do blue versus purple. I like purple as a color, but you can't see it against the blue all that well. And let me update my title on YouTube as well. Alright, and we are good, and we're here on the wall. This will be dark playing to the north as the Blue Turks, and running playing to the south as the Red Britons. Now, oh, look at that. Double mining camp between the gold and the stone for running. Oh, that's a beauty right there. It'll be the lush bamboo forests. What a type of tree this is. And, oh, you know, I didn't even read this 16 minutes ago. Scorpion Fonte for the for following the stream. Thank you. Anyway. Britons Turks. In AOC, a matchup I thought very heavily favored the Britons, but the Turks have gotten so many buffs against archers. They're Sipahi Cav archers now, with all that extra hit points. Or with all that, they get up to 100 hit points with their unique tech, fully upgraded. Their Hussar line now has +1 armor against archers. And just pound for pound, they should be winning the fights. There's a small lush bamboo there. Maybe that one particular tree I need to make not small. That's so satisfying. What is satisfying there? Full Metal, I've lost the context. Oh, the mining camp. Yes, that's what you must be talking about. The mining camp. Yes, this is beautiful. I immediately realized, this is satisfying. The T shape there. Oh, 6 tiles of stone. Wait, no, 5 tiles. I miscounted. Sorry, 5 tiles of stone. I looked at the. I saw the lump of stone in the mining camp, and I thought that was an extra stone, but no, it's a standard 5. Your voice. Oh, you're a mining camp too. Oh, thank you, Full Metal Zim.
Ready.
And forward Vils for running. As the Britons, he will be going for a castle. Now, maybe the one thing the Britons can do better than the Turks now would be a castle drop into longbows, because Janissaries have less range, and longbows outranging the Janissaries could be interesting. Hello, flying stakes. I'll have a castle at the front, a monastery right behind it. And lumber camp on the side there for dark. So what's he doing as the Turks? Just walling up so far. Has the stable. So if we go stable and armor and light cav, do light cav counter longbows? That I don't know, but it will depend on the micro. Poor wolf, this isn't beast. Gee, you can leave the tigers alone. These aren't disguised penguins. There's dark up to the castle age. Monks and longbows coming forward. Siege workshop on the way for dark. Oh, Vil in the workshop getting picked off by the scout. Okay, down she goes. And no loom probably. Yeah, no loom. And longbow. Oh gosh, did they change the castle age longbow? Did they give him a different hat? Am I imagining that? Those hats look different than they used to, right? Oh, 9. He wanted to do a workshop, maybe ram through walls. But no, not gonna happen. So I think his plan there might have been, okay, I think he had a plan, was castle drop comes here, he sneaks a workshop and does a ram push here, and then gets the light cav into Running's base. But not gonna work out, and all these longbows not gonna work out either, as the light cav are right there to pick them off. And again, that's the free pierce armor for the Turks will pay off here. 2 + 2 right now, next armor will give them 5 pierce armor. So that'll make up for the extra attack that longbows get over crossbows. And bloodlines on the way for dark. Sorry, just alt tapping around for a second. Alright, so workshop going up for dark, and longbows coming forward. And pick off those light cav. Was the Turk counter to Britain's an imp? Hussar, heavy cav archer, and bombard cannon, yeah. Hussar with the extra pierce armor are very nice against Britons these days. And ooh, okay, 4th relic on the way. Looks like Running managed to get one of the forward relics. 1 relic still out here. And where is the 6th then? That's 4, 5. Oh, there we are. So 5 relics for Running. Okay, behind this, 2 TC boom for dark. Only 1 TC now for Running. And this is what dark wanted to do, hoover around Running's base with the light cav. Maybe 8 longbows coming back, being able to camp by the TC are enough to deter light cav from getting more raids. There is no hole there. There is indeed a tree. A felled tree hiding there by the university. Under the feet of the statue. So, ooh, the mining camp now going to be walled in. That is satisfying to those quick walls. Ballistics on the way for Running, and with ballistics, longbows will likely be able to knock down the light cav. On the other side, we'll have a market there for dark. He is farming and still booming. Now, imp timing can be crucial on this map. Dark Will he find those villagers? The longbows are far away from protecting them. If running wanted to go forward, he won't be able to. Or maybe he will if that TC goes up. More longbows coming back. Monks as well. Has he seen the last relic on the map? Ooh, he actually missed it by a couple tiles. So we'll have to look still for the relic. 3 tigers over here. Won't annoy longbows too much, but they will attack them. Dark hoovering. But hoovering not going to be all that effective. Gate now up. Does that gate stop anything? Okay, it stops one thing. It has holes over here, though. Castle was attacking the walls. Once the castle starts attacking the wall, you can't stop it. You can only right-click another enemy unit. And if it attacks the enemy, then it won't auto-attack the wall again. But you can't just stop it by itself. I don't know if that still is a thing if you right-click an enemy that's out of range. Maybe that stops it. Ooh, I think he picked off a farm there. Longbow's your favorite unit? Let's see if running can get any kills with them.
Ready.
That'll be padded archer armor on the way for the longbows.
Defend him.
Off a villager. And I'll go for a farm. And still in the back, these light cav hoovering around. There's another vill that he could pick. Ooh, what happened? Oh, he's going for 2 vills at once. Oh, look at that. And he had 2 vills. Nicely done from Dark. I thought maybe that was just something Nilly would have to fix, but no, that was intentional. That was intentional. Oh, the ram push. He's doing what he wanted earlier. The ram push on the side. Not quite how he wanted it. You might even need more walls there. That TC is dangerously open around the side. Where do I stream, Marcus? On YouTube, I'm streaming here right now. I also stream on Twitch. I'm streaming at both places at the same time. And these days, I pretty much always do streams on both at the same time. Unless you're asking something else that I'm not picking up on. So forward castle from running. Yeah, simpler time when +1 range damage pierce armor were enough for a unique unit. Yep. OnlyFans streams, maybe for the next Vil cosplay. Still want to do a calendar, but I feel like I want to make progress on resolving my shoulder injury, so I can bench more at the gym first. And so Scout's still running around. Longbows will pick off those light cap though. They have their 5 pierce armor. But now the Rams are destroying lots of things from running. And running's eco is starting to fall apart. Oh, confused with the chat in the stream? Yeah, the stream chat is the Twitch chat. The Twitch terms of service are that you can only display the Twitch chat. I don't think they actually care about that, so one day I probably will combine them, but for now that was just easier to have just the Twitch chat. And I'm reading both chats though. Don't you worry about that. I got both of them open. Monk wants conversions on villagers. And gets one. That Vil goes down. Rams will go for the TC. And Vils will fight the Rams. Not enough light cav to keep the Rams alive. And it's a big risk to go for TCs with Rams because of exactly this. And that light cav will go down. So Dark still with the score lead. Dark with the eco lead too. That TC taking a lot of damage. If that had been like 4 Rams, maybe it'd go down. But running keeps it alive. Lots of idle Vils for running there. 56 total. Well, getting them back to work. Okay, longbows though. Now right in the middle. of Dark's economy as running takes the score lead, and I don't really know what Dark does from here. These longbows are in every nook and cranny in his base. He doesn't have enough hussars to stop this, and he doesn't have any more farming space to pump out hussars. 0 on food. Is the incredibly balanced economy of 41 villagers on wood. I think that failed ram push is maybe Dark's last chance. Going for 3 TCs. His plan was ram push and light cav, and I think that was thwarted when the workshop was discovered. And then he was never really able to be forward and home with light cav at the same time. So Britain's beating Turks. All right, maybe the wall just means the longbow is a good enough unit that you get to the win before the late game stage, where the Turks can do all their upgrades and their Sipahi and their hussars and their artillery. Okay, so Dark now falling down behind running in Vil count. And that TC can do naught but provide shade for the villagers who don't fit inside. Skirm are good counter even if outranged. Not for the Turks because they don't have elite skirms. They only have feudal age skirms. And oh, running, he's just gonna do a forward TC. Why not? Why not? This is safe. Just make a straight line forward and help box in Dark with the TC. I mean, might as well do the TC here. Then you can douche a bit. I think running played this matchup as bad as well as he possibly could have. Longbows with ballistics are a menace. Oh, so ram push on the castle. Okay, this is the last attempt from Dark. He is going to have 8 battering rams go for the castle with no escort. Has to delete the stable so there's room for them to get around the castle. Running is going to try to balance the vills. Some attack the rams, some attack the rams, some repair the castle. Longbows there to defend the vills from the light cav. And Dark is making the push. Will this be enough? Vills fighting the rams. Down they go. The castle is repaired. That will stand. A petard there explodes on the ram. And the ram push with 8 rams has not succeeded. There's the GG from Dark, and running goes up 1-0. Well done with the Britons, 62-30 KD. Down by 5k res collected. So you have to have a good KD to make up for that. And the most perfect elite 1337 castle time. Against the 15-15 and double 15, that's a fun number too. Yeah, Turk stuck at feudal skirms indeed. 8 rams, not enough. Alright, so this is the old scoreboard. Let me update this. Let me also grab the drafts. Next map will be Arena. Oh, these players drafted good maps. Props to them for the drafts. Let me figure out which side is which in terms of the overlay. So that's running on the right, Dark on the left. And then we just need the civs. Reminds you of the Dark Souls level. It reminds me, I don't know if you played, I streamed this many years ago, but a custom Doom WOD called Everternity. There was a map with like lots of white and dark buildings to simulate that. Okay, but I'm guessing that, wait a minute, are we in game, was that not game 1? The dashboard, I have a feeling the dashboard tells me the map incorrectly. And I'm just going to take a guess that Dark actually won game 1. Let me just look up the history of the players real quick. If I look at Dark's profile. Yeah, game 1 was Bozzy random. I don't see the winner though. The dashboard doesn't have the winner of Bozzy random. I think the dashboard bugged out on Bozzy random. Running 1, a 3-minute game 1? What? And then they played Zawal's map 2? What is the score, chat? What is the score? Game 1 is always Bozzy random, so what happened? Hold on, let me watch this rec real quick. Okay. Council has that as 2-0. Okay. Let me just put this in my rec folder. Need to clear out my rec folder soon. Lots of single player recs in here. Okay, I'm just gonna check this out. I'm gonna check it out and see what we have to deal with. Oh, whoa. Oh, this is a map where the flags indicate the castle has to survive. They each start with a fire galley in an inaccessible pond. Also, let me know if my mouse cursor is working properly in OBS. It might just be the preview that's low FPS. Castle and Queen Yoda. Okay, running once more shall be in the red. Oh my, does the queen have to survive? Did like Dark run the queen to the castle? What happened in this game? I'll speed it up a bit because I want to get to the next game. What happens here? Mouse cursor low FPS. Is that better now? Alright. Looks better on my end. Okay. That's weird. Another capture age thing. Oh, there's Stormy. Where it doesn't pick up the mouse cursor, so I use a custom cursor to resize it. Okay, I'm worried about Princess Yoda there. Oh gosh, Dark is victorious. Yoda died in that one. Okay. Well, that's game number 1 for you. Dark 1 not running in 3 minutes, yes. I thought only the castle need. I thought so too. GG, hello Vanilla Donut. I mean, it makes sense, right, based on the map pool. So that's 1-1, and Running picked his map for game 1. So that is... Ozzy Random was won by Dark. And Civs, that was Turks, or losing to Britons. What were the Civs for that game? I didn't even check what the Civs were. Portuguese Mongols. Okay. Portuguese over Mongols. Well, so 1-1. At most 3 more games then, and then we'll get to the Cobra Car. And let's see what else we have here. After Zawal should be Arena next. And where are these players? Running H&H Arena versus Dark. And again, then one more shout out to John Slow for hosting this event. Go check him out if you haven't already. And we will get going on Arena. So what better way to spend an Arena Darkade than by watching a snipe of a Princess Yoda? So running will be the Red Burmese to the southwest. This is, oh gosh, there are chickens on, what? What? Why are they using a crab? This must be a hell map then. Gosh, they're using chickens on Arena? Okay, well running will be the Red Burmese to the southwest. Dark will be the Blue Burgundians to the northeast, and he is funneling his chickens. Now I think right away this is a mistake and he needs a diagonal wall between his funnel. But the chickens should start walking their way in regardless, just won't be able to push them with the scout this way. Relentless. Here's was one chicken already running to the TC. Yeah, I'm tired of when I use capture age. My mouse also goes in the wrong direction occasionally when I use the mouse wheel. I don't know if that's a thing with my mouse or with Capture Age, but I only notice it in Capture Age, so I wonder if it actually is a Capture Age thing. I've been streaming was 6 hours already. Wasn't expecting to go this long. I didn't even have a coffee today. I'm still feeling pretty good. Maybe it's just a fun set of games we've had to cast. So it is Arena. Chicken funnel on its way. And quick check on the relics, slightly favoring dark. This one over by the walls. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 in the middle. Whose unique unit is more accurate? The Coustilier should have, it's a melee unit. Should have 100% accuracy. The Burmese unit is inaccurate, but does damage. Yeah, dark. No, dark. This doesn't work. They only run half a tile. You can't push it with a scout across a gate. You can only do that across a corner. Dark. No. All right, so chicken on the way in. That'll be funneled for dark. So this is, remind me, chat, after this one to have an example of an improper funnel. This gate needed to be a tile over, and then these two can be whatever. You just got to get to the TC at that point. Didn't have my breakfast beer. Is that what you call coffee? 3 workers on 1 chicken is crazy. Yeah, they take the food really fast. Oh, where's this chicken going? Did it walk around and he missed it? No, it has to be walking back. All right. Oh, wait, what is this running? Oh, we're feudal already. The chickens haven't even all been funneled and we're feudal. And running is forward with a tower because this is low HP arena wall. 1,080 hit points. Nobody expected the chicken tech to be this high brain. Yes, I do not think this is what they expected when they saw chickens. What the Burmese do here? Monks, probably? I mean, it's arena, right? You always have an option for a monk rush. Burgundians don't get heresy. So, monk rush, neither do the Burmese, but they will have the more full imp tech tree because they also have theocracy. So, big monk war is always an option. And pretty much any good monk civ can do that on arena. Unless you're facing a tower rush, which is what we have here. But running's decision is just trush. So the Burgundians have an amazing economy on arena. You can see getting the Dark Age eco upgrades already. But with those eco upgrades, especially if you're fast castling, you can spend a long time in the Dark Age. You spend resources on them in the Dark Age, and they don't quite pay off by the time you click up to feudal usually. Especially in terms of food, because they're both wood upgrades. So it leads to a longer Dark Age, and makes you more vulnerable to the tower rush, which comes in very quickly, and running will be doing the Vinch-style tower rush, where he adds in the range behind the tower. Does Smush mean Scout and Monk Rush? No, Smush is an old school term that actually means Saracen Monk Rush. So some people co-opted it to say Siege and Monk Rush, but it actually means Saracen Monk Rush. It's something where you sell the stone and use the gold. The Monk Rush itself has a lot of different variations, so usually just call them Monk Rush. Yeah, as indeed means Saracen. Yeah, some people call it Siege and Monk Rush, but it's Saracen Monk Rush. you can see it on the old AOK Heaven games or terms. I don't even know what a clutch is. I've never heard that. Frush is, I think people sometimes mean feudal rush, but that's not really a thing either. Make up new ones and no one will know. Don't think monks can rush, they walk slow. No, see, what you do is you rush with the villagers to build the monastery so the monks don't have to walk. Yeah, the French drush might sometimes be called like a frush, but I've always called that the French drush. The flush, that's sometimes used for feudal rush, the flush. But not too common, because like almost, like for Arabia, almost every strategy is a feudal rush, so it's It's not really giving you much more information. So, Tower War here. Dark doing the defensive tower, but the bad news is he doesn't have stone access now. This tower from running will completely cover the stone mine. He has fletching and he has 5 archers in the tower, so less idle time spent because of the archers, and due to the positioning, his Vil is beyond the tower, so even if Dark were to do fletching, he wouldn't be able to hit the Vil. Vosh, Villager Rush in Nomad, where you just attack the villagers where they can build a TC. So some Vils over here trying to break in again, but Dark gonna wall up. Dark up to the Castle Age, and he will have a back gold. He lost the berries, he lost 1 gold, and he lost his stone. All he has left is the back gold. And now your question for running is, what do you do with your archers? Because once Dark is up, he's going to do a workshop, and he's going to start doing mangonels. And Halu Debuz, B-Gates. Kuman Flush, so that is the Clush. Oh, I've never heard about that. I've never heard that. Kuman Flush is Rams and Feudal. Yeah, I guess there's a campaign achievement named that. Got something interesting in the mail today. Is it a Cobra Car? It is a Cobra Car. And think about this, Debuz. After all the books you keep track of reading, you can add the instruction manual as another book to that list. After this set, we're going to continue and hopefully finish our Cobra Car. Oh, I hope you have all the stickers in your box, Debuz. You're not like me missing a sticker. So TC on the gold, workshop in the back. So this TC is great because it will clear a tower. This tower would have hit the wood and the gold simultaneously, but the TC will take it out. And he's not even going to have to mess around with the Mangonel Wars. So 2 towers here, running trying to do the double tower against the Mangonel. Just, you're going to stall out the Mangonel if you put 10 archers in these towers. Your cheap Amazon version of the Cobra Car. Yeah, so now that TC will be garrisoned, and garrison TCs take out towers really quickly. What's that, like 50 HP per volley, so that'll go down nice and quick. That's such a nice round number, 50 HP per volley. It's that 10 Vils. Oh, this is so lovely. So that's what, 5 damage per arrow? Yeah, that tower goes right down. Unless the TC hits the Vils, but now it goes right down. And then Vils just go back to the gold, go back to the wood, and everything is nice in the Land of Dark in the back. Well, unless he ungarrisons too early. Needs more volleys. There it goes. Down goes the tower. And we too will scroll down to find the triple tower defense against the Mangonels. It'll be double Mangonels from Dark from the workshop. Does have that cheap bowsaw added in. Is this Trush fundamentally different than the Teuton one Yo did versus Hera? So the one that Yo did with the Teutons is Teutons have more garrison capacity in their towers. So you send 8 Vils forward with the Teutons, and you will win 1v1 every single tower fight, simply because you shoot more arrows. You can stall them out by repairing or whatnot, but you're always taking more damage over time. But it's a bigger eco investment. What Running did here was, I guess what's called the Winchester style Trush. Vinch was one of the first players who did it and popularized it. But you basically do an archery range behind the towers. So you start out with 4 Vils, so it's a bit slower to start up. But then you can get more firepower by putting archers in the towers, as it's a nice Mangonel shot on the scout. And keeping the archers inside the towers to do more damage, because they'll shoot more arrows. So they're trying to wall up. Tower will try to get the kill here. 6 HP, but double Mangonels will kill that tower when there's no garrison, or destroy that tower. So yeah, the Teuton Trush is kind of its own thing. The Winchester style Trush can be done with pretty much any civ. And you say he should have gone monks. He still can do monasteries. Like the Vils are inside. He can do a workshop or 2 monasteries or whatever he wants and go monks. And honestly, rushing up a monastery here and one in the middle for redemption monks could be nice. You do redemption here and you start doing monks in here. Now repairing the tower. So 3 mangonels will take out towers, but at least he's in the castle age now, so the towers have more hit points. Another option would be that what we saw from Yo, the fast university guard tower, but with 3 mangonels out already, you're worried that the tower probably goes down before guard tower would come in. It has a weak repair vill. As long as the vill's behind the mangonels will shield it from the arrows. Another low HP vill for Dark coming over. And running now, just feeling like he's going to sacrifice the vills. But what the tower rush does is, one, it forced Dark to invest into mangonels and react instead of going for a pure boom. Oh, and there it is. He did go for the guard tower upgrade. Yeah, guard towers are great against mangonels. the guard tower plus bodkin, you have 9 attack. Mangonels only have 6 pierce armor, so they go down right away. Okay, I was saying maybe it doesn't come in time, but it did come in time. I was looking for the university in the middle of the map, but it's a back university. Guard tower, and this is exactly what Yo did. You do mangonels to clear the towers, but the quick guard tower counters the mangonel. Yeah, Burmese no tower bonus, but they do have a decent eco bonus with the free wood upgrades. So that itself works. And now Double Tower is going to open the wall. Yeah, I think Running's playing this very well. And now the monastery in the middle of the map is because he right now is so far forward. He can do monks to collect the relics. He has his own scouts to stop running, or to stop Dark from collecting the relics. Yep, so scouts pick the monk there. And that's usually a follow-up to the tower rush, the scouts, because you want to snipe off the enemy monks. You don't want to let them get the relics. You have the map control, get all 5 relics. And Dark even managed to pick up 1. But because Running has been applying so much pressure, Dark had to go for that workshop, and he wasn't able to get the stable in his base in time to get scouts. So right now, there's nothing stopping Running from picking up all 4 of the remaining relics, and maybe a scout comes out of that stable soon, but still, the monks, as long as they're scouted and tasked, he sees all the relics, can just go there, pick them up, and put them in the monastery. And then you went for a low eco approach, but you have a lot of gold to make up for that. So Vill's trying to fight the Rams. Rams can deal with the guard towers, but Vils will fight them off. Now, we'll have some repairs on the way, probably. Counter to Rams would be mangonels. And Running garrison the Vils. No, he lost the Vils. That means he can't repair anymore. Archers in the tower. But if you can't repair, repaired mangonels can still deal with the tower. Another ram push too could deal with the tower now that there aren't any melee units. Well, but yeah, that's what I was saying. Mangonel. Mangonel will then counter the ram push. So nicely done from Running there. And also provide pressure on the TC and the workshop there. Shouldn't Courier be an OP arena civ? They're probably pretty good at the Trush, but they don't have good monks. And war wagons themselves are kind of they have a weakness to monks usually. Yeah, but Koreans are great at defending with the guard towers. They can defend a monk rush very well. Where they lack then is the eco they needed. The stone mining bonus can be nice for towers or castles, but doesn't help you really get imp faster. And they can have weaknesses to enemies going imp and trebling their castles down. And that 1 TC play you can see on Arena. Yeah, right. And here we have Imperial Age, just as I was saying, fast imp from Running. This is where the Burmese maybe have a bit of an eco edge over the Koreans because of at least their free wood upgrades are something of a wood upgrade. Or something of an eco bonus that impacts you early on. Now it looks like it'll be a castle. Castle outside the wall. That's a boring castle. He's very afraid of something popping out of the workshop, though. Site wagons, they do have a weakness to monks, but they require redemption first. So not all civs can go monks against Hussite wagons, and it's more of an investment. And if you're spending 450 gold on monks or 475 gold on redemption to convert the Hussite wagons, plus a few hundred gold on monks, then you're eating into your imp timing too. Yeah, Hussite wagons and organ guns. Monks need redemption. Those are the 2 unique units that are counted as siege and are repaired by villagers instead of healed by monks, and that require redemption to be converted. So Rams on the outside for Dark. And Dark's going to try to sneak out of his base and do a town center, but the villager from Running who's going to do an outpost will see this. Now will Running himself see it? That's the question, as 1 Vil slips past. But now a couple of monks and more vills are out here. He's looking for TC spots. And was that a mistake to convert the vill? Because now you've alerted running to the fact you're running past here with all those vills. And now knights and rams going for the stable on the outside. Have 80 vills instead of 100, but more armor. That is always it depends. That is always it depends. Arena is so important on timings and tech differences, and when you have castles and trebs and monks in the right spots, there's no one answer to that. Right, and here, a Rambai. Imp for running, but Dark is going to stay in the Castle Age. Dark now 100 vills, 52 military, and this is still a very close game. It comes down to this ram push now. Now, running has a mangonel, and he has some forward vills. The ram push will fail if there's a mangonel behind the castle that's walled in safely. But so far, the only mangonel is forward. And there are the rams, so running now. He's paying attention, we'll see that there is a ram push. Now Dark trying to run around the outside, but his TC got sniped up by running. Running went crossbow. Remember, he had those archers early. He's picking off vills. And the rams are forced back, but Dark also has knights. This is where the mangonel would need to be walled in, but it's not. There aren't enough monks over here to convert the knights. The knights do have their +2 armor. Cavalier is on the way. This is where I feel like they probably take out the trebs. Ooh, and a second treb ungarrisons. And deleting the walls is Dark as he's going to go for the ram push. First for the tower, then for the castle. More vills come over, and now the monks can convert the cavaliers. And if they can get 2 conversions here, that would be great. And that exactly is 2 conversions. And now there's a melee unit in addition to the vills for fighting the rams. More vills coming forward for Dark to repair the rams. And the game now is in this ram push. As the converted cavalier is still useful, the Arambai able to snipe off cavaliers, still fighting underneath the castle. Vil's trying to repair the rams, but other rams going down. And now that's down to 3 rams. The castle is still alive. More rams on the way. A second ram goes down. Running, his vills need to be used. There's so much micro here. He's going to repair the castle. Third ram on the way now, and the castle does go down. Castle goes down, and now Dark feels like he's in a good spot. And the one counter to that is anticipating it and having a mangonel walled in safely so the cavalier can't hit it behind your castle. But running wasn't clouding that hard today. And the ram push will clear everything. And it worked. Someone's spamming the heart button on YouTube because it worked. And now Dark is up by 60, 65 villagers. And now he's in a great spot. If not for the fact he's still in the Castle Age, but I mean, Burgundian Castle Age is basically Imp, right? He's got Cavaliers, he's got crop rotation, gold shaft mining, 2-man saw. He's the most Imperial Age Castle Age he could ever be. So Cavalier's going for the Rams. He bought himself a castle. So he's bought a castle. Let's look at the market. He bought 200 stone, and he did a castle. And maybe if he gets this castle up, he's Imp, he might still have a shot. He's deleting the castle, though. And he's going to do it farther away. That's not going to work. There are enough Cavaliers out there from Dark to kill the villagers. They're not walled in safely. And there's the GG from running. A valiant attempt. But the ram push worked. The full-on Castle Age play for the Burgundians is showing again why the Burgundians are such a good arena civ. Running even ahead in KD and in conversions. But that economy gave Dark. It took 15,000 extra resources to push that back, but it worked. Good job also grabbing one of the relics, too. Yeah, being Imperial, not that much of an advantage if you don't have the eco to buy all your imp techs. Ooh, so there's Dark winning the map where you might even think running would be the favored player on Arena. But Dark comfortable there. And that was the first picked Burgundians winning against the last picked Burmese. So a bit of a civ difference there. And 2 maps left, Socotra and Beastchi. Yeah, Pesa, you shouldn't come to the chat and just ask for people to gift you the game. Thank you. And let's see what's going on. There's the lobby. And it will be Beastchi for the next game. Mental that running did everything right apart from leaving the mango susceptible to melee units. I absolutely find margins and pushes like that. I mean, if the ram push fails, you invest so much into the ram push that you basically waste a lot of the extra economy you gather. Oh, is he not making villages? He doesn't have the eco for it. He's 1 TC all in. Straight up to imp. And as aggressive for the timing and trebuchet advantages as he can possibly go. So I always wonder when they work. Well, they work because... Oh, failed to download match content. Gotta restart GE. They work because they're a huge eco investment into them. Right? Is like there are many ways to stop them if you prepare properly and know they're coming. But you need enough stuff to stop them. And when you're in that 1 TC fast imp situation, you don't have the eco to have enough stuff sometimes. Hello, Cap Sanavia. Welcome on YouTube. And now that we've relaunched AoE 2, it has opened. We will attempt once more to join the game. Don't think we missed much in the Dark Age on Beastchi. And here we go. You get a happy birthday? You can get a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Capped. Let me get your name right. Cap Sanav. Happy birthday, Cap Sanavia. There we go. Enjoy being older. Alright, so we're catching up to real time here. And it will be Beastchi with wolves. Wolves this time. Players do have markets in the corners. Markets in the corners. And the rest of the map will be filled with these beasts. These wolves that will Eat anything that comes near them. Villagers, siege, scouts, buildings, anything. And running up to feudal, running will be the Jurchens. Dark will be the Vietnamese. How does this late game matchup go? I have no idea. Does Grenadier do melee damage? This doesn't tell me. Let me alt tab in game and check the tech tree. Does this give me stats? Here's the range. Oh, nope, wrong civ. Grenadier. Ranged blast attack. It doesn't tell me on this tech tree. The rat and archer protect. Yeah, that's the question. Will it protect against grenades? I don't know. We will learn as we cast this. We will learn. Grenadier is Pierce and bonus damage. So Rattans definitely will protect against the Pierce. I'm just gonna have to mark it in a fast castle. Probably not IRL. And lob grenades at the wolves. Oh boy. Alright, anyway, since we're just having a dark age and not much is gonna go on, I need to run to the bathroom. So enjoy looking at all the wolves for a moment. Let's just watch that. Lovely. All right, so what do we have? We have an archery range for crossbows from dark. Do warrior penguins appear in the campaign? Yes. If you play Vinland Saga, there's a penguin that you can capture. It's a little Easter egg hidden away in the north. Time to take a nap. Time to go to the bathroom. I'm casting for 6 hours. What is this, our 4th set of the day? Something like that. 4th or 5th, we casted like a couple halfway. Aggressive deer, yes. Okay, so crossbow time. More crossbows from Dark. More on the way. Dark probably saying, I don't have time, it's late for me. I don't want to play at 2-hour game on Beast Chi just booming. I'm gonna go crossbows and see if it works. And if not, we'll go game 5 on Socotra and it'll be quick. I'm gonna run out of arrows. I have to remember, crossbows carry enough arrows with them to block out the sun. Just a few wolves won't run them out. The crossbow's taking down wolves. And continuing to push through. You can sell the wolf pelts at the neutral market. I don't know how much value you get from them. Well, as he's doing this, he's also booming and getting more archers. So, 4th TC on the way for running. Running, I mean, he can scout, but he's not going to know this is coming until he maybe sees it. The wolves will keep his scout away. And while running, he ran to the northeast. He's missing some of this. The crossbows are not taking the direct path through. They're killing a few more wolves. There's not going to be a castle job here. Is there a ville like for a workshop or something? What are all these wolves going down? Okay. Running not walled here. Will he see this? Oh, he sees a dead wolf there. He's got to see something now. The wolves are chasing him. Will he notice that in the fog if there's a dead wolf? Hidden among the skeletons? Will he notice that wolf had less HP? Here come the crossbows. They don't have ballistics yet. Defensive workshop for running. And the crossbows have made it through the line of the beasts to attack running. He's going to go for a double workshop defense against the crossbows. He's up by 16 villagers, so these crossbows have to do damage now. I think T90 had a video where someone attempted something like this and it was way too slow to work. And I think Dark will be doomed to the same fate. You could run through the back there probably. But then you run into scorpions. So beasts, not only in the form of wolf, but also in the form of scorpions, coming forward for running. Crossbows will take out the scorpion. Wolves going down. So Dark, he's inflating his kill count. He has 166 kills, but that's all from wolves at this point. And I mean, rocket carts and scorpions. Look at how many wolves chasing the scout. Rocket carts and scorpions are gonna push him back. You need to do siege too, I think. He's killed so many. He's killed 177. You don't even get score from killing these, do you? You don't. Well, this did not work out. Decidedly, this did not work out. Oh no, I was down by 20 vills. Wolves will start going down to the crossbows. Crossbows will come in. Wolves get killed. Rocket carts, scorpions forward. Vills start being picked off. And they have to go back. Crossbows split, come together. Yeah, no resources than Gaia units because it's based on the resources destroyed, exactly. Penguins reskinned to wolves, I guess, don't have a cost associated to them. So there's the workshop for dark, but perhaps too late? Unless the Vietnamese have an insane late game against Jurchens, I think running has this now. And who knows, maybe with Imp Skirms, maybe they do. I never know how to judge that. There's no prize on nature. Do deer count since they have food? No, they don't. They don't even count as kills. How is the Jurchen late game? It's pretty good from what I've seen, but I don't really know. Heavy rocket cart, grenadier maybe. They do have bombard cannons with siege engineers. So rocket carts, grenadiers, and then that's their siege ship, so that doesn't count. Bonus to bombard cannons, extra line of sight. And step lancers are insane. Mounted. Oh, they have fire lancers. Oh, they have fire lancers that attack faster, of course. So mounted units in fire lancers attack faster. Siege and fortification upgrades are discounted and research faster. Units receive less friendly fire. So rocket cart, fire lancer, bombard cannon, maybe? Maybe steppies? Maybe the iron pagoda? With a durable armor that can completely oh, this is like the Shravamshrider magic, but more magical for melee attacks. Wait, they thought the Shravamshrider was a good enough idea, they did it again? What? No. Is that not all countered by Vietnamese ARBs? Heavy rocket carts are essentially siege onagers, so those would counter the ARBs, as potentially would cannons or heavy scorpions? I mean, they have a great siege workshop that's cheap to upgrade, so I guess those are all options against ARBs. / Rattan archers / imp skirms. So Imp for Dark, he'll be up first, maybe not realizing just how big the eco difference is. He's walling up his trade. And hello, Vishwanath. Crossbows going back and forth. And there's Dark up to the Imperial Age. The Grenadier versus Rattan. Oh, maybe. I don't know if Grenadiers are good versus Rattan archers or not. But it looks like Step Lancer to start with for running. So Vietnamese, I guess, could go Halb there. Maybe even just Arbalest is good against the Steppies since they have low pierce armor. Dark's KD is 222 to 3 because of the wolves, yes. The penguins disguised as wolves count. And hello, Welkaberta? Welkaberta? Hello on YouTube. So wolves going down. Arbs, ooh, they could hit the gold maybe. Hillsville's got to run. The Arb, they don't ballistics yet. No caravan on the way for Dark. Oh yeah, also neutral markets on the quarter, so you can trade. Dark not attuned to the, oh there he is. He's doing the market on the same side, so that he will create the trade here. It picks up from the market, and then essentially runs only half of a trip for the first trip. So here comes Steppies going for Arbs, and this engagement all comes down to Nilly, and whether the Step Lancers can pathfind to the Arbs, or the Arbs can step away. Step away from Steppies can be hard, especially if Vills try to wall them in. And nice surround from the Step Lancers, getting into a small spot, not as effective against Step Lancers as it is against other Cav. And the Arbs all will go down. Market does seem a bit congested. It seems like the strategy for both players would have been build a TC and chop this wood line to free the market for both of them. And they also can, you can patrol stack and take great fights. So running now on his way forward. That was before iron casting and blast furnace, yes. So elite fire lancer, I'd imagine those will do well against the step lancers. Going full explodey boys. Well, he's going rocket cart and step lancer. No grenadiers yet. I mean, you could see heavy rocket cart. They get 2 racks of rockets. Without upgrades, these should die to arbalest, as these are just like mangonels, and mangonels die to arbs. Oh, and there's a cannon. He has a lot of steppies. Running, going full steppies. Vietnamese Fire Lancer OP. That's what I've seen every time I've seen it. But I don't know if he has the numbers yet. He's also down mightily in economy. He's deleting a wall to try to save arbs. That's going to open the wall, maybe. And Step Lancers can maybe just destroy the range. They destroy buildings rather quickly. And they can patrol stack in there and try to deal with the arbs. That is a nice stack. This isn't gonna work, especially not as the castle's going down. Step Lancer got inside somehow. Pick off Repairvilles. These steppies, oh, they're through. They are through. And dark now as his castle collapses, so will the rest of his empire. And unless Fire Lancers are Cobra Car-esque in their OP-ness, I think he is going to call the GG very soon. Attempting to rush up a castle on the inside, but I think the steppies can deny that. And then they can just go straight to the edge of the map and disrupt the trade. And there's the GG, and that ties it 2-2, with our final game being Regicide Socotra. Dark killed hundreds of wolves, but nothing of running, pretty much. Nothing of runnings. Their OP-ness. So let's do this 2-2. Maps, that's a win for running on Beastry. And that brings us to our final game as the civs. There were Jurchens winning against Vietnamese, and that leaves Khitans against Malay, maybe? And, well, OKCA runs on Linux. Wonderful. If you have like a quick guide for getting AoE2 and CA to run on Linux, I would love to have that. You can write it for someone who's done programming work on Linux, but hasn't actually used it for gaming. Other than games that run natively on Steam. On Linux, but those are few and far between, unfortunately. But I'm very tempted to do the full Linux swap this fall. So looking for the next game on Socotra. They're hosting the lobby. They have the Linux command, nice. The pros are missing. I think it's a combination of both. Why did the dashboard not load in? All right, now let me get running in the red. I'll watch this properly right from the start. All right, so game number 5. It is Regicide Socotra. Running has ran forward with his king to try to lame. So he will take his elephant right away. Both players have forward ostriches. Back elephant for dark. Malay versus Catans. Catans with pastures for a food eco. Malay for the super fast up timings. And also for skirmishers. Haven't seen Dark in tournaments? Has he been playing 1v1 tournaments? That's a good question. He did play in cartographers. Oh gosh, don't put your king there, Dark. Well, we already had a lost king in the first game, which was the lost Princess Yoda on Bazi random. He did do well in the last TTL, yes. That hasn't really replicated that success in other events, though. Sometimes it's wacky stuff. Wacky stuff is good, right? And forward Loomlessville to lame, but successful at laming so far. While also pushing in ostriches with his own scout. I mean, you can also push with the king, I think, so you could just push them in. Okay, so the king is to lame and disrupt ostrich pushes. And Dark's king is threatened by running. I mean, so the king is faster than the Dark Age scout. Is there a world where running blocks with the king, attacks with the scout, and maybe quick walls with Vils? And just punishes the greedy king? I don't know, so running coming forward, doing Loom now. Loom on the way for Dark as well, they're getting ready to Vil fight. Loom at just the same time. And then the lames here from running. The king is there to block. And with the king to block, this should be a good fight for Dark as long as he maintains the hill bonus. But he is losing more HP on the scout. I think he might need to turn and just fight when he had the hill. Ooh, will he get back to the TC? And he takes one hit. Now he just needs to run in a straight line to the TC and he'll save the scout. Okay. Now the king is a bit forward, but Vil's here to fight, protect their king. King can hide behind the pawns. Oh, the king gonna block the scout. 4 HP, but I think the scout will get away. The TC is right there. And it does get back. So both players saving low HP scouts while continuing to lame. King should have one attack. Hey, it can attack in rare circumstances. I don't know if they ever fixed some of those bugs. So Running's going to bring his own king over. He's going to try to block a Vil so the scout can get the kill. So Running's king is, where's Running's king? It says it's threatened, but no, it's back at his TC. Back at his TC. Okay. The kings are okay. 0-0 eco KD. Slightly more Dark Age idle time there. Dark going to try to fight to reclaim his ostriches. Only one left. And he's up to feudal. Alright, up to feudal. And I imagine this is just pastures and an archery range for skirmishers.
Apa sasananya, Baginda?
The village will go for the house, but that should be repaired no problem. And you have to be careful because once you get feudal, the scout is faster than the king. So then the king can be picked off, even by a 4 HP scout. Dark running back, running chasing after him. Lots of running done by villagers. And a forward barracks from Dark. Running doesn't have a barracks yet himself. Does have the wood for it though. With all these forward vills, both players will be tight on wood. Running as the melee will be up a bit faster, and then we'll get a vill lead. This is where the melee get dangerous. And King wants to block that villager, and the vill will be killed. Oh, but at the same time, Dark losing one of his vills. Maybe being slightly overzealous there. Vills can hit the king. King being used dangerously, living life on the edge. Running 100 res behind. He'll probably make that up by being melee. And now the king... Well, militia on the way. King being attacked by the scout quite a bit. Okay, king losing hit points. Archers come out, that could be threatening to the king. More scouts come out. Running, not using his king at all, but I think using the king is a nice advantage in the fight. Just so much faster, it debates these hits and then blocks. Oh, down here we have a tower rush from Running, so those other vills that went forward, they went for the tower. That'll keep Dark off of his berries, he'll wall that in. And 2 militia now for Dark, as he's going to try to go up with an archery range and make skirmishers. When do you go Karambit as melee? Well, you need to get a castle up and get to the castle age before that, so it's hard to get to that point on Socotra sometimes. You need a melee unique unit, and then you go Karambits, I guess. You can stop a ram push with them. You can get into, if you have little nooks and crannies in an economy you can raid, you can go Karambits. In some ways they can counter monks because they're just so cheap and you get so many of them, you don't care if they get converted. You can overwhelm with numbers if you get a lot of them quickly. So Running did not finish walling in this tower. Could maybe get another wall behind it? And he's doing a counter tower. We'll get it up. This tower low on HP. But Dark has to be careful of these forward vills. We'll get maybe one more kill. No. And the vill hops in the tower. That was a weak vill. The king is here to debate some tower fire maybe, but he gets the scout with the vill. Or maybe with the tower? However that was. He needs to get the king. Oh no, Dark! Oh no, he took a full volley of arrows to the back of the king. He used his king to fight so much and lost it. Oh, you lost it. That's probably the running back to the TC, but you get attacked and it takes a different path and you need to micro the king thing. Oh, Dark running will do it. The first game ended by running Princess Yoda in Dark's TC. The final game ended by Dark doing everything he could to fight with his king, but not enough as the tower kills it. It said mysterious circumstances. Mysterious circumstances because it was killed by arrows? Oh, you know what it might be? You know what it might be? It might be because a secondary arrow from the tower killed the king instead of the primary arrow, because those secondary arrows are like their own thing. They don't get hill bonus from the original unit. They're their own entity. So that might have been why it said mysterious circumstances. Anyway, Running... I don't know, that's an interesting capture age thing. So Running will win 7-2. And, we casted a lot of Age of Empires today. He's ready to do a Lego Cobra Car. I'm ready to do a Lego Cobra Car. So GG's, once again, shout out to John Slow for hosting the event. He always has amazing events. And I'll just update the scoreboard at the end. Running wins 3-2. Dark losing Socotra. That was Catan's losing to the Malay. Alright, so I'm going to move my desk for a moment. Dark through the... I mean, he was down a lot at that point anyway. I don't know if I'd call it a throw. If you looked at the Vill count, that was like 22-28, but... This has been fun and wacky, and a sudden disaster should be great too. But for now, I'm gonna swap over to the Lego Cobra Car scene. We'll go back to the webcam now. I'm just gonna reposition my desk so we can get the Cobra Car in the shot. So apologies if you hear some mic. I'll just mute the mic while I do this so that we don't have loud mic screeches. Yeah, sudden disaster. That's coming up in a couple weeks on the tournament calendar. That's coming up soon. Okay, let's see if this works. I think we're pretty good. Maybe I can straighten the desk a bit. Like this. I think I'm kind of like on camera. Is this straight? I don't know. Let me know if you can hear me okay. And it's Lego time. I need to update the stream title. There. We are gonna have Lego, yes. Let me update the YouTube title. Finishing the Lego A2 Cobra Car. Also, you notice I cleaned my desk. I had from one of my old mouse pads. There's just like a bunch of crap underneath it on the desk, and I cleaned that. So it's all nice and shiny clean now. So, this is where we were at with our old Cobra Car. And 5 petards take down a TC, 10 for the Persian TC, yes. And, should change the thumbnail on YouTube, maybe. Let me just do this. TC 10 for the Persian TC, yes. Change. Boom. Alright, YouTube thumbnails updated. And it's just time for bag number 5. The best bag, the cyan bag. So, hope you all enjoyed the Age of Empires casting. We're probably going to be here for a few hours finishing this Cobra Car. Let's be honest, Legos take a while. So, I'll have YouTube chat on one monitor. Twitch chat on another. See what's going on. I'm also going to just keep an eye on Regicide Rumble because I made the maps for that. I just kind of want to see what's going on. ZT90's looking at memes right now. Did they finish game 1 or game 2 yet? Or are they between games 2? What is 1830? That's got to be the start of game 2 then. So Grand Bar coming up soon. Alright, I'm just going to keep an eye on that as we go. So we're going to have more bags to open now. Also, if you're in either chat, let me know how the microphone is, because it's like positioned slightly differently from my face than before. Let me just move forward slightly so I'm closer to it. Ah, there we go. Only extends so far. All right. Some of the newer sets, Lego uses paper instead of plastic bags, and Mike is fine. All right. Yep, that's the thing. It's in the beginning of all their instruction booklets, they say that. We're making our packaging more sustainable. We're transitioning from single-use plastic to paper-based packaging. As we progress, you may find a mix of paper and plastic in our bags. And honestly, like, paper is just like, it's a nicer material to have on your desk than all this like crappy plastic, you know? It's lovely. So hopefully the camera is at a good angle for this. And the microphone is also at a good spot. It's almost, yeah, I feel like it's too far. You hear me fine? All right, great, Bruno. Gotta flip the pages in the booklet properly. Right. So this is where we continue constructing on the car. And this is where we open the bag containing the windshield. So this is exciting. There we go. Put the sticker to the side for now and keep my trusty brick separator ready. Now I'll have some Discord messages to reply to Sue, but we'll do that after the Lego. The instruction booklet got a bit of a fold in it. Let me unkink it. There we go. Now I can open it properly again, hopefully. Oh, yeah, it's like a good kink in the booklet. Anyway, open bag 5 and commence with the windshield of the car. Bag number 5, best number bag there is. Get that open and dump the pieces out. We'll just, yeah, throw that over there for now. Alright, as main bits. Get some more of these out here. Dump these out carefully so we don't make a mess. And Daboos has the Cobra Car himself to look forward to. Which it has been a fun build so far, I gotta say that. It's been a fun build. Should have probably opened all the plastic before throwing the plastic over there. Opening the bag, there we go. Okay, that landed where I wanted it to, just about. Alright, so there are transparent plastic pieces I want. Let's angle this slightly more this way. There we go. Are there more bits I needed that I missed somewhere? There's a transparent plastic brick that I'm not seeing. And hello, Maple Leaf Lancer. I'm having a great day. Oh, I forgot. Let me get my wine glass, my extra bricks in it. I wonder if I'm supposed to open this wheel bag now. This is where there's a bunch of tools. There are like some bonus bags that I gotta open. Maybe this is the time. It's like 2 bags of tools that I have though. And I see them here. Let's just open this and have it open. These wheels are huge. Look at these. Look at this. Huge. I guess they'll fit on the car appropriately at some point, but look how big they are. The biggest Lego wheels I've ever seen. I guess I've had Connects wheels as a kid that were larger. In terms of Lego, they're large. These pieces are not in bag 5 that I used though. Yeah, that is indeed bag 5. I mean, it's transparent, so maybe it's hard to see, but not here. Not in here either. Oh, I'm being silly. It's not a transparent piece. It's telling me that these come from an additional bag. That's what it is. Okay. It's telling me indeed open the tool bag, and that the pieces you're getting are coming from that. Okay, I get it. I was like, it wants you to put another transparent piece on the windscreen, but there aren't any. I'll leave this here, kind of packaged. That golden doorknob is shiny, is it? I've never noticed that. I guess it is, kind of. How long I've heard never. I've never actually touched that. Like, I'll dust it, but it's nothing special. Let me also, now that I don't need to worry about Capture eating my VRAM, I can open Discord again. I saw some nice Discord messages I'll need to reply to. Gosh, so many Discord messages. To reply to that when I'm done. Tags and different. Oh my gosh, I've got so many. Oh, the life of being a content creator. Everyone's tagging you on Discord. Now you want to build your dangle. Yes, I highly recommend Legos. So I need a piece from the tool bag. So open the tool bag, I think. And yeah, okay, I see exactly what I need. Okay, it's extra bag. Way too poor for Legos. Luxury hobbyist prices. It is. But you know what? That's the great thing. I can use this like streaming as an excuse to play with Legos. Maybe I should write this off as a business expense, right? Probably not. But usually what I do with Legos is I'll play with them and then like I'll build them, have them for a while, and then I'll donate them. Okay, so this here is going to be the parking brake, it looks like. This is hard to fit in, but we will do it. Okay, this is a squeeze. Okay, there we go. I can see this is like an emergency brake lever. On the passenger side, I guess that's weird, but it's there. Want to save it to build with someone, so I'll never build it. Aw. I have the fall dining table centerpiece. Because I saw there was a Lego set of The Office, which was amazing because of all the memes and printed pieces they fit into it. I thought that was pretty cool. Okay, so handbrake in. Okay, on to this. New bags, gotta orient myself to where the pieces are. Here we are. This goes on the right. Please no. Like the catchy pieces. These bricks, yes, I remember these bricks from Lego Creator Knight's Kingdom. They're like, they have ridges in them. Middle. They're over here. There. And hope you all enjoy a nice chill Lego building stream. As I've never really, it's been a while since I've really done Legos, and this is the most excited I've been for a set in a long time. And like I said, I'm not really a car person. I'm an Age of Empires fan, and this is great. This piece over here, probably. AoE 1 had more iconic music than AoE 2, I think. Same for AOM. I think they all are iconic in different ways. AoE 1, it feels like... I always felt like music like in the mid-90s was more like... The simplicity of it for video games kind of made it a bit more memorable in some ways. And AoE 1 kind of falls into that category. Then AOM kind of hits the point where they're able to do a lot more things and make it a lot more exciting. And AoE 2 is kind of that in-between period where you get bits of both. Huh, never seen this piece before. Didn't even connect the two. I'm more of a car person, hence the 800 elo. you don't cheat enough on the games, Dangle. You gotta use your cheat codes more. You need to do the more lobby hosting where you then surreptitiously click that cheats enabled button at the same time you change another setting so people don't realize that you clicked it, and then they ready up not realizing that you're gonna make a bunch of Cobra Cars right in their base. Nothing particularly distinctive in AoE 2. I think Taser is really distinctive, but I get what you're saying there too. Okay, time to add the windshield to the car. Oh, that's interesting. This like tilts forward and backwards. Doesn't actually snap onto anything. I like gives it a nice angle. Ooh. Alright, it tilts. Tilt it back. We'll probably build some stuff in front of it now, but it tilts. It's on. Okay, I like that. You used all the Cobras as a kid. How long have I been streaming? Since like 2017, I think I started my YouTube channel. But it's really only been like a year or so that I've kind of been grinding a bit, because I've had some IRL time for it. I used to work on healthcare software. I'm a programmer by trade. Well, what do I need? No. There we go. And now we hook this in. Oh, something is on here wrong. No, but yes. This isn't. Oh! Need to be up one more. There we go. There we go. That should deal with some of the fragility, too. Noticing a mistake and correcting it. Nice. You're bored by T90 and Dave? Well, there's a lot of people out there. Hopefully I can do a lot of different stuff with YouTube editing. That's where I really want to have more time to do stuff in the future. We'll see. My plan kind of in the short term will be... I have a Patreon where I give early access to YouTube videos. I'm thinking of moving that to doing YouTube memberships. So it's not like there's going to be any like exclusive content. I don't want to paywall anything. But I will just give early access through the memberships, and I'm wondering if that will be just a bit more visible on the YouTube channel. Just because it's on the channel page and people will see it. Like if I'm streaming and I have a couple hundred viewers, people might see it. So not sure about that, but I think it'll be a better way to promote the channel. And monetize a bit. Because the memberships on YouTube are better than Twitch subs, because I get the 70-30 split, and I don't even need to grind for the next Partner Plus tier. So, alright, now we have fixed the engine. You can see the engine better. You can see, I don't know what that cyan thing is supposed to be, maybe some type of like engine coolant in there. And how do I angle stuff by camera? Now you can see it, it's not covered like it was earlier, right there. There's some cyan, and I like cyan. Cobra Ashley, hello, how is Italy? How is Italy? People ask me why I like to work on cars. I tell them it's a giant Lego toy. Is this a double negative, you mean? I think this is a double positive. Or maybe like a triple positive, because it's AoE 2, too. Okay, now that's there. Ashley, look. You can open the doors, ready? Door. Open. Oh, yes. It's good. Today's a bit cooler for a change. Nice. I finally had the, I had new air conditioning put in, and I finally had the guy show up and finish installing the filter he was supposed to install. It took him like 2 weeks to order it, and then he had to cancel, and then it's finally in, so I finally have my air conditioning all hooked up. I'm glad you made it back for the car. You did. Hello. Does it fire projectiles and make a good vroom vroom sound? It doesn't fire projectiles, and I think I am responsible for the vroom vroom sound, so you will be the judge of the vroom vroom quality. Alright, next bit of steps. Interesting. I also like how they've repurposed flower petals just to put a bit of lighting and difference to the build. Getting AC for the first time in 6 years next week. Nice. How many hours? About 3 hours so far. But I think we've been going kind of slowly because I've also been like talking to the Twitch chat. So, step 200 plus. I'm on step 196. Page 118 of 221 pages. So we paused at the halfway point. I was done with 4 out of 8 bags. This is an official Lego thing. Yes, Pablo. You can find the Cobra Car on their website. I think it might be online only for now, or maybe forever. But I ordered it from TC's Castles. Exactly. I'd love that. I mean, maybe actually, like, if you can partner with the Louvre, you can partner with Lego, right? Can't be that hard. There we are. Shelby AC Cobras are real cars, not just AoE things. That's what they want us to believe, right? There we go. There. I'll play brick by brick when we're done. The best way to celebrate. I find a reason to bring up Lego a few times a year at least. Nice. With enough Lego, you can always do custom Lego sets, right? There are tons of custom AoE 2 Legos out there. This is the only official one. There's a story with Stormy the dog. I don't know about the Cobra. Someone probably just liked Cobra cars. Maybe one of the devs had them. Who's going for that TwitchCon highlight? Yeah, we're missing the drunk Lego stream part of the old Smarthy stream. Yeah, that was years ago. Smarthy did her Lego stream, and I don't even know how many viewers she had at that time. Probably like, I don't know, 20 or so who watched it? I don't know. But then we go to TwitchCon, and then like the big keynote presentation where the CEO of Twitch is on stage, like, you know, doing the presentation. As part of the background, they have like 20 different streams in a grid, just as background footage behind them, and one of them was Smarthy's Lego stream. So she's sitting there, and we go in, and there is the Twitch CEO. And the funny thing was, on the live stream, the viewer of the stream, he was actually like standing in front of her and blocking her. So we joked that he was standing and blocking her stream. Yeah, you never know, you might get the Sci-Fi knows about the TwitchCon highlight. Okay, this... oh no, not that. Thinner one. And almost a finished flag, a bit too thin down the middle, but this will be the stripe. 2018 TwitchCon. Yeah, I'm gonna go to TwitchCon this year again too, so if anyone wants to be there, we can do a meetup. Bean Dip's gonna be there. She was there back in 2018, the first time I was there. Just played a couple of ranked with some friends and family that never played ranked. You got slaughtered. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. You gotta guard your elo sometimes, right? See, okay, yeah, they're doing Grand Bar on Regicide Rumble. I got that in the background. I gotta make sure my maps aren't broken. Ooh, okay, right in front of the windshield. Go forward. Oh, this hooks on to here. Holds the windshield in place there. And vroom, we're starting to get a racing stripe down the front of the car. We're gonna cover the engine. Is AoE big at TwitchCon? Not that I know of. I'll probably run into people there who know AoE, but not really. It's not like its own thing. We're just going as ourselves. I know the feeling. I play team games with Thornley. Yep. You have separate YouTube and Twitch chat. You should combine them with a bot. Ashley, that is... you should know that is against Twitch terms of service, even though they don't care about it. But I should put... I don't think I'll combine them in the same, like, chat window, but I do want to put them both on the screen at some point. You're chill dropping the elo. You've played unranked, except a few here and there since COVID. As a group, we got bored of playing AI, so you're trying something different. Nice. Library streams. The 25-hour queue. This. And free time. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Weird piece there, but okay. Yeah, you're in Rome. You're in Rome, and presumably you didn't get lost on the trains like I did. You can redirect the YouTube chat to Twitch when you can remove them, then should be able to add... Should abide to Twitch OBS? Maybe. It would definitely be convenient for me to have both in one window. Way too hot today was probably the first day it was an average temperature. I would love that. I prefer too hot versus not hot, as long as you have good air conditioning for the inside. I'm tired of being cold in the winter in Jersey. Flat bits. I think what I'm building here is part of the compartment for the engine. So on top of the engine, there's going to be a hood that actually tilts up so you can get access to the engine. Germany traded its hot weather with the UK and Ireland today. Makes you feel better. The apartment has a 3 kWh simultaneous usage limit. Try that with multiple monitors and PCs running. Oh boy. You do not do good air conditioning, especially now with PCs, right? Streaming in PCs, it makes it much hotter. I need to outline these blue bits on the pieces better. Is there? He's insane. I'm told it's cheap to go from 3 to 6. A gas stovetop with an electric oven right next to it. Ooh, a bunch of white pieces now. So we're gonna build part of the car that intersects with the racing stripe. Bunch of pieces that are all the same color. This. Ooh, okay, interesting. Two pieces curve a bit in these two. That's normal with one group, but having only one is rare. Have you been exploring Rome at all? I know you've been busy. Have you been like doing any like fun history trips? That's what I do if I were in Rome for an extended time. And not just making sci-fi wait for me at the wrong train station. Did you do any touristy stuff yet? Alright, alright. I hope you get to. I want to see photos. We still need to do that that museum near Philly that has the fountain with the texture that was used for the Switch in Doom. That's on my travel list. As a nerd. A Ronin Museum. Okay, a racing stripe added down the middle. When I see both PCs connected, no problem. Problem whatsoever. Okay, now how does this... Okay, this here... These things. Okay, we're making the hood of the car. Okay, look at this. This... Gonna go down and almost... It's looking like a Cobra Car now. It's looking like a Cobra Car. Oh, yes, this is... We're almost there, okay. How does this snap together now? Okay. These. Help secure this, okay. There we go. Flintstone car. Ooh, shiny. Very shiny. There, look at that. It's closing down nicely. Oh, that's the next step. I'm ahead of myself. Now that is looking like a Cobra Car. They are ready for the vroom, vroom, vroom. Read by accident, finishing with Lego Cobra Car. Thought I rage quit. No, finishing the Lego Cobra Car. Right? We don't rage quit Lego. We're adults here. Do our Lego properly. Break the pieces and fix them as we go. That goes down now. Move to another part. Hope we get to put the wheels on soon. I feel like the wheels are probably at the end though. Sure. Okay. One bit. That is interesting. Once it's complete, can you put it on the ground, wind it a bit backwards, it will go forward? There's no winding. But I can give it a push. I can give it a push. Love a close up. Once I get to the next step, I can walk up to the camera, we'll do a close up. Anyone did Mini 4WD? What is that? Tommy gun on the front? Nope, unfortunately. We'll have to mod that ourselves. We need to mod that ourselves. Now, okay, through these. Right. Seconds tall. So in here, okay. You want to leave the stream? You can't because of the music. Because I'm cooking. Pay attention to your cooking. That's always something I recommend. Pay attention to cooking. Just a chill. I'm gonna do this Lego, so I might as well stream it session. What's the worst that could happen? Well, let's say you cause an accident and destroy your oven. I might be doing like a HelloFresh or a Factor 75 sponsorship soon, so I got you covered in case you need food that you can microwave while you replace the oven. Right. So we double. Okay, the next page has a fun fact. Now we'll read the fact when I get to that page. And it is going to be a very fun fact. One of the most fun facts I will have the pleasure of reading. I hope you're ready for this fact. Italy is almost greater than 10 in winter? That sounds fun. I'd love to live in, like, southern Italy during the winter. That sounds like it would be an amazingly warm place. So, I will do a close-up of the pieces I'm going to use next. And just admire these pieces. Okay, I can't get the camera to focus on them. The camera won't focus, but the camera is meant to focus on me when I'm streaming, and I didn't change the camera settings. But I will read you the fact now, okay? Now you can appreciate this fact. Gold-colored Lego sausages are used as oil lines here. I didn't know there were Lego sausages, but here they are, and they're gold. Oh, this is the front of the car. This is the front of the car. I see what I'm doing. This is shaping up to be the front. I'll have to take photos of this with my camera and get it to actually focus properly. I took some cell phone photos where they were blurry and out of focus earlier. Okay. Almost on the front. Ooh, we'll need some tools for this, okay. Like a Lego minifigure tool. 40 kills you, but it doesn't happen every year. 35 is already bad. Lego sausages for oil pipes. I've run like 5K races in 100 plus Fahrenheit, and I was perfectly fine with it. I'm not really bothered by heat. Cold gets right to me though. After digging to the other bag of tools, really making me work for this. Kind of cold, but too cold here only means -1. Oh, -1 isn't even that bad. It's just below freezing. I can deal with that. It's not pleasant, but I can deal with it. Still go running in that. Just gotta bundle up enough. Okay, almost done with the front. Okay, here's some Cobra bits. There's a Cobra logo printed on these pieces, and I'm thankful we don't have more stickers. Sounds like Spain and Italy, alright. You're fine with that, Cole, but people here really can't take zero. Sounds like lots of parts of the United States. I have a friend in North Carolina who tells me that's what the people are like there. They see a snowflake and everything shuts down. Windy outside, I can hear it. The window open. Here we go. Argentina's capital, but the weather is very similar. That sounds very hot too. I heard Buenos Aires had snow for the first time in years the other day. Ooh, interesting. I guess it's winter there now, right? Yeah. Winter. Alright, we're going to put the front on the car. Push and trust that it works. Push and trust that it works. Broke one piece off and I didn't see where it came from. It's not good. Okay, now where did this come from? Do not see. Could see it. Hard to see. Alright, so we've knocked one piece off and I'm at a complete loss of where it is. But the engine opens, that's good. Losing a piece off of it is such a disaster. Only 250 steps to go back through. Yep. One more step to secure the front of the car. Oh, that's clever. Pieces have been here forever, but just not pushed in. Oh, we'll find where that goes eventually. Started. Only gotta go back through all those steps to find it. Oh, lost another step, but I know where that is. Mirror. You go right there. Oh, also, I don't know if you were here earlier, Ashley, but we didn't have a sticker. There was one sticker missing. Okay, front is secured, and we can see how the engine oh, I found it, I found it. Whew, I found it. There we are. Giving me trouble earlier. Alright, we got it and we repaired it. Oh, and hello, speaking in animals. Looked like it fell off the front left side near the... You got it. You got it. Hello from YouTube lurking. I'm reading the YouTube too. Crisis averted. So, we've attached the front of the car. I think this is looking like a car now, right? This is looking like a car. And we can open the hood. How lovely. And take a nice look at the engine. I was like, oh wow, they got like little wires in there, a little coolant tank, some other stuff. There's like a blue thing down there you can see. It's really lovely and detailed. I like it. Just slides on in like that. First time you see me, so thank you, thank you. Just listen to the podcast you were on. Hello there. Welcome to the Lego AoE2 stream. Welcome to Lego released a Cobra Car, and this is the closest we'll ever get to an AoE2 set, so building it. No questions asked. Alright, and now we have the wine glass of excess Lego pieces we'll use to put the extra bits in. Alons, hello, Crab. Don't forget the sausages. Don't forget the sausages on the front of the car. Yeah, Crab will like this. Crab, I will read you the fact. The fact, right? There's little facts about Cobra Cars hidden throughout this manual, or just about Lego pieces. And this fact is, gold-colored Lego sausages are used as oil lines here. So if you need to do repairs on your car IRL, golden sausage is how to do it. Well, the front end of it does actually capture the grill quite well in Lego form. Yep. And bag 6. Okay, 8 bags. Bag number 6. We're making some progress here. We're making progress. The sausages are being grilled. The car now has a grill. It's coming to life. Oh, that's perfect. Like, you cook the sausages on the grill. Bag number 6. There are many Lego castles. Oh, actually, you would have been the age. Did you ever have King Leo's castle? That was my Lego castle, King Leo's castle. The one that was in like I guess Lego Creator Knight's Kingdom in Lego Island 2 on Castle Island. And then the Lego video games. Rolling around. Also, big shout out to Crab for organizing Queen's Clash number 4. There's going to be another AOQ tournament happening soon. I'm really looking forward to it. We had a really crappy Hogwarts set. Very not into it in hindsight. Yeah, in hindsight. There. Both bags in here, both bags in. Okay, Crash is in a forum where I can access it. Yeah, Ashley should play in the Queen's Clash, right? Right? Yeah, Crab, you gotta sell out while she's here. This step is literally 1 brick. The step is one brick. The purpose of that is to show the next brick on top. Oh, Sunnyflower, thank you very much for the sub. A Lego stream, how do you turn this on? Yes. Cobra Car. You just miss us almost losing a piece, but we got it back in the right position. So, looking for the next... We just opened bag number 6 of 8. Oh, this is a heart-shaped piece. I've never seen a heart-shaped Lego before. It's a little heart. Yeah. Can I hold it without my thumb? Camera will not focus on it. We've learned that. What is the heart? I think the camera is set to like people mode. Studs on it. Does not. Yeah, that was a complicated swapping around. All right. Dark navy color, as I said the other day, is a bit repetitive and hard to see repeatedly in the instruction booklet. Maybe that's just me needing to see an eye doctor. There. too cheesy. Good morning to you. Evening to me, but good morning to you. Evening, no, not evening, afternoon still, Haven't been at it for that long. Sure. Ooh, lights of some sort. Okay, not done with the front yet. More on the front. Andrew's been streaming for 8 hours. We have been doing the car for like 1 hour. 1.5 maybe. We've been streaming Age of Empires before that. Okay, light on the front of the car. Also, all these little red bits, they're actually little mini flowers. I can't get the camera to focus on them, but they're actually flowers. Here? Yes. There. This. Back. Ooh, okay. Full turn bit there. I don't sort them. No, I sort the bags in their own piles. I don't sort the pieces now. I've never been a pieces sorter. Maybe, I don't know, maybe that would be faster. I feel like as you just kind of go through them, like you map out where they are and then you get some idea of where to find them. Maybe that would make you go faster. I don't know. I've never timed it. Oh, there's something to snap it into. There we go. Okay, front's coming together. Cut open all the bags and dump them in one pile for fun. Exactly. Ashley knows how to play with Legos, I can tell. I can tell. Yeah, presumably we do this for the other side now. Blue and it's on top. No. Oh, there we are. I need the other heart piece, another heart. As long as it's only the one project, who's definitely not a child that put all the Lego in one big bin. Yeah, I had friends who did that. They took all the Lego and they dumped them in the bin. Oh, that's fun, because then you play with the bits in the bin. You don't gotta do anything like special or specific with them. Together. This is a big one. It's not. There it is, underneath another one. Mom used to store all your tiny pieces in old containers or pill bottles so they wouldn't get lost. You inherited that intensity level. Well, that's why we have our lovely wine glass of old parts that were extra. Unused. That's helpful for us. Yeah. Like the step of rotate the whole car. You were the bin child? Nice. I think the bin's the way to go, honestly. If it requires creativity, you want to follow the direction books. I've seen both. I've seen both. I've done both. Wait, what? Got it. Following that stuff took some mental gymnastics. Do you have any favorite Lego sets, Ashley? I'm wondering if you had any of the maybe like the Knights Kingdom ones. 'Cause I know I had those, but mostly because of Age of Empires. Everything pressed down securely. The front of this car is looking nice now. It's got headlights and everything. I'll do the wheels soon, but like I said, the wheels are probably the end. Bits. Oh, this is looking like the back. You had the Duplo. I never had a Duplo set. I never had a Duplo set. But they're so huge. I don't know how you play with them. Yeah, I've seen lots of those over the years, but never had them myself. You know, Duplo were nice to make marble tracks. Really? Really? How do you, what pieces do the marbles roll on? Are they sloped enough for that? I definitely had some marbles as a kid. Do kids these days still play with marbles, or is that just like, are we too beyond into computers now? That's not a thing. 3-year-olds are probably just on TikTok now. This is an official Lego set, Robbie Stark. This is official. Your main memory playing with Legos was making a giant sword with your friend and booping each other with it. You'd get one hit if you were lucky. They're attached. Maybe the final sets bags will be faster. It feels like it's going faster than it did yesterday. Ooh, what is it? Are these like repurposed binoculars? Almost. Yeah, they're not binoculars. I had Lego binoculars. These aren't it. Kind of similar piece though. The official is the licensed Shelby Cobra. The box is in the background, right? It's right over there. It is the official Lego Shelby Cobra. We need the cars from AoE 1 too with the big rocket launchers. Kinects used to make cars and see how far I could drop them down without breaking. Yeah, Kinects I played with a lot. Those were a lot easier, like sturdier when you assembled them properly, and you could make some different things. Am I going to add the marble cannon to... Everyone asks about the cannons, okay? I don't have one of those. I need one of those. There's no machine guns that come with the official Cobra Car. And I know it's an American car, but just because it's America doesn't mean there's guns added on it. Don't do that to all our cars. I mean, I guess it's true for in-game. You have the vroom vroom sound at least, yes. Concealed carry. Do these. I'm pretty confident I'm making the trunk now. Well, now the trunk, the back of the car. I figured out what I was doing wrong. I had a tile over. Tile? Slide over. In which Age of Empires called tiles. Also with the plane model you built from the guide. Yeah, I had a lot of Connect sets too. Those I had the box of pieces that I just did stuff with. I remember I played with those with my grandfather. Oh, I also had the roller coaster. It was like the huge like Connect's roller coaster thing. It didn't really work when you assembled it, but like it was an awesome idea. Like you brought it up, then like there was like a chain thing you could crank and it would bring the car up. Then it'd go around and like go around a loop and then like a helix and go back to the station. Yeah. That was fun. It didn't really work as well as I'd hoped, but it was fun nevertheless. had the hello tux. And you turn this on. I also had there was a pirate roller coaster in Legos I had once. It's hooked in. All right. So welcome, Tux. Hope you enjoy Lego as much as we all do. When we see the E equals MC Trooper out of Lego. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. The Shelby Cobra, I just saw this the other week and was like, this, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Can't not do this. Go. Okay, so you can kind of see the back of the car forming, I guess, somehow. I guess it's got a bit of racing stripe on the underside there. I think that's the underside. Roller coaster thing never really worked as well. He basically took the pieces to make towers. They had a build sheet with pictures, at least, for the plane you made. I've never heard of that. Skeletrix sets. Some white light on the back. Don't drop it. Used to play a lot of Lego at your grandma's. Aw. Yeah, the Kinects were something I did with my grandfather many years ago. Ooh, this is a lot of pieces all at once. This. One of these little Technic bits. No. Yes. Multi-step gather all the pieces instruction. Alright, this is bringing back some Bionicle flashbacks, the way these pieces connect. Of those. Oh, you had a couple of those electric things. What are those? What are those? Never heard of them. This piece does not want to fit in the hole. Slot cars that were powered? Oh, slot cars that were powered by electricity. Okay, okay. That's what they are. I never had anything like that. My father had a whole bunch of old model train sets. They were just shoved in a drawer in the house for a while. Never really did anything with them. Slot over here. This goes upside down. It's like this. Okay, this is... I have no idea how this is going to fit together, but it's looking kind of interesting now. Nice song. I love all the... Well, Ray told me that I need more background music. But, because it drives me crazy that it repeats all the time. It's like an hour long, but I mean, we're building Legos for several hours, so... I can understand... He watches the stream a lot that he hears it over and over. And maybe an extended one of 2 hours could be good. I don't have Spotify. I don't. I'm using all in-game music, so I don't have any like copyright issues on Twitch and YouTube. I'll have to ask Vitalis if he has any extra tracks. That goes down. Oh, it is okay. This is like part of the trunk that flips up and down, presumably. This goes down. Really flip around, but okay. You have the AoE tracks on Spotify. Okay, I ripped them from the game files years ago. Yeah, right. They didn't go as all out with the AoE 2 remakes as they did with AoE 1. Sadly, I wish they had. If only they didn't redo the voice acting and just spent that budget on the soundtrack, that would have been perfect. Oh, you know what? I thought I had turned the page and I didn't, and I built the same thing twice, and it's gonna be backwards now. Oops. We'll correct that in the next step. Almost done with the back. This is all backwards. Undo. Here's our trusty brick separator. Go. Okay, this attaches somehow now. Lexi, hello, how are you doing? I saw you practicing for cartographers the other day. You enjoyed that. This attaches with only one insertion. Kind of nervous, but there it is. The cars will probably be more secured elsewhere. Yes, right away. Secure it. Even doubly so. Secured. I want to add more tracks. You could add some AoE 3. Yeah, that's the thing. I felt like the AoE 3, as much as I like it, that's kind of its own thing and a bit separate than the AoE 2 1 M. That's a M, like upside down 3. That's what it is. Yeah. All right, extra bits go in the extra bits wine glass. This is a wonderful use of a wine glass. And we're now on to bag 7. Bag 7 of 8. We are closing in on a finished Cobra Car. And so far, we're only down the one missing sticker. Oh, look at this. It's coming to life. It's coming to life. So many details on the inside, from the steering wheel, a little, I can't see it there, the levers for the parking brake and the gear shift. $100 bill on the passenger seat. You can see the green there. So nice. I'll need to take some high quality photos. Like when I'm done, I'll find some proper lighting. I'll take my photo. I'll remove it from my webcam stand, and I'll make it proper Cobra Car Lego photos. So down without breaking it. Okay. Stretch bag 7. My favorite Civ theme. Yeah, see you later, Daboos. Enjoy your own Cobra Car. Sorry for the spoilers. Make this a business expense? Can I? Maybe I should. Have a great rest of your stream. Have a great rest of your day, Daboos. I like that LED kit. What LED kit? Favorite Civ theme. So, Vitalis has a couple of extended Civ themes on his YouTube, and maybe this is cheating, but I really like his extended Vikings theme. This is extended. You start it tomorrow? Nice. You'll probably be faster than I am if I'm reading the Twitch chat. Yeah, like the old one had the 5-second themes, and like those are like much more memorable. But like I think they did a great job with the extended ones for the most part. Yeah, OG Vikings theme. All right, I will be. I need like an AFK scene, which I don't really have for this. I will be back in a minute or two. I'm gonna run to the bathroom before we do this next set. This one, yeah, this is our last set from today. I'll be right back. Frank's 5-second theme was very good. Spanish was a lot of fun. Favorites are Armenians and Bulgarians. I'll need to do like a ranking or tier list sometime. Alright, we're back. And Lego Cobra Car scene. There we go. We gained viewers while I was AFK. I don't know what that means. That I have a good overlay, right? So, here we are. I had also knocked off another piece, but I recovered it in the interim. And room is looking nice. Thank you, Tiger Lord. I'm having fun. Bag number 7. Gonna motorize it? I am not, Crab. People want motors on it, people want machine guns on it. I just want to build a fun Lego, and it's gonna sit in the background of the stream for a while. And at some point I'll probably donate the bricks. That's the plan. How do you turn this on? That's what I'll be asking myself. I think it's just impressive that there are people who enjoy this. Oh man, I love Lego building streams. I need to do like celebrity interviews next time, like Smarthy did for her Lego streams. I think that makes it interesting. And there's more than just Lego content, like interview content. Right. And getting close to the end. Do they sell an RC version? I recommend the LED kit. Are there like customizations for this already? And I'm also going to need an axle here, or a bendy bit. Oh, a bendy bit. I thought it was going to be wheel axle, but I was wrong. Maybe the other one will. Here's parts. There. Okay, so I need to bend this. Wish me luck. They released before the thing did. What? I'll need to find that. I literally say, how do I turn this on before using it? Yes. Okay. Wish me luck with bending this. I do it right. I hope I did that right. No idea how far through I'm supposed to thread it. Long enough to connect these. This is like the back of the chair? Okay. Also lighting kits for quite a few Lego sets. Lego being standard means they can get them out fairly quickly. That makes sense. shades for the lighting set. Okay, I guess that's like the back of the seat. Big one. Flat pieces. I think they're off to the side, right? Ooh, angle bit. That's a triangle. Never seen a triangle like that before. It's supposed to be a triangle, it's not like a broken piece, right? I'm gonna go with that's a triangle. Go. There. Into above was $25. If it looks any good, we already spent $160. What's another 25 for a good Cobra Car? I've never done something like that. That sounds like a fun project, actually. LED lighting compatible with Lego Icon Shelby Cobra 247 SE. Upgraded light kit. Oh, dang. There's like an app for it, too. Wait, there's an RC... What the heck? There's an RC version? Wait, is the RC like an add-on, too? Or is that like a legit different version of the Lego? I didn't see there was an RC version. What? Oh, gosh. I'll have to redo some Legos. You get them to make a kit to fire projectiles? Maybe that's what the Age of Empires team can do as their official collaboration as an add-on, right? An official partnership. Oh, an AoE Underground, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Cobra Car stream. As you can see, we're working on the Cobra Car. Mouse bungee out of the way. Cobra Car. Right, next step. It's twice. Working Treb would be good too. I saw a Treb on the ideas page. I haven't seen a working one like finalized though. That would be good. There's a Lego ideas thing going a while back and get the required number of votes. Maybe we just gotta promote it better. Like I bet if we got people together to promote stuff, we could legit do it. Not what I needed. They're completely the wrong pieces. There. Figure out how to turn it on yet? That's what we're working on. We're almost there, Jade. I think we're getting close. Twice, and then we put them in as the seat backs. It's like, and then make the inside almost done. So much detail on the inside we've added over time. figured out how to with the nice lighting kit. Yeah, Ray figured out how to turn it on. Okay, now there are some seats on the inside. I don't think the camera will focus on it, and it's hard to see because they're black, but they're on the inside. Okay. Ooh, page 171 out of 221. We're getting there. We are getting there. Okay. Hear me out, so it's USB-C, right? To power lighting kit, you can totally connect this to an IRL sub thing. So car lights up whenever someone subs. That is. See, Ray has the ideas. Wait, Ray's an idea man. I like that. I do have the old watchtower thing that someone at the Hidden Cup meetup gave me. Maybe I could tie that into subs too. Grid top this. And Panda, hello Panda. How are you doing, Panda? Yeah, some really good Legos in the past. I think we could all get around it. I mean, don't you have the power, Ashley, to do this without going through the ideas page? Can't you just go to Lego and be like, yo, we have a brand partner with us? That's exactly how the marketing call would work, I'm sure. But lovely to see you around, Panda. Hope you're doing well. Just need one TC and to spam. You just need a TC1 to spam. Or a castle, I think. A castle would be good. Exhausted, hot to be outside all day. I agree. That's why I'm inside playing with Legos. Not what I needed. Free slushy day at 7-Eleven? What? Take the paperwork for the tournament and multiply it by an unknown quantity? Maybe that quantity is 0 if it's unknown. That just means you have a secure job for a while if you gotta do all the paperwork, right? Think ahead like that. How's the shimmer on the car IRL? It's actually very dark, to be honest. I think it shimmers a bit on the light more. Camera. But Ray told us there's a lighting kit we can get, so we might have to check that out at some point. Looks a bit matte on cam. I think so too. This brick. This is again one of those I have no idea what I'm putting together stages. This is part of the back, but that's all I got. Like matte makes it less memey. Turn it around a bit. Inverse of what I need. Here. Okay, here. It took me a second to figure out. Just the same animation as it does in the game. That would be tricky. I don't even know what the animation does. It's like it like spins around when it shoots. I don't even know what they were thinking when they did that. The triangle. That has to be like the rear wheel bit. Now it's coming together. Ooh, this is a brake light. Brake light, that is. Cobra Car attack animation reminds you of some kind of AoE2 ship. We're gonna be begun. Exactly where we do that, post on Amazon, we'll make a fortune. Especially if it works with like an RC kit. You actually like remote control shoot stuff, or like I guess use your phone to shoot stuff now. So, taillight of some sort there. Looking good. Hello, Chipta. Hello. Well, back we'd blind so many people, we would. This is why it would be so challenged for license and stuff. See, Ashley, that's why we need you to deal with the challenges for us. There's no challenges, there are only solutions. There's Age of Empires casting. We casted earlier, we're finishing the Lego, because this is official AV2 Lego. Official meaning as close as we're gonna get to official. The official Lego set, that's close enough. There. Okay, so some other type of light that's just like sticking out the side now. You need a casting of each step play by play. We need T90 to commentate this. Wow, these steps have so many parts to them. More of these flowers. I've used so many of these flowers. I like that they have flowers though, they make me happy. Is this from Lego or some other? It is Lego. Box right back there. Okay, this is the first of the rear wheel shafts. Okay, rear wheel cover. First of them. And hello, Tremendo. How you doing? Hope you're having a tremendous day. Oh, that's lovely. The instructions. I didn't even notice this. The instructions have little like big, little big. Yes, they instruct pictures of where exactly it snaps in, so the camera won't focus on. And I need like someone to operate the camera for this. What a job that would be. So we're page 182. Getting close. We're real close, chat. Hello again, Roaring Moose. Had a roaring day. Next. Let's listen to the interview and start the game already. Very informative. Okay, yeah, we did that the other day. One day I'll have to do a German podcast actually in German. One day. I'll need a lot of practice first. My German back. Or probably surpass what it used to be. Do I sprechen Sie Deutsch? Yeah, like, years ago I used to live in Berlin. And I had taken German in high school and college. And I spent a semester there. I need to drink some water. And a podcast Olga in der Norddeutsch gesprochen wird. Yep, one day. Triangles. I follow F1? I do not. Watch Der Untergang? I don't know what that movie is. Should I have heard about that? That doesn't ring any bells. None whatsoever. Movie isn't great, though the book was much better. Bit late to the party, but is this officially from Lego? Yes, Adam, yes, officially from Lego. Box is behind me on the shelf. Officially. Official. How long did it take to build? There are 8 bags and each. The first stream was about 3 hours. We're like 2 hours into it today, and we're just about done with bag number 7. So we're almost there. Honestly, it takes a lot longer because I'm talking to the stream, but on mobile, I think you can still Google the set. Yep, you can. You can find Lego Cobra Car. It should come up easily. Yeah, it's a brand new set. Yeah, Downfall. Okay, I know what that is. That's the one with the meme, right? Meme scene. that's the one with the meme. All right. Now I know what you're talking about then. Okay, once again. Hello, noble Ors. Cobra Car is Pog or Slay? I'd go with Slay. I'd even go so far as to say it's serving. Getting this connection though is tricky. Snapped off. Got it. Okay. So the back is slanted and curved compared to the rest of it. I don't know how well the camera picks that up. Maybe if I show it from this angle, you can tell that it's kind of curved by how the light reflects off of it. Oh, that looks nice and shiny as I twist it. Nice. We're getting there. Getting there. Some more work to do on the back. Get to bag 8. I'm almost done. Page 189. It looks so cool. It does, really. Make it pure. Or hole to go through. Gosh, this is hard to line up. New All Quiet. Oh, there's a New All Quiet on the Western Front. That's like a very classic book, right? That was a movie. I know I've seen that at some point years ago. Yeah, that was tricky, but we got it. That's extra secure for the back. Ooh. Not today. That backwards, of course. That was really good. I felt like slightly missed some of the book's themes. Probably read that book. Nice library. Thank you. That's all my math textbooks. Old math textbooks. And hello, Stochastic Cockatoo. Welcome on YouTube. How are you doing? Hello, nameless guy. Is there any upgrade that affects the Cobra? Ooh, I don't know. The lives of others, is that Das Leben der anderen? I have seen that. I watched that in German years ago. Alright, bag 8, and you know what I see? One, a sticker, but also wheels. Devotion, Faith, and Heresy. Ooh, we had Devotion, Faith, and Heresy for the Cobra Car. Heresy is a real important one for the Cobra Car. Those are really important upgrades. Alright. Final bag. Need to get stretching first. And also eels. The panic when your 6-year-old lost a cobra to enemy monks. Monks and castles are the counter from what I've heard. this little bag of little bits. I can't wait until like all the sets have paper. Oh, I missed this earlier. Thank you, Train CLD for the follow. 17 minutes ago. Thank you very much. Oh gosh, it even has a little hole so you can reach back into the trunk. That's amazing. AoE1 music in the background. Yep, the background music is AoE1 DE, AoE2, and Age of Mythology. Don't ask me exactly what track because I don't have my headphones on right now and I can't actually hear it. I'm just the music's for you guys while I build the Lego. Or not. I thought this was like a reach back into the trunk is actually filled. Never mind. Got a bit overzealous. A fire extinguisher? We get soundtracks repeating and I get quiet? What? Oh no. F for AoE4 music? Oh, I've never even listened to AoE4 music. I never know what that sounds like. I mean, I have back when I first played the game, but have they added more music with the DLCs and stuff? There isn't a spot for this. Oh, it attaches, okay. So, is that a fire extinguisher? I guess so. Probably spend about 20 hours a week just randomly listening to the main menu sound. I get that. Trust me, I know what you mean. That's why I often mute the main menu sound, or I do that for the stream, so at least I don't have to hear it then. Smells like crickets one. Okay, we're gonna make the cover for the trunk now. interesting. Like that. AOC soundtrack used to show up in media player when you put the CD in. Yes, it did. You could put your CD in your CD player and play it. Back then. Yeah. Then you tell it's getting hot. I'll turn my AC on after the stream. Printed piece there, no sticker, good. I'm dreading the license plate sticker. Backwards. Let's not get something wrong at this point. Put CDs in the cup holder? A CD player. He had a vinyl for its soundtrack, really? The first one? And it was a Red Book Audio CD. I don't really know anything about that file format, but that's what it was called. Alright, chat, we've gotten there. We have gotten to the point where we have to apply the final sticker. The license plate sticker. It's a nerve-wracking moment. Wish me luck. Okay, not that bad. Height below young Triceratops. Apply the sticker. Goes on here. This goes right there on the back. This is no front license plate, just a back license plate. Yeah, we learned that the camera does not focus, but you can try. Ooh, that's focusing, perfect. 427SC, the license plate. Room. Will be on the back. To make a custom license plate, we need a custom sticker printer then. I don't have one of those. It is crooked, it is, I know. I did my best, okay? I did my best. If I get the next packet of stickers, I can try again. 427SC, it's something about the model number. Hoping for an AoE reference. Well, I mean, it is technically the Lego Shelby Cobra, not really the AoE 2 Shelby Cobra, but we'll work with it. And now, we have not only the engine that we can lift up and see, which has come undone somehow. So the hood can lift up, but also the trunk lifts up. And we can put stuff inside. Look at that. 9.5 hours streaming. Pure grinder, AoE streaming, Lego. Let's hope I can write the Lego off as a business expense. I'll have to ask my accountant. Yeah, I missed the flip around logo. Long cheat code name. It is. HDYTTO. Oh, we could do one of those. Aegis. Ah, it has to be the Cobra Car. HDYTTO. That'd be perfect. That'd be absolutely perfect. Wait, that goes there. This gets put on. What side? Try to make it symmetric. This. Okay. Gotta stare at this one more time. One mistake. Last bag seems really small. We're on page 207, or no, 206 to 207 out of 221, so we're almost there. The last bag, I mean, it had a bunch of big bits in it too. Okay, attempt 2. follow the instructions correctly. Okay, nice. The back coming together. Boom. This. Look out. Trunk space. Ooh. Wow. And you can put stuff in there. And I think I'm gonna put stuff in there next. Okay, just 2 bits to close off the trunk. Curve that a bit, nice. You're here just in time for the finale, right? Two, 3, 5, 6. There. I still have 97 people watching Legos on Twitch, and like between YouTube too and Twitch, we got like 125 people. Y'all are amazing. Y'all have good taste in Lego. Same piece, different ones, I think. No, we need the steppy bits. Okay, are these different? Yes? Yes. Okay. There's a lot of car fans, maybe. What Lego number is this set? 10357. Yeah, 10357. I'll have to add that to the description. New one that just came out. That snapped in, very secure sounding. Hopefully that's secure. Explains the SC427. Gonna need a good stretch after this. Lost one. $9,357, yes. The 427 is about like the model number of the engine or something on the original Shelby Cobra. Not specifically for the Lego. We make our own custom license plate sticker. You said that with the how do you turn this on reference. Oh, we're getting to the wheels. We're getting to the wheels. These little bits are gonna plug in for wheels. Go. It's related to the peaky blinders. I have no idea what that is. Alright, are you ready? Are you ready, chat? Because this step has wheels. Same on both sides? Wheels in properly, there we go. Oh, this is the most exciting part. We put the wheels on the car. On the car. There you go. Real time. And we have done it. We have wheels. Pesky Blinders is an English 1920s London crime drama. I haven't seen it, but I should probably watch it. Okay. Yes, the wheels. We're looking forward to the wheels. Also, the steering wheel on the inside. I can turn that. The wheels turn. So keep the wheel happily and happily. I love how I can turn the steering wheel and turn the wheel. That makes it. We did it. Now I'll put these bits on. Okay, we're almost done. Just some odds and ends now. How do you turn this on? How do you turn this on? Alright, so this is more facts. A trophy is included to represent the car's many race victories. We get a "You Are Victorious" trophy. The reward for finishing it. Let's just sit it next to the car, okay? And now we make the toolbox to put in the trunk. Same as an AoE, exactly. Why would it be any different? It's the same car, right? Okay, now tools to put in here, alright? Screwdriver, or other wrench. I don't even know what this is. One more. All right, we're almost there. Almost there. All these little Lego tools go in the toolbox. They fit. I fit them in there. Almost fits. Up. Right. Yeah. Don't back. I gotta do some negotiating of this. Not quite. That work? Yes, we got it. Toolbox. Oh, it stands next to it? Okay. Well, these are the extra Legos then. These go in the wine glass. This thing can go in the wine glass, I guess, too. Brick separator. Extra tools. Drill in there. Alright. And one last thing for us to read. Can repair it by hitting it with a hammer. No, I think you need a monk to heal it, actually. All right, one last bit to read. The highest reported sale price of a Shelby Cobra is 13.8 million, a record attributed to none other than the first Cobra ever made. So let's get rid of room. This is a bent manual now. Okay, so this is it. Give it a good vroom. Vroom. And we are done with our Cobra Car. Toolbox and little trophy. So we are victorious. Go for Furor Celtica. Does that boost its HP? Turn the wheels and it turns. Lovely. We can open the front. Look at the engine. The engine block. And we also can open the back, the trunk. Now let's put the toolbox in there. The trophy fit two. Trophy goes in the passenger seat, right? Like, boom. Does that go in the? Does that fit in there with the toolbox? Not quite. The trophy in the passenger seat. Boom. And I guess we need like a Lego minifigure now to actually drive it, but we're done. Oh man, it's so cool how the wheel turns. And we're just missing that one sticker. So hopefully we get the sticker. So, yeah, I don't know what to do with this now, but I'll take some photos of it. How did you enjoy that, chat? This was lovely. Oh, yeah, also the door's open. Trophy's gonna fall out. The door's open. Boom. And that awesome, great desk or bookshelf ornament. Really enjoyed watching this. I really enjoyed building this. This has been almost one of the most fun Lego builds in a while. So yeah, trophy and the passenger seat sitting there. I need to find a minifigure to put in here. I don't know if it's minifig size, but it is wonderful. Whew. So, after 10 hours, I think we're done. So I'll put my desk and everything back. So we'll raid someone. Who should we raid? Who's still doing AoE 2? Is T90 still on? Regicide Rebel's probably done. We can raid Solified. I typed the numbers in his name. So thank you all for watching, and I'll likely see you again tomorrow. So there's more stuff tomorrow. I don't know when I'll start, but whenever Age starts, we'll start. GG's. And one last room as we raid. Thank you also everyone on YouTube. I need to end the YouTube stream. So good night on YouTube.